perfect fit for your family needs. Follow the Fox to easy RV buying at Works RV, where memories are made one campsite at a time. Visit WorksRV.com.
You're listening to Penn State football on the Penn State Sports Network, presented by PepsiCo.
In Pennsylvania, we put the win in winter. From the stadium to the slopes, every gateway here brings a different kind of thrill. Ready to make a play for adventure or plan your best ever winter getaway? Visit PA.com. For every Nittany Lion crushing on the field, there's a pack of fans electrifying the stands. This season, Mark Blue Shield is proud to support both because life. Second quarter starts 7-0 Nittany Lions. First and 10 SMU, their own 39. Two left, two right. Jennings takes it. Smith through the hole, tracked down and taken down for no gain at the 39 to find Jake Thomas and Kobe King.
When Jay Thomas just getting off the offensive line and sliding right down the line of scrimmage, and Kobe King from that Mike linebacker position cleaning up on the play for no gain on the first down run.
To the near side, one far side with a wing left. Smith to the right of Jennings, second and 10, their own 39. Takes it, wants to throw near side. Daniels got it. And he's going to break a tackle to 45-50. Daniels near sideline to the Penn State 41-yard line of the first down. He broke a tackle, Jack. The tackling needs to be better.
Exactly. We've been missing a lot of tackles in that first quarter. We have a chance to make this play right at the line of scrimmage. And you end up ducking your head. Tracy ends up ducking his head. Bounces off of that tackle, goes downfield for first down.
Nolan Rucci's already in the 10 for Penn State. And Brian, another Penn State player is down, but we can't see with the SMU bench in front of us.
No, I'm trying to get a look at that, too. James Franklin's walking all the way across the field to the other sideline.
SMU will have it first and 10 at the Penn State 41-yard line. Penn State leads 7-0 with 14:20 to go in the opening act.
Use Kayak to book flights on days that cost less. Download the Kayak app now.
So far, high school teammates when Cam Miller makes the tackle.
Still Yorn videos. Geez, I haven't seen you in a long time. Your videos are good. Been like a year, dude. Maybe even longer. How's the sound? Yeah, no, I remember you were some of the first comments I got when I started making some stuff. What are you up to today? I'm going to have one of these. Just pull it out of the freezer. The sound is excellent. Skull. Yeah. To you too, dude. Hang on. Yeah, man. You're a part of the club. There you go. So what you doing today? How's you doing holiday season? Anything special? I highly recommend these, by the way. Really good.
3 carries, 25 yards. 38 now on the ground for the game for Cam Miller. Marty Brown, Ray Rice Award winner, recognized as the top freshman in FCS football.
Yeah, I like none of your stuff's even come up in my feed or anything. They're after me, right? I'm trying to shut me off.
We talked to him last week. We said, what was it like when you beat South Dakota State for the first time?
Skull to living the life we've been given. What's that name? Skull to living the life when been given to the best we can. Make every day count. Make it all. Or Gandalf says it, right? All we can do is decide with the time that we're given.
Pass caught by Bennett. A gain of 3. I love how you said the flat floor. We were talking with the coaching staff yesterday. They call anything on the outside, like where the receivers are hanging out, they call that the burbs, the suburbs. They say the trenches are on the inside. All those receivers and DBs hang out, not on the flat, but in the burbs.
That resonated with you a little bit, a big smile recounting that story.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Happens on the inside, but at the end of the day, it's Cam Miller and Coach Paulus said that this working for the same.
Thanks for stopping in too, Yarn. Appreciate it, dude.
They have advantages there.
Seven in the box. Here comes Pop with the pressure. Miller sensing it. Down he goes. Kobe Claiborne. The sack. Big number 94.
We've been given, I meant. Yeah, dude. English is a tough language. I'm assuming it's not your first language, and I understand completely.
Claiborne win on the inside. He's going to come in with 3-man stunt. Didn't give Cam Miller enough time. But I will say this. Bryce Lance was covered early. He was open late. They're going to go back to that play later on.
Already made a couple of big plays, including the touchdown. Number large to return the
I did
stumbles.
I did think you were Dutch though.
43 on the punt, 6 on the return. Jackrabbits get it back. The 7-point lead after this.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? You want to go to the gym.
Yeah, I gotta check your channel out. I haven't gotten anything in the feed or anything like that. Who are you watching these days? I think it's gonna be rather non-tent-ish in here. I apologize, but Norwegians speak English very good for my part. It was Norwegian speaks English very good. It was an error from my part. Yeah. No worries. So where exactly are you? Are you South Norway? Or are you like in the Arctic Circle, North Norway? You don't have to tell me. Like I know about doxing and all that. You don't have to tell me, but I know a little bit about Norway. There's a few Norwegian exchange students kicking around.
Come back in snowy Fargo. What a time it was yesterday. The Fargo Moorhead Curling Club adventures were had by all. Sam Ochoa, Roy Philpott, Taylor Davis. We learned how to curl, if you will. Shout out to our coaches, Brady, Alex, Connie, and Lincoln. They were tremendous. Sweet. We heard that early and often on Joe. What a great time.
Always a blast. And Lincoln, 11 years old. He started curling when he was in diapers.
Are you in one of the following? Bergen, Stavanger, and or Trondheim? Forgive me for pronunciation. I don't have the pronunciation correct. I know that there's a prison in Trondheim.
It's comfort that performs.
Empty.
Here closely, Earl Ingram for putting up with us through all those shenanigans. But
I see Norwegian names.
call it when you meet and talk.
I don't even know how to begin pronouncing them.
The balance when you first step on the ice. Now ski the quarterback and the ball pops out.
And when he yells out, "Go for three," he's yelling at you, "Hurry down to our store and get 3 of them."
Cool, dude. Cool. Cool. The most famous Norwegian comes from Bergen. We can talk politics if you want. I got a question. How's the Corona doing? Is it falling? And why do you say Bergen's the best city? Oh, I'm going to show you. Hey, I got one for you, dude. Round 2.
At the 35 of SMU for 10, and a first down. Kobe King forced him out.
So
Simple that time. High percentage throw, and Jennings found Rashard.
let's talk about Norwegian beer a little bit.
He is sent in the shotgun. Takes
Is there Norwegian beer, or do you have to get it from like somewhere else, like
yard line. Spin
Germany,
48.
or I don't know?
Gain of 16. Another SMU first down.
That's what they're going to have to do, especially going in this direction.
And what will you drink? Absolute?
Factor in that last
Do they have Absolute?
They died on him, and Rojas was able to come up with the pick. But that's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to run the football. Short passing game.
Empty backfield, 5 wide. Jennings trying quarterback draw, and he is bottled up behind the line of scrimmage and brought down for a loss of a couple. Kazai Wizard denied Dennis Sutton controlling the pocket and bringing
Shit's good though, man. These are good.
long at midfield.
Right here. From the Czech Republic. Czech lager.
And they play right into the
That's the crest.
These second and long situations, you have negative plays on first down.
Shit's good, dude.
And off Rashard Smith runs right for only about 2. Kobe King tripped him up. So now, third down and at least 9 at the Penn State 48-yard line.
I don't know if you can read that, but it says greetings from the Republic of Beer.
Because now you got to push the ball down the
It's a good sign.
in order to pick this down and distance up, or get some kind of screen going, some kind of tunnel screen. Maybe you just run the football, but then punting it is like an adventure in and of itself.
11:22 to go before halftime. Third down and 9. SMU at the Penn State 48. 2 receivers to the far side left. 2 receivers stacked to the near side right. Jennings shotgun back to throw. Looking right, rolling right, throws back across the middle. Incomplete. Underthrew Roderick Daniels, who tried to find a soft spot in the Penn State zone. Some coverage underneath from A.J. Harris as he got in the passing lane. And now it will be 4th down.
Come on, dude. Talk a bit about the culture.
Will be forced to punt down
I've always been fascinated with Scandinavia. Really. In fact, the community I'm in right now has, well, they call themselves Viking Heritage.
Isaac Pearson with the end over end punt. Fair catch called for.
No, we can pay beer in the supermarket, but it's expensive. Yeah, this was expensive. This was expensive. Yeah. No, 6 of these, a 6-pack, was running about 20 Canadian. Yeah. So think about that. Yeah, I know, dude. I know.
You're thinking, hey, let's try. We can make. If we can go 3 scores here, wins at our back now. Passing.
I've actually been fascinated with your country for a long time.
Put this team down 3 scores before we go in at the half. Nice long clock-eating drive. That's got to be in their thinking, right?
I've been fascinated with Norway for a long time.
First and 10, Nittany Lions. Shotgun set and a handoff. Running left for 3 yards is Nick Singleton. Ahmad Moses made the stop for the Ponies.
For real.
If you're SMU, you want to force a 3 and out.
Like, what do you want to talk about?
It's a good return or something. You want to operate on their side of the 50. It's just too hard moving the football in this direction.
Do you have pet trolls?
No points on the board.
Show me your pet trolls. I want to see your pet trolls. I know the lore. They turn to mountains in the daytime and they come alive at night.
Bob, I was standing next to the SMU defense after that last Jennings pick 6. Their heads dropped with a pure dejection. The mood change was so obvious. You immediately saw senior Elijah Roberts get up and tell his teammates to stay in it, and they've got to do more.
Alcohol is very expensive in Norway. Yeah, yeah. You guys, the farmland.
That football is not just yours, it's everybody's. And when you make that mistake, it affects the entire team. 3rd down and a long 7 close to 8 for Penn.
Dude,
Just across their own 12. Aller, shot
how's the corona?
looks left, slant left, and it is caught.
Like, is it falling?
The first down.
Is the corona
Catch made by Trey Wallace.
going down?
Short, brought down by Jalen Davis Robinson.
Or crone? Crone, right? Crone is Norway, Krona is Sweden.
Down and 1. The Nittany Lions with a 14-0 lead, leaving their offense on the field. Could this be anything other than a hard count from their own 19-yard line, Lewis?
From what I read, they're all trying to make you guys drive Teslas too. Tesla's way too expensive.
That spot looks short. It's almost right down the line from where we're sitting.
Did SMU get a stop on downs at the Penn State 20-yard line? Does SMU have the football back in the red zone? Penn State pointing ahead. They think they've got the first down.
Those refs came running in to mark that. That was short. I don't know where they're going to ultimately spot the ball, but where they came running in, it was short.
It's going to be short. Penn State with a 14-point lead goes for it on 4th down at their own 20-yard line, and they've turned it over on downs. What a breath of life back into this game for SMU.
Hey, dogs. Dogs, dude, thanks for coming. Bro.
Tried to go with the Philadelphia Eagles style push.
Norway is great, but I can be much better. Do you mean it? You mean it can be much better? Yeah, dogs. I'm watching. I got it. I got shut off for copyrights. I got it back on right now. And Penn just turned the ball over on downs in their own, I don't know, 23.
Hammered down to the ground by Kobe King, but it's going to be 2nd down and 3 in the red zone for SMU. 9:15 to go before halftime. Down 14-0 right back to the line. 2nd down.
It looks like they're about to score. Well, yeah, they just turned the fucking ball over in their own zone.
First and goal for SMU.
Crone is maybe good. Hey, good with the Crone going up.
Staying on defense, walking around, not getting their feet set.
Another handoff. O.J. Johnson Jr. up the middle. Turn back. No gain. No steal. Dual Carter. Tackle for loss.
Yorn,
7. 2nd down and goal.
Yorn, in my community here, they say that they're Norwegian descendants.
Ultimately, you want to run the football in.
Seriously, we have a museum with long ships in it. I'm not even joking.
Throwing the ball into the wind. So if you're Penn State, you're making sure you are ready for the quarterback run. The zone reads. 3 tight ends all set right. Jennings in the shotgun. Rashard Smith to his left. Takes the snap. Play action. Slip left. Batted it around. Intercepted. Dominic DeLuca. He's got his second pick. He takes it away from Jennings in the red zone and runs it out to the 25-yard line.
Dude, they just ran it out.
State defense does it again. And it's Dominic DeLuca.
Can you hear this guy? Here, I'll turn it up.
They've been running the football well on this drive, and now they try to raise up and throw it into the wind. He throws it with Dominic DeLuca right in his line of sight. Just baffling decision making right now on the part of Kevin Jennings, and quite honestly, as far as the play calling is concerned right here.
Disaster for SMU, and Penn State's defense bails them out again. With 8:06 to go.
You remember Larry Bird? Yeah, we like Larry. I love Larry. Larry Bird is the man.
On ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Yeah, Norway is a beautiful country. You fellas up there, you're more appreciated than you realize, dude.
Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance.
I thought SMU would win if their quarterback wasn't so bad.
Crack open an ice cold Monster and dominate your competition.
This is like Pennsylvania revenge for the Pittsburgh game.
Hey, you. Yeah, you.
Come to Norway. It's just that simple. One day, Jorn. One day.
Football playoff game here on Toronto
We
Sports
we
Center. Hanging out with us.
we love you guys. Seriously. I've been fascinated with Norway forever.
Get on it, hit that subscribe button, turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game from now till the national championship. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's right. Revenge. Absolutely. Absolutely.
See you
100%.
guys back in the chat. Thanks for becoming insiders and hitting that subscribe button.
Even happened. Like when Texas Tech found themselves down 38-7 with under
Jorn.
left in the third quarter.
Jorn, the question really is, though,
The Mike Leach-led offense
who's the most famous Norwegian of all time?
and then won it in overtime by a score of 44-41.
In your words, in your opinion, if you had to pick one Norwegian who was the most famous of all time, who would it be?
You're listening to the College Football Playoff on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Bob Wishoes and Lewis Riddick, Don Davenport. First round of the college football playoff, and the story here in the first half at Happy Valley has been the Penn State defense taking the ball away from Kevin Jennings. Dominic DeLuca, who came into today with 3 career interceptions, has 2 in the first half. The middle linebacker with a pick 6. Tony Rojas, one of the other linebackers for Penn State, also with a pick 6. And it's 14-0 Nittany Lions. They've got it at their own 25-yard line.
Jorn, I'm going to ask you a real question. Do you know the legend of Varg Vikernes?
To find Tyler Warren. And on the carom, Ahmad Moses almost had a chance at an interception for SMU. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for Penn State at the 25-yard line of the Nittany Lions after Penn State turned it over on downs at their own 20, only to have Kevin Jennings throw his 3rd first-half interception. 2nd down and 10. A lot of pre-snap motion. 3 receivers right, 2 to the near side left. Singleton motions into the backfield to the left of Aller in the shotgun. Aller takes the snap, 4-man rush. Under pressure, sidearms one left, incomplete.
Yeah, dogs. About what we were talking about earlier, though, dude.
Roberts. 3rd down and 10.
About what we were talking about earlier, man. The houses these days, they're built for 20 years, dude. 20 years and then it tanks. In Norway, we have a very strong union because Donald Trump mentality doesn't belong here.
He ran right over the left tackle.
Yeah, well,
Penn State number 66 Drew Shelton flat out
our post office has gone crazy.
And play hard. They look like they have a good
And they have a union, but they're back now too.
trying to get done, and they're keeping SMU within striking
You know,
distance.
Trey Wallace motions into a trip set left. Back to throw Aller. Under pressure again. Being chased out the pocket. Throws left. Wide open. He's got Trey Wallace. Breaks a tackle. Left side of the 45. He's out to midfield. Good escape from the pocket by Aller to check it down to Trey Wallace. The catch and run good for 25 yards.
yeah. Totally. Not to mention, like, they're not gonna last 20 years, and they're 100 times what they should be priced.
They went too fast at midfield.
Full start on the offense. Number 53, 5-yard penalty. First down.
So now it'll be 1st and 15 for the Nittany Lions. Midway through the second quarter, Penn State has a 14-0 lead. But all of the points have been scored, Lewis, on defense.
Yeah, both of these offenses have struggled. Penn State not able to get their running game going like they're typically used to. Drew Aller has had really a below-average game so far as throwing the football, although he's starting to look more comfortable. He has been under duress.
Pistol formation. Atron Allen in the back. Play action. Aller back to throw.
I seen how they're built, which is good. Yeah, dude, we got these housing companies out here, like Bill's Homes, right? Varg Vikernes is a schoolboy.
That's just a bad miss on the part of Drew Aller. Clean
But the tail of Varg stretches across the globe.
intermediate crosser. You just got to make those throws. These are some of the things that he struggled with a year
But yeah, we got those housing companies, and they mass produce homes.
But you got to win this
Shit.
back, and you have a chance to
Total
put this
shit.
team away. You've got to make those
Like
throws.
20 years tops. Like, if you're gonna get a mortgage, make sure you don't get one for 20 years, because in 20 years you're gonna have to reno.
Sideline across the 50 to the SMU 46-yard line. You got about 10 yards. Bumped out of bounds at the SMU 45 to make it 3rd down and 5.
Hey, dogs, someone in the chat just wrote, remember when Georgia beat TCU 65-7?
Design quarterback run. He's got the first down. Inside the 35, down to about the 32-yard line of SMU. He just picked up 13 yards.
Drew Aller is 6'5", 238 pounds. They have said that they wanted him to be more of a factor in the run game, in particular on the perimeter. Make people, really respect and at least acknowledge the fact that he can keep the ball and run with it. It was something he really hadn't done up to this point in his career until this year when Andy Koltanecki took over as the offensive play caller. There you see it. Design quarterback run, picks up the first.
Full dog heaven. What? You can't see the comments? What are you talking about?
Tripped up behind the line of scrimmage, though. Great pursuit by Kobe Wilson. Looks like he might have gotten the yard.
No. This is a different chat.
line, but it looked like there
It's
was
a different chat.
grass out there for Atron Allen.
Like, the game is on,
Made by Wilson.
and I'm reading that chat.
You're right. He's former running back. You saw that burst of speed. If Allen was able to step through that arm tackle, he may have been out the gate. It may be 21-0 here.
Amari Evans, Liam Clifford stacked right. Aller again in the shotgun. To his left, it's Allen. Takes the snap. It's a reverse and a flea flicker back to Allen.
Yeah.
Throws it backwards and Clifford gets loose. He runs left to the 25-yard line of SMU. And he's brought down about 2 yards shy of a first down. Picks up 7. They tried the reverse flea flicker. The pocket was collapsing and Aller had to pitch it back to Liam Clifford as an outlet, and now they run quick, running left. Is Allen, he's got a lane to the 10, 5, touchdown. A quick snap.
Yeah, that was the best game I've ever watched because it was a score like every time. Yeah, exactly. I am not a Christian believer, but why burn down a church like Varg Vikernes did? Yeah, right, yeah. Well, and you know what the other guys said, right? Like, they said it was stupid to burn down a church because the Norwegian government's just going to rebuild it anyways. So it's coming out of your pocket. You paid to replace it. Right? Right? Exactly.
On their heels pretty much the entire drive.
That's a nice way of finishing it off. Another extra point good for Ryan Barker. Those are the first offensive points scored in the game. And it's a 9-play, 75-yard touchdown drive for Penn State to make it 21-0. Nittany Lions as we check in with Dawn.
Yeah, guys, obviously 3 interceptions from SMU quarterback Kevin Jennings. I will say this, though. His demeanor has not changed much on the sidelines at all. Now, Jennings and Preston Stone, backup quarterback.
Jorn, will you ever travel to Sweden to buy stuff? Do you do that or no?
Question for you guys, though. Do you consider possibly making a quarterback change after 3 interceptions?
I guess everything would be on the table, but I really do believe that Rhett Lashlee, he will stick with Kevin Jennings. This was his guy.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shocked here, dogs. 21 zip. 21 zip. I thought there'd be a little more fight in those Mustangs, really.
Manage his way through it. And he's going to have to find a way to manage his way through it here now. And I think Rhett Lashlee's going to have to help him out. They are going to have to run the ball still some, even being down 21 points. They have a whole second half to come. And they can light it up.
Whoa. There we go.
Turning it over at least that. Kickoff by Wosu through the front left corner of the end zone for a touchback.
Yeah, this is getting bad. Yeah, dude, they're wiping them.
What happened in the ACC championship game? They had a similar disastrous start against Clemson, and they came all the way back to seemingly force overtime until Clemson got the.
Maybe they should have put Alabama on or a different team in. I don't know. Fuck.
But they're going to lean on Kevin Jennings and the explosive nature now, Lewis, of this offense to try.
Penn looked okay until they played Oregon.
As they start from their own 25-yard
like, for real.
Right flat pass caught. Richie Dixon makes a man miss. Spins out across the 30 to about the 33-yard line to pick up 8 on first down. Zion Tracy made the stop, so SMU being shut out to this point, 21-0. Under 5 minutes to go in the first half. Kevin Jennings faking and diving up the middle. The ball pops out, and they're going to say Tony Rojas has recovered a fumble, but it looks like Kevin Jennings.
Okay, dogs.
When the ball popped out,
dogs, I'm reading the chat, the other chat, and someone's thinking Ohio State's gonna win by 21. Yeah. They always lose the big game, he said. So I just assumed they'd lose this one too. Yeah, dude, fuck.
Man, if you're an SMU fan and you're listening to this game on ESPN Radio or you're watching it at home, you're thinking, what else could possibly go wrong? You don't need this scare. Like, that would be it. But as you see the potential, though, Bob, of this offense, right?
People are saying it's going to be 28.
Don't throw the ball over the middle. If you don't,
you're going to get one more before half.
Tuck the ball and run it, or just throw it out of bounds.
Hey, Jorn, what do you like to drink, dude? Tell us what you like to drink. We love to drink. Tell us what you like to drink.
If you're Rhett Lashlee and De'Aaron King,
dogs, ask Jorn what he likes to drink.
That's where you have to really focus your play calling. Now, SMU not only has the football now, and they will keep the ball, if they were ever able to go down and score a touchdown on this drive, and even if they managed the clock well, and they made sure that Penn State was not able to score more points before halftime.
After further review, the runner was down prior to losing possession of the ball at the 39-yard line. First down, SMU.
Let's remember, SMU also starts the third quarter with the ball.
Right.
So this is that kind of crucial last 4 minutes of the first half, maybe first 4 minutes of the second half. They could put together.
Honestly, go either way. Tennessee versus Ohio State. I don't know who will win. Hey, Saint 42! Hey! Yeah, cheers to you, fucking Saint 42, man. You're always welcome here, Saint 42. Always. 100%, dude. Scandinavian comprises have a cross in their flag, so if we like it or not, Christian, yeah, of course it is. Yeah. Yeah. Jorn, I've read about the Scandinavian witches and how Christianity came later in the continent. It arrived later. The lore of Scandinavia is incredible. Incredible. You guys you're so appreciated. You have no idea, dude. You got no idea. Bless up. Yeah, bless you, Saint 42. Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Always a pleasure to have you in here, man. What are you drinking? What are you drinking, Saint? Jorn, I drink shit beer. Shit beer from where? Shit beer, you gotta be more descriptive. You're a whiskey. Jura whiskey. Oh, fuck.
As Jennings did incredibly well to avoid the sack, whipped one up the middle to Jordan Hudson, and he picked up.
I'm drinking Coors Banquet. Yeah, Banquet. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Jura whiskey. Jura whiskey. I fucking don't know. That's where's that made, dude? Hey, dogs. It's Scottish. Hey, dogs, we've got the shit that you guys like. There's Evan Williams up here. Hey, George. We're getting drunk, George. We're getting drunk. Penn State is slapping the Mustangs all over the place. Oh, George. George, Curry Cell's channel's gone already. He's gone already. Like remember the last one? Curry Cell was his channel was here. The MK channel, it's gone already, dude. Hey, dogs, tell George that Curry is getting, like, literally molested by trolls. Tell him. Because, George, I don't think you know, Curry Cell's getting, like, hunted by trolls, man. For real. He's getting, like, abused by trolls severely. Oh, he's back. Like, dude, people are making, like, rainbow homo accounts with his face on them. Dogs. Curry is getting getting trolled, like you said, and his account is like dead in the water. He was just here like a week ago, and now his account's gone. His MK account's been like murdered. Not even joking. Oh yeah, he shook up a hornet's nest. This is his new channel. Okay, just give me a second here.
We have to take a look at this pass, at this reception.
No, are you? What? No, I think that's the troll account. Yeah, that's the troll. That's the homo troll. They made a homo account about him and put rainbows everywhere, and they're yeah.
Harrison Trey Wallace did indeed scoop that ball up for a completed pass.
Yeah. We got to fucking. He's getting just beat to. He's getting beat to shit by trolls. He can't even make a new account and it'll get flagged again. Yeah, this isn't his account. That's not the one. That's a troll account.
They have found something with going a little bit faster and going with a little bit more tempo. The run game.
Yeah, dude. Because George, listen to me, George. Curry commented and was like, "This guy's a troll and he's coming after me," and I was like, "Okay." And then after that, his account was gone. Yes. This isn't him. He's getting just fucked. Like, I don't know what the fuck, but like he's getting.
An incomplete pass. That'll bring it back to the 23-yard line of SMU.
Yeah, that's the troll account.
Basically, nothing has gone right for the SMU offense. And Kevin Jennings here in the first half. You see 21-0.
Man, I don't know what happened, but fuck.
Penn State has dominated, and that really has not been the case. As the SMU defense hasn't played a bad half at all.
Like for real.
In the shotgun. Handoff running right, Nick Singleton. He gets to the
So anyways, that's what I was trying to tell you guys earlier. Or tell earlier, right? Like, I want him to get back into MBTs.
2:02 to go, down to 2:01, and we have reached the 2-minute timeout. So
This is insane, man.
For Penn State on SMU.
And yeah, it is a hornet's nest. Like, he's getting...
A turnover on down.
Okay, hang on.
On the last drive for SMU, their offense has just not held up their end. The Penn State defense has dominated. They have scored twice, taken the ball away 3 times. All 21 points for Penn State have been scored off takeaways. That really, Lewis.
Oh, shit, bro.
We talked about it in the beginning.
Oh,
Turnover
shit.
differential, cold weather game, on the road. Turnover differential, especially for the visiting team, was going to be a huge
Oh,
factor.
they are.
I think you're sitting there thinking, we're gonna get on
Totally, dude. Like, they're preying on someone who's
And they have gotten him. And Kevin Jennings has helped them.
a few short.
He's helped them. First
And I
time,
mean that with
drive the
love.
ball down the field. He misses an easy touchdown pass to Matthew. You hit Penn State's linebackers are in good spots. And you know what's been even more impressive? It's like Tony Rojas right now and Dominic DeLuca. They look like running backs out there with the ball in their hands. And then the offense starts going. And then you see Drew Aller start to get going. You see Andy Colton-Enke, the offensive coordinator, he's starting to feel it. He's getting into a play calling rhythm. This crowd is starting to get going. Now you're up against it, SMU. And now Penn State knocking on the door again here to maybe go up 4 scores at halftime. You can pretty much...
I even said, what...
That happens. It just is.
I even said, what are y'all doing to the trolls trying to make Curry jump through hoops I see? Yeah.
If SMU can't hold
He's going to be like the new Cobra.
here in Happy Valley,
You know what I mean? Like Cobra, right? When he ate the cat food to own the trolls.
college football playoff. What has to happen for the Tigers to maybe pull up the
Yeah, I can't say I blame him, dude. Like, the guy's getting hit from all fucking angles.
Right? It's not cold weather, but you're going down there to Austin, where their defense is just ferocious. We saw that in the SEC title game. These guys will light you.
I don't know.
high.
Everything set aside, I don't think he deserves that. Fuck.
And if you're Kate Klubnik and you're Phil Maffa, the quarterback and the running back for Clemson, respectively, you two guys have to. You carry the fortunes, as you said earlier.
You got a point there. You got a real point there. It might spill over. Yeah, for real. Oh, yeah.
And run strong. And if it's not there, punt it away. A punt is their best friend today. Because if they start
Wings of Redemption and Chris Chan trolls are terrible people. Okay.
Quinn Ewers gets going.
Yeah.
If Arch Manning's gonna play, maybe we see
Well, they keep finding him.
But it's the same recipe. Go on the
No, like as soon as he starts up, like he gets like just pounded into submission.
Certainly for SMU in game number 1 of 3, the college football playoff. First round today after Notre Dame took care of Indiana last night. 3rd down, doorstep of the red zone for Penn State with a 21-0 lead. 2 minutes to go in the first half here at home against SMU. They've got the ball at the SMU 20-yard line. 3rd and 7. Aller back to throw. Looks left. Looks right. Scrambles.
Okay, I got you.
Pocket extends the play. Tucks it under. Runs the right sideline. Stays in bounds. And has the first down. Inside the 10-yard line. Tight ropes the
Yeah, you got a point there, man.
1st and goal.
That's such a bigger part of his
No, it'll be good. Like if they all come into his chat, like on Twitch or something.
legs. That is something that you don't
That'll be
necessarily
entertaining.
associate.
I shouldn't have took the troll's side in the beginning. That was me being drunk, thinking it would be. What?
Game this year, and it's made it all the more dangerous.
Okay, I got trolled a few times, right? And after trying to make peace with the trolls, I finally just banned them because I'm like, fuck, I can't win with these people, right? And I'm just like, what is he doing that he can't get them away from him, right? because it's fucked. I'm just like, dude, like they should have given up already. Like the fact that they're putting this much effort into it is just strange to me. Like it's fucking crazy.
Before he got to the 7-yard line, looked like he pretty clearly stayed inbounds. We'll take another look. He was well inbounds, it looks like. I'm not really even sure it was close, at least based on the replays we're seeing.
Yeah,
He's well inbounds.
Like he's probably gone through like 3 accounts since this shit happened.
After video review, the runner steps out of bounds at the 9-yard line. It will be first down.
LMAO, it's beyond fucked up. Oh yeah, I
So the official gave him an extra yard or two based on where he went.
like you can pretty much troll anyone, right? Why him?
He picked up the first down, and he did so.
Like I mean, he guessed he's an easy target, but shit, there's easy targets everywhere. I'm getting another beer. Hang on.
7 for Penn State with 1:52 to go in the half, and the entire playbook for Penn State at their disposal. They have all 3 timeouts. So a pistol formation again for Aller with Singleton just behind. He takes the snap, hand off Singleton running right at the 5. Powers his way right down to about the 1-yard line. Brought down just shy of the goal line. It'll be second down and goal for the Nittany Lions.
That's just a big boy run, a gap scheme. You got pullers leading around the edge. You see, at the point of attack, Tyler Warren just with an absolutely dominant block drove his defender clear out of the back of the end zone. Defensive end Jafari Harvey. Now Penn State's starting to feel it. Now they're starting to say, hey, look, we're going to establish our dominance now. Not only are we going to be efficient, we're going to do it in a way that's going to take the fight out of you. And if you go up 4 scores, that'll pretty much take the fight out of you.
And James Franklin managing the clock.
So again, I'm gonna read chat now.
Only has 1 timeout left.
They're trolling him because he's low IQ and an admitted Pajit incel. Oh shit. He's got to make a fake account. Like he should make an account with like a white woman's face and call himself Sexy Bitch 069 and say, hey, by the way, it's Curry. I'm hiding. What do you guys think?
As little time for SMU's offense as possible. They just did. So now it'll be second down and goal inside the 1 with 1:06 to go in the half.
Okay, this is how you open a beer, okay? You have a beer. You have this plastic thing called a lighter. Allow me to open the beer with the lighter.
Triple their nuclear energy capacity by 2050 as part of global clean energy commitments. This makes uranium an exciting investment opportunity. The Sprott Physical Uranium Trust is a great place to start. It's a liquid.
That's how you do it.
Way to own physical uranium. Learn more at sprott.com.
That's how you do it.
Today.
Let me ask you a serious question.
Big boy football.
Why troll someone like Curry when you can troll someone like Boogie? Huh? Boogie's a fuck up. Like completely. And a pedo. Like he's 40 and he's dating 17. Like go troll that fucking fat pedo. Huh? Right? Any takers? Cheers, guys. Love y'all.
7 plays. And again, the short field, only 38 yards for the Penn State offense necessary. Because SMU, somewhat desperate, down 3 scores. They were trying to put together back-to-back possessions, trying to score before halftime.
Guys, beer is amazing. It's amazing. Hugh, get in here and drink, bitch.
The methodology that's being used right now, especially going into the wind, I just don't understand it. Don't agree.
Cheers. Apparently Curry is a pedo, and I think that it's at the core. I mean, they was trying to call Hugh a pedo too. What did Hugh do? Like, for real, what did Hugh actually do?
4 scores. Now you're just hoping that you can come out here in the second half and get some kind of points on the board.
Okay, though, can we talk about the one thing Hugh made about the 35-year-olds? where he's just like, if you're under 35, you're all fucking pieces of shit. That was gold. That was gold. That was like Oscar-winning performance.
So a minute 3 to go in the half. Out to the 25-yard line.
Nothing. They just wanted to drink bait him, and that's the Chris Chan trolls still, and Wings of Redemption.
Timeout. Be down 28-0, Lewis. Do they have any choice but to try still and be aggressive here before halftime and score? Well, they probably put the ball in the freezer, no pun intended, with where we're at.
This game is fucking over.
Well, you always have a choice. But
Oh yeah, yeah.
in the air and see if they can get some positive
See, I don't even know those guys, dude. I don't watch Chris Chan or Wings of Redemption. I know that they exist and that they're real, and I occasionally see like someone making like videos about them, but I'm not even like, I don't even know about it, right? I'm telling you, I talked to one of them and pretended to be his buddy, aka trolled his ass.
Bullets one right.
That's Curry or the Chris Chan Wings of Redemption. That's when I learned all that. I don't think Curry is a legit pedo. If he was, the cops would have gotten him already. He's not smart enough to be a pedo. He's just a low IQ incel. Yeah, that's what I think too. And guys, like, let's be real. Even if he had like $1 million in Toronto, like, it's not going to be easy to just get the woman you want, right? I did it because they was coming after all of us. They knew me from Twitch. Shit, why though? Like, fucking man, like, why are they riding Chris Chan and Wings of Redemption's dick so hard like that? You know, like, that's just fucked.
that you see all the time in high-level football, and they have got Kevin Jennings having to pull his eyes down and just try and survive in the pocket right now.
I'm actually surprised they even used their last timeout. Brett Lashley spends the final timeout.
I don't know. I got them off Hugh, but Curry I couldn't. Oh, yeah. They just made their, yeah, fucking fuck.
But 2nd and 21 back inside their own 30-yard line. And rolling right is Jennings. Looks right, throws right, incomplete. Now it's 3rd down and 21. 23 seconds to go in the half. The clock stops because of the incompletion. And Penn State still,
Yeah, it's fucked.
You're flirting with disaster. Absolute
So
disaster.
what are you hoping was going to happen by calling that timeout after the sack?
Hugh asked me to help. Yeah, well, yeah. Because Hugh was saying that he was legit funny. He's just like, Curry's funny. Like, he's got, like, the, what do you call a gay rapist? A gapist? Like, that was funny. Sure it was. Yeah, Hugh stuck up for him more than once. Hang on, I gotta piss. I'll be back.
To the sideline and just throws it away. 17 seconds to go in the half, and now they'll have to punt. And they'll be punting into the wind. Penn State still has 2 timeouts left as Jennings is under assault. It seems like every time he steps back, Zane Durant was right in his face that time. And now Zion Tracy is going to line up to return. Isaac Pearson has a couple of sub-35-yard punts. And he's going to kick this one from inside his own 20-yard line. Line drive kick. This will be returnable. Tracy from the 31 gets loose. Out across the 40. Well, I guess with only 8 seconds, you probably have avoided disaster if you're SMU. And I don't know if you're Penn State, do you do anything other than just take a knee and go to halftime with your 28-0 lead, or do you get really greedy?
No, that's what I'm doing if I'm James Franklin. I'm taking a knee, I'm going in, and I'm saying, hey, look, although they're lining up in the regular formation here.
And maybe run a play. I don't know that they could get into field goal range in these temperatures, but Drew Aller obviously has an arm. Maybe he can get into Hail Mary range. He takes the snap, drops back, he will throw. Dumps it right, caught out of the backfield. Katron Allen lowers his shoulders, pushes the pile to the 41-yard line of SMU. The clock says all zeros, and that will take us to halftime.
All right.
Two defensive touchdowns.
Could you imagine them going after MBT, LMO? They are already LGBT freaks.
Two offensive touchdowns.
Yeah, I don't.
And the Nittany Lions have a 20
I think MBT would know how to shut him off fast. Like, I've watched his channel get trolled like before he got before YouTube axed him. It was easy. Like, the trolls would get a few words in and then boom, they're gone. Like, banned or whatever. And yeah, Penn State's got this. This is fucking over.
They've got a sizable lead. If history is any indication, it may be a safe one. The largest blown lead in a loss by any James Franklin coach team was 8.
A couple people are predicting Penn State to break 45, which seems reasonable.
What's up, insiders? Football fans, thank you for hanging out with us, man. Penn State is killing them. Holy cow, that defense. 2 pick sixes. Finally, Penn State gets in the end zone. 21-0. Thank you for hanging out with us. There's the love of my life, TSI Allison. I love you, babe. I'm excited about March Madness as well.
Hail Penn State. Yeah, I guess.
It's going to be crazy. Connor, what's up, my man?
I'm
Great to
back.
see ya. Tommy. Hey, Tommy from last night. Is that you or is that a new Tommy? Dan, Mike, Andrew G, Will Arnett. Whit Cornett. How you doing, Whit? Your girlfriend, Gators fan? Smart girl, maybe? I don't know. I'm a big Gators fan, but haven't really paid much attention to them lately because they've been so bad. But thank you guys for
Southern Miss only won 1 game this year.
We'll see you guys then.
Ouch.
In deli need of the college football playoff, it's super easy to score big flavor, even when you have no time between the laundry, your laundry list of responsibilities.
Hang on, somebody's fucking knocking at my door.
You're still ready to go with perfectly seasoned smoked sausage you heat up and eat up. Whether it's Grandpa's famous chili dogs or your famous almost forgot the Potluck Deli sliders, Eckrich makes every game day taste and feel like a win. For extra delicious game days, just add Eckrich.
How do you feel when you switch to Geico and save on your car insurance? It's like finding a parking spot in front of a busy outdoor cafe where you're meeting some old friends from college.
Oh, a space.
And you're about to parallel park into that oh-so-tight spot. And then everyone in the cafe stops to watch. And you nail it in one try.
False
like
alarm.
the parallel parking baller you are.
Mm-hmm. Boom.
Nobody clapped, but you know they really wanted to. Yep, switching and saving with Geico feels just like that. Get more with Geico.
And quarterback General Booney is transferring from University of Louisiana Monroe. Okay, where is he going? Where's he going? What school?
Just got the new iPhone 16 Pro today.
Really?
Yeah, and with AT&T Next Up Anytime, I can upgrade early every year.
Very nice. Feel like an MVP again. Learn how to get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us and the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime. AT&T. Connecting changes everything.
But yeah, dogs, I predict like 30-0 at half. Dogs, I predict 30-0 Georgia over ND, Notre Dame. This isn't fucking Hollywood. We don't have Rudy.
I'm Chris Villani. It's halftime in Happy Valley, 106,000 strong, and most of them in a fine mood as Penn State out to a 28-0 halftime lead on SMU thanks to 3 interceptions, 2 of them brought back for touchdowns. Coming up a little bit later on, just after 4 o'clock Eastern, the kickoff from Texas as the number 5 Longhorns take on 12th seeded.
Are you talking about final score or halftime score? Like I said, that 1-point spread is just.
Brought to you by Regions Bank, official bank of the SEC. And Matt, set the scene for us. What's the atmosphere like in Austin?
Look at me shaking my head.
You can probably hear some of the atmosphere. They got some. I think these subwoofers on. Let's say the.
It's gonna be 30-0 at halftime.
Speakers that they got out here.
Hey, Hugh!
Right here in 21st, just outside of the stadium. Tons and tons of Texas fans, if you can imagine.
We're dipping in. Come on, Hugh. Come on. Penn's winning, Hugh. Penn's winning.
The coaching fan base is wound up about this contest coming up today.
How are you, gents? He says.
Longhorns just 1 touchdown in the last 6 quarters. Matt, you know where I'm going with this. Will we see Arch Manning today?
I think we will. I think it'll be situational. And, in talking with the Texas coaches, the anticipation is that Quinn is as healthy as
So, how many times is Manning getting sacked?
since that injury earlier this season. And they feel like he's full go getter. When you're confident with that backup quarterback, then that liberates you, right? If I feel
I want to quit drinking, but I can't. Yeah, well,
it's my number 2, then I could be a little bit more.
I think you may have come to the wrong place because I'm following your lead. Look.
Reportedly, will play without the breaks today and will be able to be as mobile as you've ever seen. And clearly not the runner. What we've seen the last several contests and she's returned to the line.
We'll see how Steve.
Yeah. Oh, yes, they are.
The Texas coaches talked a lot about the balance on the other side for this Tigers offense.
Here, look. Here, Hugh.
Film off seen a dip in his production. He's been
Hugh's the Jedi who taught me how to drink. I'm like a Padawan learner, but I'm doing good. It's not bad. Beer's not bad for you. Hugh, that's all your fault. Hugh, it's all your fault. You didn't. You're being hard on yourself. You can fix it. Don't despair, Hugh. You can fix this. Oh, you you saw that?
Joining us from Austin, where you could probably
Hugh, you just gotta call him and just apologize. It'll bring you closure to phone them and talk to them.
Matchup here. Dabo's 20 with a ton of CFP experience, 6-4 in those games. He has 10 more bowl game victories than Steve Sarkisian. How much does coaching experience potentially factor into this one?
Yeah, we thought about that, and you think really that's exclusive and unique to Dabo's team. Everyone else on that staff, you think at the coordinator level, they've not been in these environments, and there's not a player on that team that will have.
You've let them get in your head. You've let them get in your head.
Because of that in the playoffs, so there's not a player really that you point to and say, hey, what was it like when you played in one of these playoff games? They're not on that roster. Coordinators, you can say, hey, what was it like when you were calling plays and setting defenses in the playoff game here?
Hugh, like, life's hard for everyone.
Sweeney's got the experience. He doesn't have recent experience. And so to me, I think it's kind of a brave new age. That's true for teams that played in last year. Even Texas is today. That was an entirely different playoff structure. You win one and you're in. Now this is a much longer road.
Hang on a second, dudes.
As conference championship runner-up, and having to take the longest road imaginable to get to a championship.
Finally, Matt, looking at this matchup, you mentioned potentially an uphill battle for the Clemson offense. They're nearly a 2-touchdown underdog. What's the dream scenario for the Tigers today? How do they keep this one close and maybe pull off an upset?
Yeah, I think always you want to start fast. But I do think that if Texas is sloppy with their football, meaning turnovers, don't put the ball on the ground, they recover quietly, right? But that ball has come out. We've seen it. But there's opportunities to create not only short fields, but scoring opportunities. We've seen 2 pick sixes already in the game that we're at halftime right now. So to me, absolutely, there are those type plays, momentum swing plays. You get a busted tackle on a quick screen out wide. You get a busted cover. Somehow or other, you break loose. Take Klubnik, plus a couple of tackles, even versus a defense that has been a good tackling defense. And next thing you know, you can get up on a team. Maybe they're stunned for a while. But I think it takes those type plays happening for Clemson to have it.
You are strong, Hugh. I wouldn't fuck with you. Especially after you're fueled with liquor and you feel no pain.
just after 4 o'clock to kick off of that one on ESPN Radio. We'll have it for you. Texas and Clemson, the winner, advances to take on Arizona State in the college football playoff. Today's trivia question is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. We talked a bit about Texas.
Older generations always yeah, they do. Unless you learn about old things. I worked with a bunch of old people, right? My first job, my first real full-time labor job. And I learned all about old stuff, and then I could like make friends with them.
College football, it's a Pepper thing. I'm Chris Vellani. Coming up next in the College Football Live halftime report,
We gotta fix this part, Hugh. Just hang on, dude.
The College Football Playoffs on ESPN Radio and ESPN app.
At the home with bells all on. It's a channel featuring generation after generation of country stars. Here's a season to be John and their heartfelt.
Fa la 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 la.
From back then to right now. Country Christmas, now through December 25th on Channel 58.
No, I wrecked it. Fuck.
Hey, this is Chris Childers, the show pony. Join me after the game.
Hello.
Red Dog Sports Radio.
That didn't work.
Thank you, football fans, insiders, for hanging out with us today during this Southern Methodist, I can't even say it, SMU against Penn State University. We're having lots of fun in the chat, and I just wanted to stop and say thank you for being here, because just by being here, you're making a difference in our community in Toronto, because a percentage of our revenue every single month is donated to Sick Kids Hospital. We're firing up a new campaign for Sick Kids, the Football Frenzy, that's going to start in the next round of playoff games throughout.
Doesn't work.
When we do all the NFL playoff games here on the side as well. So thank you for being here and making a difference in our community. Now let's get back to the football. Good luck to your team. We'll see you back in the chat.
These six-pack hats don't really work.
Channel 92 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a
Hugh, wait, just don't drive. Oopsie.
from Sirius XM. Entering
Hugh always battle. Yeah, he does. It's an epic battle. Against the Horde. Against the Horde. Oh, fuck. My hat fell off.
Big deals on the season's best finds.
25 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
I drive wasted. I don't. Dogs. If you ever, if things ever get so bad that you have to leave, you need to come here. There's so much drunk driving, man. So much. It's everywhere. People get drunk and drive out on the farm. Ha ha! It's my land. You can't tell me what to do, motherfucker.
When we get together, the one thing we can agree on
I
is the conversation.
hope I got a family of 5. Then I'm off to. Yeah, go to Javier Milei land, Argentina.
We bring more. Start your
LOL. Your generation, Hugh, created gay people and LGBT. So what's worse, bad driving or making people go gay? Look, it's a bird.
Every game of the college football playoff. College football schedule. Still on his feet, and he's into the end zone. Or search college football on the Sirius XM app. And for expert analysis, check out
This is my babushka. Come and get some borscht.
Football playoff. Penn State at home leads SMU 28-0 at halftime. Let's pause for 10 seconds.
I drink 6. Fuck. Here's to you. Here's to you. Here's to you. Fuck, I gotta catch up.
Channel dedicated to nothing but the Big Ten. The Sirius XM Big Ten Radio. Just head to the Sirius XM app and search Big Ten.
Brian Tripp here at halftime. Let's take a look now at the out-of-town scoreboard presented by SRS Distribution. SRS Distribution delivers more than building products. SRS delivers the American dream. 4 college football playoff games this weekend in the opening round in this 12-team field.
You guys
Notre Dame defeated
are the best
27
motherfucking guys.
A game that was much more lopsided than the final score would indicate. Notre Dame now
Yeah.
to the Sugar Bowl
to take on number
Hugh, I want you to watch me right now.
4 p.m. today in Austin.
This is a bottle cap.
Texas. Host 12
This is a lighter. I flipped it upside down. Now watch carefully.
Host Tennessee tonight. That's at 8 p.m. as this college football playoff opening round continues. Other bowl games yesterday. Ohio defeated Jacksonville State 30-27 in the Stack DNA Cure Bowl, and Florida defeated Tulane by a 33-8 final.
Ta-da! Yeah!
The Penn State men's basketball team does
Arr!
a 70
Arr!
final score in Philadelphia at against 75.
Oh, my eye fell
Penn
out.
State men's basketball team and the Penn
Hugh, did you like Dennis Hopper? I like Dennis Hopper.
national championship
I like him.
tomorrow at 3 p.m. against Louisville. It's the national championship match in women's volleyball from the Yum Center in Louisville tomorrow at 3 p.m. after they defeated Nebraska in 5 sets the other night. That is your out-of-town school.
They're talking about women's volleyball.
SRS Distribution. SRS Distribution delivers more than building
Arr.
products. SRS delivers
Waterworld, you guys. Waterworld was a good movie. Dennis Hopper had the fake eye.
Football playoff from Beaver Stadium. More after this on the Penn State Sports Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich.
Waterworld. They need a remake of Waterworld, guys.
And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom!
Look at it stuck in my eye.
Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fun.
I got my beer eye on.
Late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating.
Nothing's free in Waterworld. Give me your dirt, please.
Every bite is better with Pepsi. You get more for your money at Thompson Creek. We do it all. Design, build, and install. So there's no middleman markup. You get high-quality windows at an affordable price direct from our local factory. Call today for our last big single...
Oh, Hugh, I could show you shit beers out the wazoo. Tell me this. Tell me this, Hugh, and look into my eye. Look into my eye so I know you're not lying. Would you drink an 8-pack for $8? We got 8-packs for $8.
Del Grosso Foods is a proud sponsor of Penn State football. As America's oldest family-owned pasta sauce maker, we
Shit.
flavor for generations. And now you can bring even more flavor to your home with our all-new
George, where are you?
ready to elevate your next
George.
Explore Del Grosso Alfredo
George,
sauce and all our
give me a sign, please.
pasta sauces, pizza sauces, and sloppy Joe sauce at DelGrossoFoods.com. Del Grosso, the finest sauce made.
Dear team, thanks for showing up for me with the best face paint and taunting the other team.
George. Okay, George, I gotta dox you. But not like fully dox you. Let's talk about the river where you're at. Yeah, okay. You doxed yourself. Okay, George, run with me on this. I don't want to say too much, because I know doxing is fucked. But, motherfucker, I've seen the Highwood River overflow 3 times. You better get flood insurance, dude. George, get flood insurance. Trust me, I've seen the Highwood River flood 3 times in my short life. Get flood insurance, George. I'm telling you, dude. I wouldn't say this if I didn't mean it. The Highwood River will flood. It's flooded 3 times in my miserable 3 life, or fuck, 3 years.
And of course, 2 pick sixes in this.
Yeah! Yes! 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 No, because most people don't get it, right? But your situation is unique, because the Highwood River is a motherfucker that will overflow. George, I've seen it overflow 3 times. I'm not even 50. Today is my 111th birthday, and I've seen it overflow 3 motherfucking times.
And taunting the other team in the kindest way. For standing on your seat when I need the support and screaming until your throat.
I was worried about you.
Because you know it makes a difference.
I don't want to see you paddling a fucking dinghy and being like, well, my house is underwater now, and I can't afford it.
I'm proud to be cheering alongside the best teammates. Fans like you. Because life. I'm official partner of Penn State Athletics.
Greetings from Daytona, where a band of dreamers took a strip of beach and turned it into a proving ground. The Great American Race, where year after year, greatness is the destination. So book your experience. Champions by history and February 16th, 2025. Secure your
Clip that.
Daytona500.com.
Xfinity here. How can we help?
Yeah, there are so many football games streaming this season.
They do. Why would they call themselves a republic of beer if they were terrible at it?
So we built a network with all-pro speeds and low lag, so you don't miss a snap.
So I can yell, he's open! When he's
Hey, dogs, remember Bevis? Where is Bevis at? Bevis was fucking wasted and it was great.
Stream live sports from the best seat in the house with Xfinity. Bring on the good.
Bevis, where are you?
Guaranteed streaming content limited to the U.S.
Hey everybody, it's Conan O'Brien, and guess what? I've got my own channel, Conan O'Brien Radio, here on Sirius XM. Tune in to channel 104 for exclusive interviews with your favorite celebrities.
I got 5 on it.
Showcasing some of the most absurd and hilarious moments from my decades.
Saint is a bad drug. He just sits there and fucks with magic the whole time.
Conan O'Brien Radio,
The whole time.
anytime on the Sirius XM app.
The Penn State Football Halftime Show, presented by Penn State Health. Penn State Health, the official healthcare.
Yeah. You'd body him. Yeah. Yeah, he does do. He fucks with his woman.
All right, a tone-setting drive coming up here to start the second half. It is 28-0 Nittany Lions. And I mean tone-setting in two ways, Jack. You're talking about an SMU team that has scored on their opening drive of the second half in 10 of the 13 games this season. Conversely, Penn State can set the tone to stop them to start the second half with a statement of more of the same from the first half.
Exactly. I think that's what James Franklin told his football team at halftime in the locker room, especially the fact that 2 weeks ago they ended up coming back on Clemson down 24-7 at the half. There'll be no quitting this SMU football team, no question about it. Their defense actually has played pretty well.
He's from a rival school, too. Shit, dude. Kids, aren't you scared of UGA?
SMU offense, they are 1 for 7 on third down conversion, 0 for 2 on fourth down conversion. They've been in the red zone area twice with 0 points. Penn State made the big plays on the defensive side of the ball. Linebackers in the passing game. I've talked about these guys all year. We know how good Rojas and DeLuca are in the passing game. They were able to.
I'm not that close to the river. I'm probably 900 meters to 1.1 kilometers away, and the river bank is 20 meters tall, so it would have to flood. Yeah, but George, this is a recent development, George. They only decided to put that shit in after the river flooded three times. Highwood High, the high school, the river, I know it really well.
10, 15 to
It'll fuck you up.
20, 25, breaks a tackle, 30, 35, 40, Dickens.
Boise will not. No, they won't. No, they're not.
Yep, it ends up being a line drive kick like that.
Shakes my head. Boise is a clown school. UGA will. Yeah, they will. They will. They're gonna fucking stomp Dame too. Like, you guys, Dame doesn't have a real fucking Rudy. It's a fucking movie. Hey, Notre Dame, Rudy isn't real. Idiots. Napoleon Dynamite was shot in Idaho, okay? Fuck Boise State.
I'll tell you, Zakee Wheatley had the best shot at it, 2nd and 10.
I'll tell you, and also great job by Deni Dennis Sutton. There was a pump fake by Jennings. Deni Dennis Sutton had nothing to do with that. He wanted to make sure you contain Jennings.
I can't see. But I'm gonna win.
Trips far side on 2nd and 10. Daniels pitches to the edge.
No, Notre Dame is rooted in fucking Rudy. They're trying to make Hollywood play on everyone's minds to increase the ratings.
the line of scrimmage, makes his play.
That's what that was. Notre Dame versus Indiana. Tell me it wasn't the Hollywood Bowl. The Hoosiers versus Rudy with Hackman and Sean Austin. It was Sean Austin versus Hackman. Go fucking save Frodo, you dick.
Flag is resting back at the 36-yard line. Let's see what they're going to call.
Well, they're staying back there right around the 33-yard line.
And the call.
Personal foul. Hands to the face on the defense.
You're not running off of Rudy fame, Notre Dame. Hey, Notre Dame. Your helmets, your flashy helmets, you're not running off of Rudy. There's like 100 Notre Dames in my old town.
The pocket present. He ends up throwing the football out to his tight end. Run.
What do you think of that? You don't even have Steele anymore.
James Franklin wanted this third down call.
The kickoff return and combined with this penalty, they're at the 20-yard line of Penn State.
They both have their hands on the face mask of each other. You watch the left tackle here. It has the face mask.
Okay. Notre Dame has chicks that will flash their Catholic titties if you ask them to. Yeah, because the Bible says ask and you'll receive. That makes sense.
Jennings, Smith, left side to the edge of the 20 to the 15 and out of bounds inside the 15 at the Penn State 13-yard line, maybe the 12. I think they'll give them the 12-yard line. They do. Gets 8, 2nd and 2.
Yeah, they had guys pinned inside. Harris that time comes inside and loses containment.
Smith bounces to the left to the outside, spins at the 10, down to the 5, where he's going to be hit there, drives the legs. They're going to just say he's down at that point.
His forward progress was stopped at the 5-yard line.
So,
Hang on, I gotta read.
SMU with a 1st and goal at the 5.
Let me read these things.
They've been down here the last time DeLuca had an
Notre Dame has their fame, but they're hyped up, dude. Notre Dame is hyped up.
left, wing right is Evie.
You're not gonna run off fame. Oh shit, I should watch Boise State game next year. Only like a 10-hour drive. Yep. George, we went to Montana once, and we watched the Grizzlies. Now that Carson is out, we're going to have a real quarterback. Notre Dame, oh yeah, I already read that one. ND is a big hit, very slow team. They let Indiana score 17. Notre Dame is Tit City, show boobs and vagina. Curse.
One set near side with 3. Smith to the right to Sharpsburg of Jennings. Wow, loud. LJ Johnson the right.
Okay,
Not Smith.
I think the new bet should be, will SMU score any points? Any.
The crowd does it again.
What is? Looked like we may have also got into that neutral zone area. Wait for the official call here.
False start.
Yeah, false start.
Number 11 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
Down the running backs, Johnson.
Yeah, this Penn State defense taking a lot of pride here right now.
I got 5 on it.
Very mobile, getting outside the pocket to buy some time. So if you're on the edge rusher, you make sure you contain Jennings before he.
Yeah, dudes.
Second and goal at the
You guys, you're the best, man.
Jennings.
Here's to the takers. That's you guys.
Coming, throws it, it's caught at the 10 and taken down at the 6.
You are the takers.
Boy, Rojas.
Cheers to the takers.
Rojas came and just buried Jennings. He's a free rusher off the edge, off that short side. Jennings just rolled out to his right to buy some extra time, just enough to get rid of that football to the outside. Put some good yardage. Reed ends up making a tackle.
Third and goal at the 6. Trips far side.
3rd and goal at the 6, dudes.
That quarterback draw with Jennings.
One to the near side. Jennings. And everybody moved. Everybody moved. False start. Back they go again.
It is a deafening roar down here. It doesn't matter what end, but especially at this end with the students, they can't hear when to deliver the snap of the football.
And I'll tell you, Penn State defensively was coming. We're putting on pressure. You get that red zone area.
False start.
Here it is.
On the offense. Number 59. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Remember, classes are over here. Finals are done, and these students have turned out with the rest of this crowd here at Beaver Stadium.
So, the real question is, how many tears are going to be shed when Texas fucking loses?
The crowd says we agree. Trips to the far side, one near side. Now they'll switch it up. Two left, two right. L.J. Johnson to the left of Jennings.
One old woman at the store said you couldn't buy Coors west of Mississippi back, I bet, day. I was like, whoa, that's awesome. What's the deal with Coors? What did they do? The silver bullet. Hang on, I gotta piss again.
Jennings is coming outside. Rojas is coming clean again on that short side. And Jennings, with that great speed, gets outside Rojas and just finally throws the football away.
They will bring Rodgers out for a field goal.
Fuck it, you're gonna join me in the shitter. Let's go. I had to take my hat on. Hey, look, it's dark. Whoa, and let there be light without even me saying, oh shit. Welcome to the pisser. Check Dodos, what? Oh, George, you're too much, man. When I was 17, I was friends with George. I purchased my friendship with a fake ID. My name was Jimmy McGee. I stayed up going pee when I was, I don't know, 17. What the fuck? Curry, are you in here? Show me the curry bowl. I gotta put one arm up on the wall to support myself. I got 5 on it, like 5 fingers, look. 5-finger discount, dudes. Been there. You're the best. You're the best. Oh, actually, Hugh, I got a song. Hugh, I got a song for you. You're the best around. No one's ever gonna let you down. Who sang that, Hugh? I don't actually know. Yeah, Cobra Kai, bitch. Cobra Kai. Sweep the leg, motherfucker. But seriously though, Con Air was a pretty good movie. You guys remember that one, Con Air? With Cage? Well, yeah, okay. All right there, Mr. Okinawa Island. Why don't you make me a fucking sushi? Then we'll talk. But I want Norwegian salmon. So there's a task for you. Let's see you do that. Hugh, Pittsburgh's going to play Toledo. Who's winning? I didn't know Toledo was in Iowa. I mean Idaho. I meant, fuck me, Ohio. Ohio. There, I said it right. Ohio. Ohio. I think I finished pissing. I gotta pick my pants up. Yeah, I have a Streamlabs, George. I have one. I gotta go make sounds with it, like on the desktop. Mancini. Yeah, you know what my dad always used to say? Boom, boom, Mancini. Boom, boom, Mancini. Boom, boom. And I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. Dad, what the hell are you doing again? I'm holding my phone on the towel rack. Hang on, I gotta pull up my pants. I know y'all don't want to see that. And if you do, that makes you gay. I got 5 on it. Blade, you look like Sublime. You hear that? Yeah. Oh, shit. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye.
Line of SMU, 1st and 10. Two far side, one near side. Aller looks it over. Warren in motion. Sets up left wing. Going right to left as
Oh, fuck.
on the snap.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Take it down. Nicholas Singleton at the SMU 30-yard line. 18 yards and a Penn State first down.
I'll tell you, anytime he's in a good yard, now we're going tempo with the line of scrimmage.
And Allen will play action fake, Jack. Back he goes. He's got pressure. Steps away. He's got power.
Okay, you guys. Okay. Hang on. Give me a couple seconds. Brett isn't good. Dude, you and my sister. You can marry my sister, dogs. You can marry her. She says the same thing. Dogs is going to marry my sister. Because she hates Brett, too.
On Drew Aller and goes down, takes a huge loss back to his 39-yard line.
Shelton and Rucci are the tackles. The guards are
What am I
Wormley.
doing?
Giovanni. The center is Nick Dawkins. 2nd and 19 at the SMU 39.
Hey, guys. SMU kicked a fucking field goal. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
Goes with Singleton and he comes back in his backfield.
So it's far side, one near side. They rush 4 with a spy. Aller trouble, and down he goes again, back at the 44-yard line. And a flag goes down late. I think Wormley's indicating. Well, let's see. I don't know what they're indicating. We'll have to find out.
I'm eating hamburgers without buns. Yeah. Yeah. Lettuce wrap, motherfuckers. Actually, fuck the lettuce. We'll just eat it like regular, like a steak. Eat it like a steak with barbecue sauce. Yeah.
It's just a 4-man rush. That's all it is, a 4-man rush.
Okay, you guys.
After this,
Hang on.
the personal foul call was made.
So they move the ball to the SMU 29. First down for Penn State. 9:52 to go in the third. 28-3 Nittany Lions. Too far side double wing. Now they shift. Quarterback is Warren. Warren takes it. Quarterback draw. Dumps it off to Singleton. Threw it behind him. Incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
Okay, everybody.
Warren's got a wiggy and Singleton.
George.
And he's going
I don't want to see you get washed out in a fucking river.
Give SMU credit defensively. They were trying to, with Warren, who's left-handed, normally throws a football out to Singleton, who's
Hang on, we got to do first things first. Everybody, attention, chat. Our hero and savior, St. George of the Holy Brigade, has donated $3 to this hat. Look at, I had to tape it on.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 10.
This is for you, George, because you rule. Oh, whoop, hang on. There we go.
banged up a little bit in the first half. He ends up making his
St. George rules.
Ends up breaking down Singleton, trying to go off left tackle. No one there in the hole to block Wilson, and makes the play on Singleton.
Jenkins goes out and Reynolds comes in. Call it 3rd and 9.
Win.
28.
We won because
With Singleton and
St. George.
to the near side of Cleveland Warren. Now they bring Reynolds at left wing. At the
Money.
for Allen. They set up the screen.
And we love you.
To the 25, inside the 25.
Okay, now everyone, attention chat. Attention chat. We're going to read out George's message out loud for everyone to hear. No, George, you can fuck my sister till she turns blue in her ass cheeks because I don't want her with the fucking fuck. I like you, George. You can go over to my house and you can fuck my sister. She's a jerk anyways. Okay. Now, this is $3 sent from George, and I don't have TTS. I'm the TTS, so here's the message. Hello, this is Curry Cell. Show me your boobs and vagina now. Me so horny, me love you long time, Sarah.
I'm not sure he had anything else other than that yardage exactly as it curled over the crossbar.
Everyone, put some W's in the chat for George.
It's a couple hours before the football game.
Do it.
The only question is,
Do
what are
it.
you bringing to the tailgate?
Do it.
Classic beef cheeseburger, steak fajitas.
I don't know. What the fuck is hot to you, Hugh? You like railing 600-pound bitches? You like them skinny minis, or you like the in-between ones? What do you want? You like big tits?
Together, we grow more.
You like mouthy bitches that need to be smacked around?
Funded by beef farmers and ranchers.
You get more for your money.
This one's for you, man.
Design, build, and install.
No, you know what, Hugh? Go ahead and fill her up with fucking kids. At least I know where they came from.
Call today for our last big sale of the year on all.
I'll be like, oh yeah, these are kids from Hugh. You're welcome here. It's all good.
Thompson Creek is an official partner of Penn State Athletics. Call 855-57-CREEK now.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today.
Classic Curry sell. Curry, what the fuck? I like my girl. She has a good heart. Yeah, and you know what, dude? It's a rare thing. Oh, yeah. My sister's a bitch.
Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Got your...
Oh. So it's 31-3 for the Nittany Lions. Well, the Nittany Lion is basically just a cougar, but there's a mountain Nittany, so I guess they're unique. But really, they're just a fucking cougar. I know what you're thinking. Like, no, they're not. They're not just cougars. Yes, they are just fucking cougars. Bust a cougar's neck with my bare fucking hands.
Penn State Department of Intercollegiate Athletics would like to recognize the Nittany Lions' official All-American corporate partners, Highmark Because Life.
Yeah, man. Yeah, guys. Guys, did you see the Goldberg lifting the giant? Dogs. Like, you don't have to say anything about your state. Just point to Goldberg, and I'll be like, oh, yeah, he's good. Goldberg is good. Yeah, real good. Yeah.
Athletics, and for helping us to create a lifetime of impact for all of our student athletes. Ball falls off the tee, so the onside kick recovered by Anthony Ivey sets up a short drive of 7 plays, 25 yards. They counter the SMU field goal with one of their own. Jack, that also means nearly 7 minutes have now gone off the clock. It's still a 28-point lead.
Exactly. We got a break also on a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against SMU. They kept that drive going, but you're right about the fact. Just countering that with another field goal as well. 8:13 left to go in the third period. Seems like that ball is...
Who's typing shit?
And Wilson approaches.
It's over for... Fuck, dogs. It was over for SMU in the first quarter. No offense, Methodists. I like you, but shit. You have fucking lost. What about Black Panther? Just a black cougar. He was a UGA prospect. Goldberg still comes by. Yeah. He had the Falcons too. He was apparently like a Falcons tryout. Dude, he lifted a 500 fucking pound man above his head. Like, yeah, okay, the giant helped him a little bit. Yeah, sure. But you don't just fake lift 500 fucking pounds and hold it above your head and steady it. Goldberg was awesome. We would jump the fuck out of our seats. We went, fucking Goldberg! Fucking Goldberg! Oh, fucking fuck Goldberg! He was great.
They're also trying to get rid of the ball very quickly, kind of trying to slow down this Penn State rush with a 31-3 lead, and then dumping the football off quickly like that.
Second down and actually a half yard. Trips near side, one far side. Jennings up to the line of scrimmage. Smith to his right. Jennings takes it.
Cody Rhodes went to UGA. Bill Fralick was from there. I don't know some of these other guys, dudes.
Well, you talk about a corner, how quickly you get this.
I saw Goldberg lift up another. Like, Goldberg could have been like anything where he lifted other humans into the air.
ends up making a tackle for a loss. Great job by Collins on man-to-man coming up on the wide receiver screen.
3rd and 3 back of their own 37. Trips far side, one near side with Smith to the right. It's going to be Smith up the middle, hit at the 38 and ripped down.
The Kazai is just an outstanding job.
So it's 31-3 now.
At the 37.5, and SMU has to go for it, Jack.
31-3. Repeat, 31-3.
Yeah, and
This isn't even a game. Rudy. Hey, Sean Austin, Rudy, Notre Dame. Fuck you.
Trips far side, Smith to the right. Jennings.
Goldberg wasn't like mid at UGA. He was an All-American. Yeah, dude.
Move to change their first, third, fourth down conversion.
Dogs, they got him playing for Atlanta. Like, they have pictures where he played for the Falcons, for real.
King goes to the right side and is blocked out on the play.
Jennings wants to throw. Has some time this time. Long and deep near side.
Dogs, you got no idea. We fucking loved Goldberg.
It's either holding or pass interference, one of the two.
Yeah, right around the
He lifted that fucking other guy, Reese, who was 7'2". Like, you can't fake that. Like, even if the other people help, it doesn't matter, man. He got hurt. Oh, yeah, that sucks. That sucks, man.
The ball to the Penn State 49.5.
Dogs, there was a WCW, Dogs, where Goldberg gets the Atlanta Falcons to come back him up. He had like a whole football team. They're all like, yeah, let's fuck shit up. We're the fuck them. So, yeah. Win.
The crowd just gets louder and louder. Johnson now moves to the right of Jennings. Takes it. Johnson up the middle and gets to the 46 of Penn State. He gets about 3 in the play, second down.
Any of you guys can fuck my sister if you want. I've seen the women or the guys that she brings back. You guys, you're better. You fucker. I'd love to have your kids running around.
Johnson again breaks one.
Yours. You. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Penn State defense, I think it's going to be a ends up being like a delayed draw right up in the middle and ends up getting good yardage.
36 of Penn State. Jennings wants to throw this time. He's got some time this time. Now rolls near side, throws, and coming back to make the catch at the 15-yard line. And Hudson has it in the first half for SMU, and the crowd is...
Yeah, denied Dennis Sutton coming on the outside. I think he was held on the play.
Yep. Yes. But
he throws his hands up in the air, and the official just ignores him on the play. No question about it. They had him wrapped up on the play. It ends up rolling out. More time for Jennings to throw the football and gets the ball down to the 15.
Trips far side, one to the near.
That check beer hitting, isn't it? You're lying.
Back goes Jennings. Rolls far side, being chased by Carter. Being chased, now comes back to the...
You guys are the best.
To the 5, inside the 5, and finally hit at the 2-yard line. First and goal, SMU.
A good job of Jennings. What he's trying to do is roll out of the pocket, and Carter trying to track him down, just could not get Jennings to the ground, and he delivered the football, then a broken tackle on the loose.
Movement everywhere.
And after that last play, James Franklin running down the sideline, yelling at his defense, make sure you're wrapping up, no missed tackles in open space.
Yeah, you want to make them earn every yard run downfield.
71 on the offense, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Another false start. It's a Logan Parr, the left guard, so they moved it back to the 7, first and goal. 4:22 left in the third. 31-3 Nittany Lions. Student section screaming. Jennings rolls near side, being chased, stops, waits, stops, steps up at the 10, being chased, throws.
The Czech beer is hitting, isn't it? Yeah, it does. Czechs make a good beer. I doubt they sell them around here. Oh, no way. No way. They got him, dude. They got the shit that you like, too, up here. I got a live stream at the liquor store so you can see all the booze. It'll make you just be like, wow. Wow.
SMU substituted. Penn State takes its time getting off the field. 2nd and goal at the 7. One near side, bunch set far side. Herbert now sets up right wing. Jennings rolls near side, being chased, throws in the end zone, and incomplete. Trying to feed it to Brinson.
Seltzer beer? Seltzer? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Have you fucking... There's no afterface. Fuck that.
In the field to play. The official right there called it an incomplete pass.
Johnson goes out.
Yeah, yes. Yes. You listen to Hugh. He's not lying, man. Shit's delicious. I hadn't drank in years. Here I am. Look at this hat. I am back. I'm Jim Leahy, back for one night only.
With Smith to his left. Jennings takes it. Back. Pressure. Carter being held.
Hugh, what if I told you someone close to me has a Warren Zevon fucking LP, like a record, vinyl? How do you like them apples?
He didn't really. Oh, there's no question. He got his left hand wrapped around Carter's neck again, but Carter fights through that, makes the play, and now another field goal attempt by SMU.
42-yard attempt, far hash, angled to his right for Rogers. 15-21 beyond 40. The kick is up by Rogers. The kick by Rogers is no good.
It's no good. The kick by Rogers was a fucking failure. Fuck you, Rogers. Eat dicks. You probably do every night. Dogs, it's crazy. Yeah, no, I believe it. I just can't find it. Nice. What record? What do you mean, what record? Like record of Czechvars? Hugh, I was bored one day and I was like, so Hugh likes these things called Czechvars. I'll see if they even exist at our liquor store. And not only did they not exist, they existed. But there's two types. You can get 6-packs with 355s, or you can get a single Czechvar that's half a liter, 500 milliliters. The price is right.
Family will let you make the most of every adventure. So gear up and get out there. Start out today at buyfordnow.com and then get to your local Ford store.
Come on, let's do Austin stuff. What? I thought I was getting a Czechvar. What? I thought I was getting a Czechvar. What? I thought I was getting a Czechvar. What? 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 What?
Top Trees Golf Resort is also the perfect venue for weddings and events. Visit toptrees.com for more information. Top Trees Golf Resort in State College.
As the cost of electricity continues to rise, people in Pennsylvania are looking for ways to save money at home, and they're finding it in an energy source that's
Hey,
affordable,
Hugh.
plentiful, and environmental.
I'm listening to this commercial that keeps saying electricity in Pennsylvania is going to rise. True or false?
Fans, thanks for hanging out with us today for Penn State Nittany Lions host the Mustang.
Hey, do you guys' hands get dry? If your hands get dry, I recommend this.
Help bring more football fans here to the chat to hang out with us and cheer on the team you're rooting for. I'll just talk some football, because that's what we're doing here. We're hanging out, we're keeping it classy, we're hitting like buttons, and we're sharing links. We'll see you
Put
guys
this
back in the chat.
on your fucking hands. Trust me. You know, Hugh, you don't like the Irish. Hugh has got a beef with the Irish, but you know what? The Irish made this. For dry times.
Great food, stop into the field. Burger and Tap. Grace the most delicious milkshakes. Top-rated burgers and fries, including signature burger creations made by Penn State's amazing coaches. So visit the field. Burger and Tap in State College. You'll be amazed at what you'll find. Local burgers. The field. 106,013 loving this defensive performance by the Nittany Lions. They lead it 31-3 over SMU.
Fuck off.
They can put together a drive here. They can throw the left hook.
Steel Reserve is nasty. Irish invented whiskey. Yeah, but you know what? Canadians perfected it. Canadians perfected whiskey.
an outstanding job of keeping him out of the end zone.
Katron Allen to the left of Aller, two left, two right. Motion toward us. On the jet sweep, it's Singleton to the 25.
I actually just fell off my chair.
Taken down at the 33-yard line. He gets 8 on the play. 2nd down and 2.
Well, he faked it to Singleton so many times coming across the formation. Katron Allen out in front with a block and kick out a block.
I'm surprised you can't find Gibsons, dogs. You'll like it. You put the Gibsons in the freezer for like an hour and then do shots.
Well, actually, second two at their own 34-yard line.
That cheap R&R was just as good as that. Dude, R&R Royal Reserve? Bro, that shit's like cheap as fuck up here. Like you can get a Mickey for like $9 Canadian. I'm not even joking.
And they'll give it to Allen up the middle. First down as he barrels over the 35 and pushes the pile out to the 40-yard line in typical Katron Allen style.
You've got a physical run, and Katron Allen, good job. Good block by Warren, the tight end. Also, Dinkins again, both tight ends. Outstanding kick-out blocks. And Katron Allen comes off of those 2 blocks and gets the first down out to the 40.
First and 10.
Hugh, this is my scouter from Dragon Ball Z. Hugh, I can see your power level. Hugh, I can see it. Dogs, I can see your power level. George, I can see your power level.
Allen now sets up now to the left of Allen. First and 10, their own 40.
Dogs, it's like, it's not aged as much as an Irish whiskey, but it's not, but it's aged longer than an American whiskey. We're the happy mediums.
Good block by Warren again on a good
Saint, where did you go? Saint 42, you disappeared. Lil Loopy, is that a bird? No, it's a Czechvar. Dude, one of these.
2nd down and 4 at their own 40.
Lil Loopy, look. Look now. Please. Please.
Great point.
Look.
Both tight ends in the left wing, wide receiver each way. It's Allen, breaks the tackle 50, near side 45, cuts it up to the 40, inside the 40, and rumbles inside the 40, to the 37-yard line, and a Penn State
Nice, bro. Hey, you know what, Lil Loopy? You're the nice one.
by both tight ends again, Dinkins and Warren both. And Katron Allen couldn't have avoided a safety downfield. He's got a
Let me show you how to clap. You got to go like this, then you go,
run over people down around the 38-yard line. To quote
and that's how you clap properly. Not a golf clap. No, a real clap. Oh. Oh, yeah. Let's clap, everybody. I've got the clap from your sister. I have to charge my phone. I'll be back in 10. Hey, that's good. Yay. Charge that bitch the fuck up. Final play of the third quarter. 31-3.
In the opening round of the college football playoff.
Hugh wins. Hugh wins. Hugh wins.
Get away from it all? Then it's time to unleash your wild side and hit the off-road with the ultimate adventure partner, the Ford Bronco family of SUVs. Whether you're tackling the trails or just enjoying nature, the Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport are designed for fun.
Outside. Herd ID. Herd ID.
The Ford Bronco family will let you make the most of every adventure. So gear up and get out there. Start out today at buyfordnow.com and then get to your local Ford store.
Dear team, thanks for showing up for me with the best face paint. And taunting the other team in the kindest way. For standing on your seat when I need the support and screaming.
You hand the ball off to me, we'll win every time.
Makes a difference. For where
You win, you hand me the ball.
the best teammates.
Get me the ball.
At Highmark, we're proud to be cheering alongside the best teammates. Fans like you. Because life. Highmark Blue Shield. Official partner of Penn State Athletics.
In Pennsylvania, we put the win in winter. From the stadium to the slopes, every getaway here brings a different kind of thrill. Are you chasing fresh powder or hot-pressed e-bikes, cozy cabin weekends, or snowshoeing adventures, city chill or small-town charm? However you enter, PA's got your perfect play. So are you ready to make this season your best ever? Plan a winter getaway at visitpa.com.
At PSECU, we like to think we're pretty unforgettable.
P.S.
SCPCU. PSU.
PESU.
Okay, maybe our name's a little hard to remember. But the perks of PSCCU are impossible to forget. We're a member-owned digital first credit union. We spend way better than your average bank.
Oh, that's pretty cool, okay.
Even if you can't remember our name, just don't forget our members achieve more.
PSCU.
PSCCU.
George, I'm so glad you got flood insurance. Like, I know flood insurance is basically a scam, but it's not a scam if you live in a place where the river has flooded 3 times in 20 years.
Ready for your next adventure? Follow the Fox to Easy RV buying at Lurch RV. Alumni founded and owned. Your dream RV is just a visit away. 15 more minutes. 31-3. The Nittany Lions lead SMU.
Oh,
So far,
fuck.
they've gone 5 plays, 42 yards on this drive the Nittany Lions had. They are at the SMU 33 on the near hash, going left to right as we see it here in the fourth quarter. They kept it on the ground.
That's right.
On this drive.
Hey, you know what? Merry Christmas. God bless you guys coming in and watching me.
They had concern about how they were throwing the football, and he said it was very difficult to throw in this direction. It's also the direction.
You are the real
Thanks,
ones.
Brian. Great job Brian's done. He's had to endure the conditions like everybody else. It's Craytron Allen. Breaks a tackle to the 30, inside the 30, and pushes it down to the 26-yard line. He's got another.
This is not a game. They are getting fucked.
Blocking for a guy like Katron Allen, also an injury right now to an SMU defender. You see the effort. Katron Allen breaks a tackle to line of scrimmage.
They are getting fucked.
Continues to finish off the run, going forward with his momentum and getting those extra 2 or 3 yards.
Katron Allen is in the middle of the SMU huddle right now, and his offensive line. He was saying something to the crowd, and one of the officials and the defenders said,
Oh, no.
I think he was okay 1-on-10, but they're going to help him out anyway.
Guess what? You know, here's the deal. You can go back and join your own group. He's been great here in the fourth quarter. A break, 31-3 Nittany Lions, 14:48 to play on the Penn State Sports Network.
Del Grosso Foods is a proud sponsor of Penn State football.
This is not a game.
Family-owned pasta sauce maker, we've been perfecting the art of flavor for generations. And now you can bring even more flavor to your home with our
Shit.
creamy Alfredo sauce. Ready to elevate your next meal? Explore Del Grosso Alfredo sauce and all our irresistible pasta sauces, pizza sauces, and sloppy Joe sauce at DelGrossoFoods.com. Del Grosso, the finest sauce made.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. I'm the valet at the game, and I'm as tight on cash as this lot is on space. So, I'm gonna park your way too big truck in this way too small spot. And if you don't have the right auto insurance, this might leave you crunched for cash.
Hello.
And get protected from mayhem like me. Who's next?
Savings vary based on coverage selected, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
For over 45 years, yours, Popek and Company, accountants and consultants, have advised private and public companies to achieve their business goals. Just as Penn State football has a winning tradition, yours, Popek has a history of bringing success to
They're
clients.
trying to make a monkey out of you.
Long-term planning and strategy in a complex business environment. Yours, Popek is proud to be a partner of Penn State Athletics. Let's go State.
There are 2 things that Pennsylvanians love. That's football, hut, hike, and farming. New Holland is a proud partner of Penn State football. Founded in Lancaster County, New Holland has been creating the most innovative agriculture and construction equipment.
Where'd everybody go? You're quiet. Yelling shit.
You are listening to Penn State football on the Penn State
Curry, where are you?
presented
Curry.
After the game for Inside the Numbers, brought to you by the PA Lottery. Get in the game with PA Lottery online. The thrill of winning is now at your fingertips. Visit PALottery.com today. Players must be 18 or older. We all qualified. Please play responsibly. Benefits over.
Hey, Hugh, you're a papa. Papa Hugh. Papa Hugh and Papa Dogs. The papas. The mamas and the papas. But I know you're not mamas. You're just
All
papas.
right, Singleton now the running back. Takes it left side. Singleton 25, 20 to the 15. Singleton breaks the tackle at the 10. Inside the 10. In the Del Grosso Sauce red zone at the 9. First and goal.
Well, again, good blocking. We're running the football off that left side. And you
Where are you? You left. You left me. Come on, come back. We're having a good time. I gotta piss again. You wanna come piss with me? We're going to Pissland. 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 Who likes Pissland? Well, I like Pissland. Pisslandia. Oh yeah. I got piss in me. I got piss in my bladder. Piss. 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 You like Christmas or what? Christmas, man. Oh no, I chased everybody away. Come back. You got a fast charge cord. If you can charge in 10 minutes, well, you're charged up. Oh, you guys, you have no idea. 'Tis the season to be drunk. Yeah. I will attempt to pull up my pants now. Pants reinstated. How'd you like all my postman posts today, hey? I am the postman. We are the postmen from the United States Postal Service.
That was a physical run.
Well, so far, Singleton and Allen combined for
37.
Barker's extra point is good. 38-3 Nittany Lions, 12:56.
This is like fuck.
The next stop is warm. We'll take a break on the Penn State Sports Network.
There we go. New Holland, but Holland's not there.
Creating the most innovative agriculture and construction equipment for more than 125 years.
Bevis, where are you? Bevis, you're the next one that needs to come.
Off-road with the ultimate adventure partner, the Ford Bronco family of SUVs. Whether you're tackling the trails or
Hey.
enjoying nature, the Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport are designed for fun. With all the high tech, versatility, and comfort, the Ford Bronco family will let you make the most of every adventure. So gear up and get out there. Start out today at buyfordnow.com and then get to your local Ford store.
Top Trees Golf Resort is a full-service resort minutes from University Park. Top Trees' luxurious hotel rooms and suites were designed for your comfort and convenience. After a great night's sleep, tee off at their PGA-rated golf course. From beginner to pro, the 18-hole course offers a fun, challenging round of golf on-site. If you're hungry, the Field Burger and Tap award-winning restaurant offers a delicious farm-to-table dining experience. Top Trees Golf Resort is also the perfect venue for weddings and events. Visit toptrees.com for more
Top
information.
trees! Top trees!
You get more for your money at Thompson Creek. We do it all. Design, build, and install. So there's no middleman markup. You get high-quality windows at an affordable price direct from our local factory. Call today for our last big sale of the year on all windows and doors. Plus, no...
Hey you! Yeah, you! The person that's listening to the Penn State and the SMU college football playoff game here on Toronto Sports Insider, hanging out with us, chatting it up, having a good time. Thank you for being here. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, get on it, hit that subscribe button, turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game from now till the national championship. Thank you so much for being here, and as well, every Toronto sports event, the Leafs, the Raptors, everything. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Thanks for becoming insiders and hitting that subscribe button.
Join me, Danny Cannell, and Dusty Dvorak Monday morning at 6 Eastern as we break down all the action from the weekend on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
With a wind chill currently of 6, and nobody has left. This crowd has been...
Nobody left. We got a wind chill of -6 and nobody left.
13 minutes left to go in this football game, and then on to Phoenix.
And Smith will take it to 10, swings their side to the 15, over the 20, and then is game tackled at the 21-yard line, and that's where SMU will put it in play.
Yeah, you talk about the wind gusts and enjoying this. Well, how about the flavor of the season? Some light flurries starting to fall as he kicked that ball as well. I don't think we will have flurries in Phoenix.
Let me put it this way. That was a part of the forecast that Jack delivered in the pregame. There might be a flurry or snow shower late.
Late in the game, if you paid attention, and Steve did.
To their side, Keyshawn Smith and Daniels. Is there a flag?
Yeah,
down?
There's a flag at the third. There's something at the third.
Yeah,
That's a flag.
Yep. And they're still discussing it. And that's going
Oh, fuck.
Illegal block below the waist on the receiving team. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. First down.
And a good crowd right now that...
Oh. I don't got no Wheaties, motherfuckers.
Like, give me some brew and I might just chill. But I'm the type that likes to light another joint like Cypress Hill. I still do these spin loogies when I puff on it. I got some bucks on it, but it ain't enough on it. Go get the S-T-I-D-E-S. Nevertheless, I'm hella fresh, rolling joints like a cigarette. So fast across the table like ping pong. I'm gone, beating my chest like King Kong. It's on, wrap my lips around the phony. And when it comes to getting another soggy, fools all kick in like Shinobi. Homie ain't my homie to begin with. It's too many heads to be. Probably let my friend hit me. Unless you pull out the fat crispy. $5 bill on the real pro is history. Cause boys be having them vacuum lungs. And if you had them in it for free, you hella dumb. I come to school with a Taylor on my earlobe. Avoiding all the click teasers, skeezers, and weirdos. Got me going off the land like where the bomb at. Give me $2, you take a puff and pass my bomb back. Suck up the dank like a Slurpee. The serious bomb will make a nigga go delirious like Eddie Murphy. I got more growing pains than Maggie. Cause homies nag me to take the dank out of the bag.
I got 5 on it. I got 4, let's get geek. I got 5 on it. Messing with that ain't no weed. I got 5 on it. It's got me stuck and I'm thrown back. I got 5 on it. Brother, let's go out on a sack.
I take sacks to the face whenever I can. There'll be no preps. I'm so keyed up till the joint be burning my hand. Next time I roll it down, I have to burn slow so the ashes won't be burning down my hands, bruh. Hoochies get hit, but they know they got a bitch in bed. I roll a joint that's longer than your extension. Cause I'll be damned if you get high off me for free. Hell no, you better bring your own split G. What's up, don't make me sit back. Better pass the joint. Stop thinking cause you know you got asthma. Crack the homie open, homie, and guzzle it. Cause I know the weed in my system is getting lonely. I gotta take a whiz test of my P.O. I know I'm failed cause I just smoke major weed, bro. And every time we with Chris, that fool rolling up a fatty. But the Tango race straight had me.
I got 4, let's get geek. I got 5 on it. Nothing with that ain't no weed. I got 5 on it. It's got me stuck and I'm thrown back. I got 5 on it. Brother, let's go out on a sack.
Hey, make this light, man. Stop at the light, man. My yesterday, man, got me hung on the night train. You made our fate, so let's head to the east. Take a stroll tonight, oh, so we can roll big eyes. I wish I could fake the 8, but I'm no budget. Still rolling the 2, don't cut the same old bucket. Foggy windows, foggy endos. I'm in the land getting smoke with my kinfolk. Getting smoke. Yeah, that's why you lay it down. I'm in the OA, the down. Homies don't lay around, we down there blaze a pound. Then knees up, speed up to the ESO, treat the PSOP with the lemon squeeze. And everybody's roller, I'm the roller. That's quick to fold a blunt out of a bunch of sticky doja. Hold up, suck up my weed, it's all you can kick and feed. Cause we're IBs, we need to have like the
I got 5 on it. I got 4, let's get geek. I got 5 on it. Nothing with that ain't no weed. I got 5 on it. It's got me stuck and I'm thrown back. I got 5 on it. Brother, let's go up on a sack.
Micro Essentials, the mighty micro.
This chair sucks.
Away.
This is how you grab the bugs. Yeah!
Do your home's window coverings match your style? Your style is unique. That's why you need window coverings that are anything but off the shelf.
The glory of Eagle Heart. Sonny Chivo boost hitting. Oh yeah. Blazing with fire, looking for the king of desire. Higher than eagle, he brings to the great world, into the new world, and higher than the sun, spreading his wings on the parts of the sun, the glory of Eagle Heart. Blazing with fire, longing for the king of desire. Higher than eagle, he brings through the rainbow, into the mirror, higher than the sun, spreading his wings and under the yellow, the power of Eagle Heart. Spreading the eagle, into the new world, higher than the sun, spreading his wings and forth on the desert, the glory of Eagle Heart. There's a couple drips, I fucked it up.
They're crushing it. Let's go. Halfway there.
New Finish Ultramax. Even in hard weather. Engineered for the ultimate clean. Take the Ultramax challenge.
People say what they think is love, but I know what it means to me.
just hopeless. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna be fucked. Okay, someone requests. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay, dogs. Dogs. Request a song. Request a song. Request a song. Play. I'm gonna play it. Whatever you want. Just request. It's gonna play. Yeah, you request. These are my feet. Ah. I spilled beer on the floor. Yeah, okay. You got it, dude.
Two nights with the family. 4 for your anniversary.
Fought him hard. We give him hell. Chasing the landscapes after their homes, fighting them at their own games. Murder for freedom, the stab in the back. Women and children, it's ours attack. Run to the hills. Run for your life. Run to the hills. Run for your life. Soldier blue in the barren waste, hunting and killing's the game. Raping and women and racing the men, the only good Indians tame. Selling them whiskey and taking the young, enslaving the young and destroying the old. Run to the hills. Run for your life. Run to the hills. Run for your life. Run to the hills. Run for that you know it. Now, dogs. Now, dogs, we're going to take you way back. Dogs, we're going to take you way back. We're going to take you way back to something you know. That you know better than anybody else. Something that you know better. Something, dogs, that you know. You know it. Dogs, I know that you know. You just sit there. Dogs, it's going. One way down younger on that if it could go to that and that's there's your asphalt. Got a little pretty but a dig go. I'm on the river, I'm big to the dance in the bare food line. Talking about cars and dreaming about women. I never had a plan, just a living for the minute. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. You never nothing but didn't do me. But I learned how to live and I learned who I was. A little mouse in it. No doubt. Dogs, you the fucking man, dude! We love this guy, motherfuckers up here. Oh, you fucking know it! I wasn't with him, but she wasn't ready, so I dropped her on the burner and a grape snow cone. I dropped her off early, but I didn't go home. Down on the river on a Friday night, I fed a moon can in a pale moonlight. Talking about cars and dreaming about a women. Never had a plan, just living for a minute. Hooray! Never do what I didn't do me. But I learned now, I learned now was a lot about living and a little about love. You gotta get your ass up here sometime. Come down Country Festival, man. Look at that. It gets all in the hooch scooch. Georgia Asphalt. Georgia Asphalt, dog! My last one. This is my last one. That's coming up next, motherfucker. You know it. I almost did it. I was willing, but she wasn't ready, so I dropped her a burger and a grape snow cone. Dropped her on a Murray bun, it go home. Down on the river on a Friday night, a pyramid against the pale moonlight. Talking about cars and drinking about women. Never had a plan, just living for the minute. Fuck yeah it is! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Didn't know what you would, I didn't do me. But I learned how me, man. I learned who I was. A lot about living, about love. A lot about living, about love. Let's go! You want to hear that played at a bar, you come up here. Which
As
is
you
weird
recall,
because
we've
it's
done
up
this
here.
once before, but this year Santa has something different in store.
What do you think your mom and dad would like for Christmas?
It's country hour now, dogs. My hat fell. Hey, you like this one? On a warm southern evening, on a train bound for nowhere, I met up with a gambler. We were both too tired to sleep,
So we took turns of staring out the window at the darkness. The boredom
overtook us, and he began to sleep. He said, son, I made a life out of reading people's faces,
knowing what the cards were by the way they held their eyes.
So if you don't mind my saying, I can see you're out of aces. For a taste of your whiskey, I'll give you some advice. So I handed him my bottle, and he drank down my last swallow. Then he bummed a cigarette. You know what? You need to get your fucking ass up here for our country festival. You will see hospitality the likes of you have never seen. Hospitality of the dwarves. Know when to fold them. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting. When the dealing's done, my fucking fuck. Every gambler knows that the secret to surviving is knowing what to throw away, knowing what to keep. Because every hand's a winner, and every hand's a loser. And the best that you can hope for is to die in your sleep. And when he finished speaking, he turned back towards the window, crushed out his cigarette, faded off to sleep. And then there in the darkness, the gambler, he broke even. He sung his final words, I found an ace that I could keep. You got to know when to hold up, know when to fold up, know when to walk away, and know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting. When the dealing's done, you got to know when to hold up, know when to fold up, know when to walk away, and know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting. When the dealing's done, you got to know when to hold up, know when to fold up, know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting. When the deal is done.
Budgetpoint specializes in window treatments that match your unique style. Our personalized options let you make a statement in your home. From drapery hardware.
I love you. Now I'm going to play some more country. Dude, you got to come up here sometime, even if it's just for a week, and be like, shit, it's like a winter version of where I'm from. The Georgia government did not ban pre-rolls. There's plants, dude. Dogs, you don't understand. And I'm going to show you with this song. You guys have no idea just how much you are loved. You got no idea. Hugh, now we're going to play a song for Hugh. We're brothers in arms. I'll never forget what you've done.
Here we go. Showtime.
What?
Hey, Dank Bomb, the mail is back. We're gonna get fucking covered and shit. All right, dogs, give me a song. Give me a song, dogs. Dank, I drank. I'm fucked up. Don't ever talk shit about my fucking friends. You'll end up 6 feet under. Dank, I'm gonna tell you right now. Dank, I'm gonna tell you right now. You need someone oft. You know who to call. Dogs, song now. That's it. I'll pick one for you. I'm feeling about right. I'm coming down from mushrooms. I've been doing low dose. You're Dank, man. Fuck. Hank Williams Jr. Hank Williams is coming next. I gotta play this one first. Girl, you told me how to hurry up and cry myself to sleep. Show me how this town shatters dreams. None of them listen but a naive fool came to Babylon. Find out that pie don't taste so sweet. Oh, fuck you, fucking the man! Guitars, Cadillacs, hillbilly music, lonely, lonely streets that I call home. Guitars, Cadillacs, hillbilly music, the only thing that keeps me hanging on. I love you guys. Oh, fuck. There's no lesson in this tinsel town. All the whiskey lies. Things on this all that shine to me. Yeah, it's because it's west. Brand new mountain making me. Brand new ways to be cruel. I'm in London now with Gildersleeve. And it's guitars, Cadillacs, hillbilly music, lonely, lonely streets that I call home. Guitars, Cadillacs, hillbilly music, the only thing that keeps me hanging on.
hillbilly music on the lonely streets that I call home. Yeah, man.
It's all good, Dank. It's all good, Dank. Dank. Dank, you're the man, Dank. We love you, Dank. Dogs, it's the only thing that keeps me hanging on.
I've been renovating this RV for the last year. Capital One trusted me with
Yeah. Okay. No, that was that guy from Terminator. Dwight, it was Dwight. Dwight Yoakam. Because he's like West Coast, so I understand if you don't like him. But this next motherfucker, he's from Texas. So you probably won't like him either. But he's got some good tunes.
Whenever you are lonesome and it's late at night,
I live by this.
And everyone around you is a little uptight. Whenever you need a little lift, Jimbo is the man with a gift. When murky water stands in your above ground pool, and some evil thing is living in your barn. When it's 4 a.m. and you're all alone, and no one really gives a golly gosh darn. When the devil makes you look at those evil red lips, and you wish they were kissing on you, remember that you have got a friend, and he's got a friend in you. Can I get a hallelujah? Hallelujah! You've got a friend in Jimbo. You've got a friend in him. The biblical name for him is James. The nickname for James is Jim. Oh, the nickname for Jim is Jimbo. What very, very special things he'll do.
Yeah, you got a friend in Jimbo, and he's got a friend in you. What a special friend he's been to you.
Your
trailers is double wide.
You'll always have plenty
of soup from the can with Jimbo by your side. And when you walk into the darkness with Jimbo, bear in hand, he'll lead you like a little lamb to Deer Park, Texas land. Wow!
Friend in Jimbo. You got a friend in him. The biblical name for him is James. The nickname for James is Jim. Oh, the nickname for Jim is Jimbo. What very, very special things he'll do. Yeah, you got a friend in Jimbo.
got a shoulder to cry on if you just lost your boyfriend or your wife. So you got a friend in Jimbo, and he's got a friend in Bear to Land. When your troubles just won't end and you've been forced to bend, you maybe feel like you're in limbo, but you got a friend in Jimbo. Maybe you feel like you're in limbo, but you got a friend in Jimbo. Maybe you feel like you're in limbo, but you got a friend in Jimbo. Maybe you feel like you're in limbo, but you got a friend in Jimbo. Stop! Now hold on just 1 second. Don't get caught in the devil's run around, 'cause it just goes and it goes and it goes. Dirt Road. All right.
Hey,
Jason Aldean, Dirt Road Anthem.
there's a light shining down from above, and it's saying something. Do you know what it says?
Guys, this is a track.
It says
I'm fucking empty.
You need a special friend until the end. It says you need a friend until the end.
I said you need a friend until the end. You need a friend, a special friend until the end. You need a friend. You need. Stop! You got a friend in Jimbo. You got a friend in him. The biblical name for him is James. The nickname for James is Jim. Oh, you got a Jim is Jimbo. Yeah, he's your very, very special friend. Yeah, you got a friend in Jimbo. And he's got a beer to lend. A friend. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Shop Amazon last minute deals now.
Good crushing it. Let's go. Halfway there.
Drive east. Then
Where are you? Where do you go? Oh yeah, Dirt Road Anthem. You got it, dogs. Me and you, man. We gonna fuck it. Fuck 'em. Dirt Road. Jason Aldean. Yeah, you fucking feel it. We're fuck. Yeah, well, shit.
I'm chilling on the dirt road, laid back, swimming like I'm Joe.
Dogs, there's nothing but dirt roads here.
Rolling out the window, and ice cold beer sitting in the console. Memory laid up in the headlights, it's got me reminiscing on the good times. I'm turning off a real life.
This is a great song, a little down but good. Amen. Dude, we're all fucking down.
Home place to go. Load the truck up, hit the dirt road. Jump the barbed wire, spread the word. Light the bonfire and call the girls. King in the can and the Marlboro man. Jack and Jim were a few good men. We learned how to kiss and cuss and fight too. Better watch out for the boys in blue. And all this small town, he said, she said. Ain't it funny how rumors spread like I know something y'all don't know? Man, that talk is getting old. You better mind your business, man. Watch your mouth before I have to knock that loud mouth out. I'm tired of talking, man. Y'all ain't listening. Them old dirt roads is what y'all with. I'm chilling on a dirt road, laid back, swerving like I'm George Jones. Smoke rolling out the window, and ice cold beer sitting in the console. Memory laid up in the headlights, it's got me reminiscing on.
Cheers, yeah, motherfucker. Let's fucking cheers the fucking shit. Fuck.
I'm hitting easy street on the tires. I sit back and think
Knock,
about
knock.
those old days, the way we were raising our southern ways, and we like cornbread and biscuits, and if it's broke around here, we fix it.
Dogs, I make the fucking cornbread in my oven.
Around here, that's right, but we sure do it good, and we do it all night. See, if you really want to know how it feels to get off the road, trucks and four wheels, jump on in, and man, tell your friends we're racing hell with a blacktop in. Chilling on a dirt road, laid back, swerving like I'm George Jones. Smoke rolling out the window, and ice cold beer sitting in the console. Memory laid up in the headlights. It's got me living.
I'm 6 in and I'm fucking giving her.
Turning off the real life.
I'm fucking giving her buds. Fuck you, check this shit out, nigger.
Smoke rolling out the window, and ice cold beer sitting in the console. Memory laid up in the headlights. It's got me ready.
How do you like that? How do you like that, cast iron bud?
Street on the time. That's right.
I got you. I got you. How do you like that for cast iron?
Just a couple more emails until this regional head of sales can become regional head of being the most
got you,
relaxed
man.
mom in Cancun.
We got you, man.
WestJet, where your story takes off.
Oh no, we're like Alaska without the American. Dude, you have no idea. No, you're awesome. You. Alan Jackson came and sang at a football game here. You don't even know you're loved in places you never knew. You gotta make the trip once. That's awesome. I bet, yeah!
My eyes have seen the glory of the trampling at the zoo. We've washed ourselves in niggers' blood and all the mongrels too. We're taking down the Zod machine, 2 by 2 by 2. The white man marches on.
I'm cleaning at the moment, but watching the stream too. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. That's right. That's right. What? Yeah, we're all on the same side, man. We're all on the same side. We're all on the same side. That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh, I'm out. Give me a couple hours. I'm going to be all smoked up. That's right, Dank. Dank. Dank, there's not really a limit. The limit is your cash. I like this next one.
You don't have to be a mind reader.
I like
to know
this
that
next
inside
one. It'll
all
make
their
you
heads
sad,
is
but it's
one thought.
good.
I'm gonna need a minute. The Delicious Dilemma, featuring the McValue menu.
It's all good. Yeah, no, you gotta make the trip up. But this one is it's a tearjerker, man.
Picture perfect memories scattered all around the floor.
This shit, man. This shit'll fucking get you.
Cause I can't fight it anymore. And I wonder if I ever cross your mind. For me it happens all the time. It's a quarter after one. I'm all alone and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call, but I lost all control and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now.
Holy shit, I missed out on chat, guys. Hang on. I'm reading. Holy moly. I'm growing. Oh shit. Oh, motherfucker! I'm growing pineapple skunk from Humboldt Seed Organization under the strain. I accidentally gave 2 plants too much nitrogen and the buds are small. Well, shit, that's... wow. I heard this song played a lot, which is strange. Yeah, well, it's Antebellum South, my dude. Dank, I beat weed would grow like wildflowers here in Georgia. Yeah, it would. But so much goes into it, the bugs would eat them alive. I know weed grown in Kentucky was the best, but the government went in and destroyed it in the 80s. They are banning pre-rolls here, so lol. I'm just fucked up, but the Bible thumpers can drink what they want. Drink all they want. Yes, I agree. You can buy as much alcohol as you want, but man, Bog's right. This song is sad. Yeah, it is sad, man. It's about breakup. Yeah, no one has ever overdosed on it. Alcohol kills 3 million a year. Yep, I drink 2, but if I had to pick, would pick weed probably. I mean, I drink occasionally, not too much anymore. I like weed and mushrooms more. Clemson is about to eat. All right, my friends. I gotta dip out for a few. I'm gonna leave the stream going, but one more song, amigos. Drop that song. I'm gonna be back later. Every time, man, I drive for a living and I always come back in one piece. You mark my words. You mark my words and you mark them well. No one is gonna die under my watch. No one's gonna get hurt either. You mark them down. But here's one more gift. I'll be safe, man. Trust me. If you didn't trust anyone or you got trust issues, that's fine. But you trust me now. I will make it back in one piece. I'm always safe. Maybe a little too safe. And here's a song for you, Dogs and Dank Bomb.
Just bought a new home and you're looking for new window coverings, but you're not sure where to start? Well, Budget Blank.
Well, hey man, Mr. Man, what's that you say? Say you don't understand when you sign it on a day. Well, a little bit of manly countryman, a little bit of hellbilly countryman, a little bit of hellbilly coming your way. 'Cause I'm a little hellbilly. Look at these teeth. That's hellbilly teeth right there. I'm a little hellbilly. Raised on a farm and I drive truck and I milk them cows and I don't give a fuck. Drink my wine, not too fine. Like that fish and I like to fight. I'm a little hellbilly. Hellbilly. I'll come back. I'll come back for you. Time and I drive my truck and I don't give a fuck and I'm stuck in the mud. Drink my wine, manage my steers. Black country music and a cold wet beers. I'm little.
Ready, set, go.
Oh shit. I gotta do some shit. Dogs. Dogs. This one's for you. I'll be back. And this one is for you. Yeah.
The devil went down to Georgia.
Just listen to this and believe.
He was in a bind because he was way behind. He was willing to make a deal. When he came across this young man sewing on a fiddle and playing it hot, and the devil jumped up on a hickory stump and said, "Boy, let me tell you what. I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player
I'm the
too.
Sweeper-Bot 9000 right now. You guys, I'll be back. I'll be back. I love you guys. Just chill. I love you.
Against your soul, because I think I'm better than you." The boy said, "My name's Johnny, and it might be a sin, but I'll take your bet you're gonna regret, because I'm the best as ever been. Johnny, rosin up your bow and play your fiddle hard, cause hell's broke loose in Georgia, and the devil deals the cards. And if you win, you get this shiny
That's right. That's right. Now you just chill out. Fucking love you guys. I'll hold you close to my soul.
Opened up his case and he said, "I'll start this show," and fire flew from his fingertips as he rosined up his bow. And he pulled the bow across the strings and it made an evil hiss. And then a band of demons joined in and it sounded something like this. When the devil finished, Johnny said, "Well, you're pretty good, old son, but sit down in that chair right there and let me show you how it's done. Fire on the mountain, run, boys, run. The devil's in the house of the rising sun. Chicken in the bread pan, picking out dough. Granny does it all right, no child knows. devil bowed his head because he knew that he'd been beat. And he laid that golden fiddle on the ground at Johnny's feet. Johnny said, devil, just come on back if you ever want to try again. I done told you once, you son of a bitch, I'm the best there's ever been. He played round about run, boy, run. Devil's in the house of the rising sun. Chicken in the breast pan, I'm picking out dough. Granny, well, you don't bite no child, no.
As we prepare our homes for Christmas, there are many in our community who are hurting, hungry, and all alone. Just $2.70 provides a hot meal and care for someone who is hungry this Christmas. Hope begins with a meal. Donate now at hopemission.com.
For every Christmas first, there's Canadian Tire, Canada's Christmas store.
This is the secret code, guys. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Yeah. What's good, gangsters? Sammy Brown got beat. He should have died for the running back. Hell, he's a freshman like Mons to be playing in the playoffs. Yeah, fuck yeah. I just got back. I'm gonna turn it on. Yeah, 31-17. I checked it, but I just got back. And I'm all in one piece. Oh shit.
And making a play.
Yeah, man, 31-17. Oh shit, it's 14. They're gonna lose the spread.
I stand. That's probably the game right there.
Oh fuck.
Short-handed at running back. Then you've got a big powder.
Man, that's tough.
In the game. So what about the backup? What about Jay Haynes? Trashed his ACL. So you got guys that aren't regular guys in your backfield trying to get a score on the 1 yard line. Bill Norton, great job by Texas's nose tackle of just anchoring in the center of that offensive front. Nowhere to go. Fantastic defensive line play.
Yeah, I got busy. I literally missed like fucking all of it.
To Jaden Blue, and Blue didn't get anything.
Yeah, I got busy. I missed a lot of it.
Snap at the 1 yard line. It'll be 2nd and 10 for Texas from there.
Well, the challenge, right? Coming out offense. All you want to do is try to get a little bit of room to operate. Texas was not successful in doing that on that first snap. But here's Clemson's big challenge. Defensively, you got to find a way to get a stop. You have to stop them at 3 downs right here, not only to preserve field position, but also clock. Get the ball back.
Yeah.
Texas,
I fucked it up.
Downs, there's a chance for them to shorten this football game and salt it away.
The clock is under 6:45 to go in the game. Texas.
I'll say this though, it was better than the Florida game. That game was fucked. Florida and Tulane.
Ryan Wingo was the intended target. Avion Terrell has been called for pass interference twice. This might be the third one. Let's see what the call is by Ron Snodgrass, the referee.
Pass interference, defense, number 20, 15-yard penalty, first down.
Yeah.
It has been a rough day.
Oh, that's okay.
From Atlanta, Avion
I didn't miss the important one.
Yeah, Texas decided to come after him. Kind of reminiscent of what Clemson was doing, going after Malik Muhammad. It was an easy call. Terrell all over, grabbing, hands in contact, balls in the air. Easy call to make.
And now Texas is at their own 16-yard line. Blue takes the handoff, and he only gets a couple of yards up near the 18-yard line. Under 6:30 to go in the game. Peter Woods with a tackle for Clemson. And Texas will try to take as much time off this clock as they can. 6:20 and running. 38-24 Texas.
I just came back in like 5 minutes before you got back and started posting, like knowing you would get
to give them the ball back.
Fucking A, dude. Fucking A. I love it. Tennessee versus.
Under 10 seconds.
What? No, the George game, dude.
6 minutes to go in the game. Ewers eluding
and
tacklers, takes it on defenders and doesn't get anything. He's back to where that ball was snapped from at the 18-yard line. Nothing open down the field. Clock will continue to run. 5:45 to go.
And if you're my dad is fucking Oregon. He wants Oregon. What a chump, hey?
For a catastrophic mistake right here.
When Travion Wisner is on a bike over on the sideline, he's not in the game. Jaden Blue is still loose with 146 yards rushing today. Leisner with just 110. Steve Sarkisian just telling Twin Years, hold on a second, I'm going to call a timeout. And he's going to do that with 5:13 to go in the game.
Texas, they're first.
3rd and 9 coming up for Texas here as they'll snap this from their own 17-yard line.
And it's interesting too. Texas never really substituted back in. Jake Major's been down there, helmet on. He's been in all the huddles.
He's from out west originally. He's a West Coaster.
Right tackle, so you do think that clearly they're comfortable with that line of scrimmage as it is, as far as their offensive lineup is concerned. And the big piece here, you get that PI, you concede that 15 yards. You had a chance to not only keep Texas pinned, but get a quick turn.
But he still says that
now you've got obviously.
But even though he's out west, he still says the SEC is the best.
2 hands on the football.
He says it's the best too.
To Clemson still having a chance in this game if they get a stop here.
No question.
Can't if they don't. 3rd and 9 for the Horns at their own 17. Need to get just past the 26-yard line to convert it. Ewers in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ewers looks left, now looks right. No one's open, but still has time. Throws underneath, caught right near the first down marker, and it's a good ball. It's a completion. It was Jaden Blue left open out of the backfield for a Texas first down.
Completion in front of Amion Terrell, who, as we mentioned, had a tough afternoon at corner. Jaden Blue caught it right at the yardage needed.
And so that by a yard gets the first down, and the clock will still run. Now 4:40 to go in the game, and much more difficult for Clemson to get back into it now. Down 2 scores. Jared Gibson in the backfield with yours. Receiver to each side, handoff to Gibson. Gibson taking on defenders, a big physical tailback, gets up to the 30 where he's tackled by Barrett Carter. Gibson, only a freshman, has some size to him, a bit bigger than Weisner or Blue in terms of weight. He used all 205 pounds of his frame to pick up a few yards there. Under 4 minutes to go in the game now. 2nd and 7 for Texas at their own 30-yard line.
It is the level of depth is what the SEC has. Georgia is the only team that has third-string players destroying other players. Kirby has built something bigger than Yeah. Oh yeah.
One side of the stadium to the other.
How many are going to the NFL? How many? Like 10? 15?
1 second on the play clock. Play clock just barely hit 0 as the ball was snapped, and they turned and handed to Gibson. Wade Woodaz on the tackle at the 30-yard line.
They're going to beat the spread, though. That pisses me off.
3rd and 7 for Texas now at their own 30-yard line.
All Clemson has to do is kick a field goal, and they'll win the spread.
By Clemson.
20 maybe if Carson goes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. How many quarterbacks are going in the draft?
Only 2. Everyone else is effectively spying. They almost had 4 spies. Not sure why you commit that many to a guy who can run.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets drafted, but it's when and who's going to draft him, right?
Now the game. Play clock down to 3, and a handoff to Gibson. Another first down run. He is into Clemson territory past the 50-yard line. He only
if Carson goes, apparently 10 NFL teams need quarterbacks. Yeah.
And that will just about do it.
Where do you think he ends up? Where do you think he ends up? And where do you not want to see him end up?
Stunting to their right. So basically to Texas's left, they're accommodating the run. Could not have meshed any better. Clemson incredibly active.
Like, I could see him getting drafted by, like, the Jets. Fuck.
It has hurt them defensively. Texas able to take advantage of it.
Clemson does have 2 timeouts, and they have the 2.
I never liked Carson, so
Gibson will take on defenders and get up past the 46-yard line to the 45. Still on his feet to the 44.
Wow.
And they whistle it.
Yeah, it's too bad, honestly, dude. It's too bad. Because he said he wanted to win a Heisman and a few other things, right?
The 2-minute timeout.
Hasn't really
So that's the first
been that guy.
Stop it 2 more times. Gibson picking up 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5.
So when Travion Wiseman, 15 carries, 110 yards.
Detroit.
Jaden Blue, 14 carries, 146
Detroit.
yards.
Yeah, so like I don't know.
Gibson to put the game away.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Get 31 yards, all on the
Goff.
series, including a 21-yarder that just about put the game away a moment ago.
And Jared Gibson channeling his inner Earl Campbell.
Upgrade to the young.
Somewhere had the entire.
Who knows, man? Maybe he gets the right coaching and he changes, right?
Picked up another 4 or 5 yards in that pile surge. We saw Gibson earlier. In that
Yeah, well, maybe he gets picked up by the right team and they get the right people around him.
For Texas's first touchdown of the game. And right now, he's got an opportunity to salt this thing away. If you're Clemson, massive missed opportunities. That's what you have to look back at. You needed help in this game. You kind of made your own breaks, and then you undid whatever opportunities those breaks created.
And it has turned into a big party here in Austin, Texas.
He sucks. Well, he can't read. Oh, yeah, okay. I can't argue with that. If you can't read what's coming at you, yeah, it's gonna be a rough. It's gonna be rough.
And I want to go back to that the in-venue music because with Kelly Clarkson, since you've been gone, for them to
And let's be real, dude. Like Georgia's got that line, that O line that'll protect any quarterback. It's like, yeah,
players and even
yeah.
the fans, right? Kind of a muted response. Boy, on the field is exactly what they were looking for.
Big Bill Norton has played for 3 schools.
Loves
Georgia.
Kelly Clarkson.
He gets to play, and he played for Arizona. Clearly, he's a Kelly Clarkson guy with the big 4th and goal stop at the 1 for the goal line.
Are you listening to this? Don't ever let me catch you listening to Kelly Clarkson. That's a big no-no.
Screaming Texas fighting everybody. George Strait's been playing. It's been a big.
George Strait is good. George Strait is good.
These on-campus games, you have to say, are the best thing about this new creation, the 12-team college football playoff. And going into this weekend, I think most people, certainly the odds makers, had this game marked as the most one-sided game. It hasn't been through the first 3. The one last night, Notre Dame Indiana, never really a contest. And today, Penn State whipped SMU. Clemson is giving Texas a game.
No question. I mean, we just got done talking about it. Could have been a 1-score game were it not for the Kelly Clarkson-inspired goal line stand. And instead, we end up with what could.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you out there listening to Texas and Clemson in the college football playoffs here on TSI. Thanks for hanging out with us. We really appreciate it. Now, why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Turn on.
No, I don't know.
I
don't know. They just keep saying it.
Insider. Join this awesome community of sports fans we have here on TSI, making a difference in our community. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Now let's get back to Texas Longhorns football. Clemson Tigers.
Or is she trying to be the woman, Matthew? I think she is.
Lost at home to Louisville, lost at home to South Carolina, found a way to beat SMU.
I think she is.
Championship game with a lot of inexperienced young players. If they can bring Cade Klubnik back as a senior around all this young talent, Clemson is clearly the team to beat in the ACC next season.
No reason to think that Klubnik wouldn't come back, frankly. I mean, you have to think the way that kid fights that he wanted to be in the Tiger uniform once again.
Matt, let's see if Texas puts it away here. 3rd and 2. Ewers trying to draw the Clemson defense off sides. He still has 10 seconds left on the play clock. Receiver to each side. Gibson behind Ewers in shotgun. Quinn will turn, hand to Gibson. Gibson patiently looks for space. He gets near the first down. He is right at it. He's inside the 40. He had to get to the 39. The fans think he got there. Let's see. It's right at that marker. Gibson is pointing towards a first down. The officials haven't made the determination just yet. The game is over if he got it. And the officials are going to ask for a measurement here.
Officials timeout for a measurement.
With 1:27 to go in the game. Again, if he got it, Matt, it's victory formation.
We don't get to see the chains come out that much anymore, do we? It's interesting. Bring this bad boy out and see if they got it. A lot riding on it, albeit, look, you don't get it right here.
Yeah, no, she's trying to be woman, the female McConaughey.
MSV is going to come out and make sure that they look super close.
She's not driving cars. Cars are driving her.
They're about 2-3 inches short. Comes out and he's going to ask for his last time out here, I believe. And we'll see what they decide to do with the clock too. As Dabo saying, you got to put some more time on the clock because it took.
Yeah, dude.
Is under further review of the ruling of the field. The runner was short of the line to gain.
You know what the real shame is about Georgia not letting marijuana? You have the best climate. You guys should be growing it everywhere.
6 inches. So they'll put the headset on to take a look. We are taking a look at the replay right now. And Gibson, with the help of 3 or 4 of his offensive linemen, was driven.
Restart the stream? Why?
And it sure looked like, Matt, he is at the yellow line that we're looking at on television, which of course is unofficial.
That does, so he ends up, Derek Gibson, what we can see and can only describe for you all, that ball's in his left arm, and it looks the final surge. He kind of drifted to the right a little bit before he got that final surge. And once again, the in-game review, boy, this big board, you don't need that hood for the officials. They can just look on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's the biggest, everything's bigger in Texas, and that board is massive. He had to get to the 39-yard line.
Yeah, I'm not saying mad, but I mean, like I've grown indoors, and like if you're gonna grow indoors, you got to start it in the winter, and then you have to move it out in the summer, right? So where I'm coming from is you guys got that big growing season. You grow it out in outdoors, right, in your backyard all year round, or like 8 months of the year, right?
On the field, talking to the replay official Thomas Kissinger, and they're still having a look at it. And if Texas wins the game, they're in the quarterfinals. They will play that on New Year's Day. That's the early game on New Year's Day, the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl against Arizona State. We know that the nighttime game will
but I would go to jail. No, I mean, like, it's bizarre because the environment is perfect for it.
That's on New Year's Eve.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
The winner of tonight's Ohio State-Tennessee game receives the final spot in the quarterfinals, New Year's afternoon.
After review, the ruling on the field stands.
Wow.
Please reset the clock to 146.
Yeah.
It's 4th down. I get it. I actually do get it. Having seen it, was it clear? Was it indisputable? No. It looked like it.
They're crushing it. Let's go. Halfway there. Do your home's window coverings match your style? Your style is unique. That's why you need window coverings that are anything but off the shelf.
Oh yeah.
We're
Yeah.
here to help you discover unique shades, shutters.
For real. Yeah. Yes. Yep.
I have a very dear friend of mine, and I won't say who he is, but he has a bad problem.
Here's to the dogs smoking Rudy and the fucking Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
This friend of mine now, I said I won't say who, well, just has a hard time with his demonic thoughts of women and the downright sinful things that he would do with them if he lost his most important will and promise. Hugging, kissing, playing with the poodle. Friends, this just upsets this man so much that he cannot stop thinking those lewd, lustful, evil thoughts about women's legs, their hips, their underwear. I want to tell you fine people this one thing that I tell this friend of mine over and over and over again. I tell him that he has a very special friend. A friend who is there with him day and night, night and day. A friend who understands his needs.
ND is a joke program. Yeah, man. They literally run off. They run off of like the tall tale of Rudy.
Do you know the name of my
And those shiny helmets. What the fuck?
Can I get a hallelujah? Hallelujah. Can I get a hallelujah? Hallelujah. Jimbo will sit with you and watch a nature show. When you are feeling down, Jimbo will lift you up and take you for a ride in his pickup. Jimbo will come in your house carrying a six-pack of goodwill and joy. When you have sinned, he will baptize you in the clear waters of his above-ground pool. Can I get a hallelujah? But when the evil floodwaters are rising, don't think that Jimbo hasn't been there. Because when evil makes those eyes stop and stare at those bosoms, those thighs, those lips.
We beat him in 1980.
Those small of the
So
backs.
how many times have they played each other? Only like 5 or only once? Because really, they're only going to play in the playoffs, right?
Can I get a hallelujah? Oh, thank you to our members. You've got a friend in Jimbo. You've got a friend in Jimbo.
You got a friend in Jimbo.
Whenever
How many games?
and it's late at night.
Oh, you're right. You're right. But like, how many matches? Okay.
Whenever you need a little lift. Jimbo is the man with the gift. When murky water stands in your above ground pool, and some evil thing is living in your barn. When it's 4 a.m. and you're all alone, and no one really gives a golly gosh darn. When the devil makes you look at those evil red lips.
3, dude. 3 times, 3 wins. Perfect.
Remember that you have got a friend, and he's got a friend in.
I know it's kind of blurry, but 3.
Can I get a hallelujah? Hallelujah. You got a friend in Jimbo. You got a friend in him. The biblical name for him is James. The nickname for James is Jim.
3-0, dude. 3-0.
Nickname for Jim is Jimbo. What very, very special things he'll do. Yeah, you got a friend in Jimbo. If he's got a friend in
Okay, listen to this. Listen to this.
what a spec.
Okay, here's some stats. Conference championships. Notre Dame. That would be 0. Georgia, 16. Consensus All-Americans. They're 13th. Notre Dame is 109th. and second for bowl games. Georgia's second for bowl games. And Dame's 33rd. yeah, basic, pretty much. That's what this is telling me. Like, this isn't a match. This is like the meat fight. You know what I'm saying? The meat.
So friend, he's been with you.
Yeah. It's gonna be 4-0.
You'll always have plenty of soup from the can with Jimbo by your side.
Oh.
And when you walk into the dark with Jimbo, beer in hand, he'll lead you like a little lamb to deer
Yeah, dude, like I said, that one point spread is a fucking joke.
Oh, you got a friend in Jimbo. You got a friend for life. You got a shoulder to cry on. If you just lost your boyfriend or your wife. So you got a friend in Jimbo. And he's got a friendly beer to win. When troubles just won't end, maybe you've been forced to bend. You maybe feel like you're in limbo, but you got a friend in Jimbo. Maybe you feel like you're in limbo, but you
Is Tennessee BS Ohio? I'll be back.
Hold on just 1 second. Don't get caught in the devil's run around. Cause it just goes and it goes and it goes and it goes. Hey, look up there. There's a light shining down from above. And it's saying something. Do you know what it says? It says you need a special friend until the end. It says you need a friend until the end. A special friend. It says you need a friend until the end. You need a friend. You need a friend until the end. You got a friend in Jimbo. You got a friend in him. The biblical name for him is James. The nickname for James is Jim. Oh, the nickname for Jim is Jimbo. And he's your very, very special friend. Yeah, you got a friend in Jimbo. And he's got a beer to lend a friend.
This year's hottest main course is the sides. Try Campbell's easy to mix.
Hey, my friend. Taking video.
Oh, Jake! What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yesterday
friend, and fall asleep on your floor.
Get 20% off full-size fragrances at Sephora and score great gifts from YSL, Glossier, Gucci, and more. All on sale through December 24th. You've got gifting in the bag with 20% off during the Fragrance for All event.
Here we go. Showtime.
What is this den of madness?
Are you Detective Pikachu?
He does look like a Pokemon.
Hey, George. George, look, I still got the sign.
What?
Right here. Hang on. Ta-da!
It's time, Shadow.
Yeah, but what I was saying earlier, normally you would never get flood insurance, right? But I've seen the Highwood River overflow 3 times in my short life. That's fucked up. Like, that statistically doesn't happen in other places with other rivers, you know? So it's a unique situation. It's very unique. And I'm glad you came through, man. I think in Oklahoma you can't get insurance because a tornado is just going to rip your house up. Oh, and by the way, those fucking cuts at the bank, I don't know if it did anything to mortgages, but dude, my condolences if it did. Oh, fixed. Nice. Yes. 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 Hugh. Good to see you, man. As always. Hugh, I'm going to give you a fucking song. George, you get a song next. Hugh, my dad has this vinyl. My dad has this on a fucking vinyl in our basement.
To you and your loved ones, happy holidays and thanks for choosing Canadian Dairy.
Man, ads are a real boner killer. That's a fucking groove right there. Seriously, I only knew Werewolves. That was it. That was it. That was it. So, musical education hour incoming. Okay, George. There's one more that's got to be played first. Remember Sebulba from Star Wars Episode 1? I am Sebulba! Sebulba! Here we go, here we go. Gotta try again. Oh, shit. Family, it's nice. Pay for it all. That's been good to me so far. Wow! There's 195. I lost my license, now I don't drive. Tell me I'm great. Okay, George.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to
called Endor, like the fucking Ewoks, man.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 up.
Celebrate the holidays! Oh yeah!
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Febreze, when you host, your bathroom can feel like a revolving door.
That's good, man.
Keep
That's
things
like
fresh with
Ewoks.
Febreze Small Spaces. It's an outlet-free air freshener that fights odors for 45 days. So even after every flush, you know your bathroom smells amazing. Pair with Charmin.
With the name like Endor, it's always the Ewoks. What's also crazy is all they said was pump it up. That's it. That's all the lyrics. It's just done in different patterns. The official song of Ewoks everywhere. Okay, you got to check this one out. I got one for you now in the Star Wars vein. Brace yourself. Ewoks. What to play now? Indeed, that is the question. What do we play now? Okay, I got one. Gotta get them electrolytes, boy.
Who just got back today? Them wild-eyed boys that had been away haven't changed, had much to say. But man, I still think them cats are crazy. They were asking if you were around, how you was, where you could be found. I told them you were living downtown, driving all the old men crazy. The boys are back in town, the boys are back in town. I said, the boys are back in town, the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town, the boys are back in town, the boys are back in town, the boys are back in town. You know that chick that used to dance a lot? Every night she'd be on the floor shaking what she got. Man, when I tell you she was cool, she was red hot. I mean, she was steaming. At that time over at Johnny's place, well, this chick got up and she slapped Johnny's face. Man, we just fell about the place. If that chick don't wanna know, forget her. The boys are back in town, the boys are back in town. I said, the boys are back in town. 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 Spread the word around. Get the begging down. You spread the word around. Friday night they'll be dressed to kill. Down at Dino's Bar and Grill. The drink won't flow and blood will spill. And if the boys wanna fight, you better let them. Step you box in the corner, blasting out my favorite song. The nights are getting warmer, it won't be long. Won't be long till summer comes. Now that the boys are here again. The boys are back in town, the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town, the boys are back in town. Spread the word around. The boys are back in town, the boys are back in town.
This holiday.
Cliff Bar delivers protein.
Cliff,
but you
man,
deliver
that's
points. The most
Cliff.
important ingredient
Yo.
is you.
Hey, Cliff, come join us. Clifferson, come join us. Cliff, are you there, Cliff? Come on out. Yeah, the Jews out there. Another nights under lonely stars, cruising down the highway takes me farther from home. Whiskey and regret, neither can erase the fact that I have done wrong. So now I'm on the run, the Lord is on my trail. Look, I'm the only girl that ever seemed to be the one for me. So now I wander alone. Alone in a cheap motel room, praying to the Lord above. Burden of the past rests so heavy on my shoulders. My conscience carries away the flood. Cigarette smoke in the shadow, and the odd cactus in the night. Did what I did cause I thought that I had no choice. But there's always another way. Whoa, look to the morning sun. So underneath though she's there. Never even spoke to her. Words I have in my heart. If she heard me now, would she still care? Wonder if she's thinking of me. Does she hate me for what I've done? I wish that I could change everything and go back. But now my last chance is gone. It's gone. I'm sorry for all the trouble that I've caused. If only I could find a way to return. There was something that brought home, the hold in my arms. But I fear that no one will this long, because I will not go out without a fight. I run in for her. If they should catch me, one less lonely road, more goodness is fire. Oh, fuck. The Jews, man.
Use Finish dishwasher cleaner regularly to improve your machine's
The
cleaning
Jews are back in
treatment of
town.
loose grease and lime scale.
Diddly-dee-dee.
Whoa, how'd you get your teeth so white? You've got to use the right toothpaste. Dr. C?
New York, New York. I'm back, back in New York, New York. I'm back, back in New York, New York. I'm back, back in New York, New York. I'm back.
So that was Bryson Eason, the defensive tackle, who sacked Will Howard, but he got him by the cage.
All right, here we
so
go.
The Buckeyes get the first down and move further upfield.
The fuck pies get the first down.
You'll take it any way you can get.
The Ohio fuck
We
pies.
mentioned Will Howard, fourth best in the nation in passing completion percentage. He is third best in QBR ratings. 6 games of better than 80% completion.
Who wants a fuck pie for
On
dinner?
Ohio State single
Not
season
me.
record.
That moves them out to the 48-yard line. So
Their own 48. We're in as a 1st and 10. Will Howard in the shotgun. Quinshon Judkins off his right hip. 2-by-2 receivers, right and left. Snap to Howard, hands to Judkins, and he's going to be tackled from behind at the Ohio State 46-yard line by defensive end James Pierce, one of the best that Ohio State will see this year.
yeah, they ran a counter to the left there, trying to pull 2 guys there, but the backside defensive end, James Pierce Jr., had great pursuit there, was able to run it down from behind.
And the Buckeyes right on the ball. 2nd and 11 for their own 46. Howard screens it on the right side. Judkins, and he'll run up to the 50, but whistles stop play. And I'm not sure why.
I don't know if Ohio State was set there. False
There is
start.
a flag, yes.
Full start offense. All 11 players were not set. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Here we go,
Flag
guys.
came from all the way on the opposite side of the field where we are, so that gums up what looked like it was going to be some positive yardage for Ohio State.
That'll make it 2nd and 16 after they add those 5 yards onto that 2nd and 11.
Senior tailback Travion Henderson will replace Quinshon Judkins for the Buckeyes, who, as you said, Jim, look at 2nd and 16, backed up now to their own 42. They were at their own 48. 13 and a half to play, scoreless first quarter. 3 wide to the right. Single flanker G. Scott to the right, 3 wide to the left, excuse me. Howard in the shotgun. Henderson motioning out of the backfield. Howard straight back to pass. He'll cock the arm, fire to the right sideline. Henderson's got it inside the 40 of Tennessee, knocked out of bounds at the 36 by safety Will Brooks. It's a first down pickup presented by Kroger on a pass to tailback Travion Henderson.
They got
we
Henderson
go.
out there in a little bit of a wheel route. He was in the backfield there. They had 3 receivers on the left. They had a tight end on the right. He gets wide, wider than everybody, and Will Howard sees him wide open and hits him with the pass.
1st and 10, Ohio State at the Tennessee 37-yard line. Henderson out, Judkins in at tailback. As Will Howard sets up in a shotgun behind center Carson Hinsman. Howard's going to go on top again. He looks and floats that deep down the left side for Emeka Ibuka toward the goal line, and he's got it for a touchdown. Emeka Ibuka. The Buckeyes, it's Jeremiah Smith, who ran underneath of that, and that is a touchdown pass from Will Howard to get the Buckeyes on the scoreboard.
The fuck pies have scored.
Through the air, and Ohio State strikes first, leading 6-0.
How about that drive by Ohio State? Got aided with a little bit of a face mask penalty there. Get a big play by Travion Henderson up the sideline. And then they decided to take a shot in the end zone. Jeremiah Smith, one-on-one coverage here. Working on that Tennessee sideline, got open a little bit.
Hey, who
but
did
he
that?
was able to pull it down
kill.
for the first score of the game.
Oh, you die on this
His
game.
11th receiving touchdown of his incredible freshman season. PAT unit on John Furlman to snap. Joe McGuire to put it down. And Jaden Fielding to attempt point number 7. His kick is up, and that kick is good for Jaden Fielding. Will Howard, 37 yards to Jeremiah Smith plus the point after, making 7-0. Ohio State ahead of Tennessee. 12:46 to play first quarter. Buckeye football brought to you in part by Encova Insurance for auto and home, encircling you with solutions you can trust. Encova, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. Timeout, 12:46 left in the first, 7-0. Ohio State ahead of Tennessee. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
The holidays. A time filled with joy, laughter, and a whole lot of family. And while we may not always agree on everything when we get together, the one thing we can agree on is the conversation-stopping power of Mom's Herb Seasoned Rib Roast. Together, we bring more. Start your holiday season at beefitswhatsfordinner.com. Funded by Beef Farmers and Ranchers.
'Tis the season for the race to the playoffs.
What's up, football fans? Ohio State Buckeyes.
What's going on, dude?
hosting the Tennessee Volunteers, the game of the night.
Okay, Ohio State's playing Tennessee, and the Fuck Pies have just scored.
We really
Repeat,
appreciate you
the
being
Fuck
here.
Pies
Please
have
take
just
a second
scored.
To exit out of the chat and hit that like button down below.
The
As well,
Fuck
please share
Pies
this link
score
out on
first.
TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook.
Eat a nice
social media
fuck pie
boards,
for dinner.
Sports boards, whatever. Get this link out and share it out because that is the best way of bringing more football fans here to the chat to cheer on your team. Good luck to the Vols. Good luck to the Buckeyes. I gotta go for the Volunteers. I love.
I think they
Tennessee.
play
It is like my
New
favorite
Year's,
state
like
of
New
this
Year's
planet.
Day,
We'll see
maybe.
you guys back in the chat. Thanks for
Actually.
hitting that like button. Go Vols, go.
Cheese calzone for $4 that you and your friend tackle is just $2. Despite swearing every time you'll never order it again.
Fucking
Or if you do
calzones,
order it
man.
Again, you'll order with a regular human amount of cheese. Whatever your game day ritual is, make sure you're doing it with a real one. Dos Equis. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2023 Dos Equis. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
This is the Vol Network, and you're listening to the Tennessee Volunteers.
Yeah, I think it's
Ohio
New Year's
State
Day.
Buckeyes
Yeah.
in the college football playoff.
Ohio State gets the start they're absolutely looking for coming out of the locker room. The Buckeyes go 75 yards, 5 plays, takes 2:14 off the clock. It's a Smith 37-yard touchdown pass to Howard. Howard on that drive, 3 of 4 for 66 yards. Pat Tennessee was off the field. Penalties are just a killer. That was an inadvertent one, but Tennessee's averaging 10 penalties a game on the road. And the early one there negated a 13-yard sack and a punt by Ohio State.
Yeah,
Field,
yep.
They're going to get the ball back. Next thing you know, it's two straight passes.
Slimy and cold.
And so the Buckeyes will kick it off from left to right. And Tennessee is going to drop Peyton Lewis back to retrieve the kickoff coming from Jaden Fielding. Ohio State kicks it off from left to right, leading Tennessee 7-0. Peyton Lewis is averaging 21 yards per return. His long on the season, 31. We'll see if he can return this one. Fielding kicks it high and short. Lewis at the 4-yard line takes a fair catch. And so Tennessee will take it at the 25-yard line. Now the Tennessee fans making some noise here at Ohio Stadium, trying to get their offense cranked up as Nico Iamaleava comes out. The redshirt freshman out of Long Beach, California. He's had one interception.
And Harry Kane scores another goal. Is there anything Harry can't do since switching to new Skechers football boots?
Checkmate.
Incredible Harry Kane. That's impressive. And now he just pulled a sword out of a stone. This guy can do anything in Skechers. New Skechers football. It's comfort that performs.
I'm Ryan Potts, the gaffer of this production. In my view, light's essence really lies in evoking emotions. Only a professional monitor can faithfully recreate the texture of light. The subtlest lighting shift can alter the audience perception. The Hisense Mini LED Pro technology delivers exceptional contrast ratio, enabling us to masterfully craft the most immersive experience.
They're going to try Dylan Sampson and maybe a yard or two. He gets across the 30, maybe to the 31. Gives Sampson 3 on that one. And now Tennessee will be faced with a 3rd down. Jack Sawyer on the tackle for the Buckeyes. 3rd down, and we'll call it a long 4. Tennessee just across its 30-yard line. Ohio State a 4-man front. Tennessee with wideouts, 2 of them on either side. Iamaleava back to throw, looks, big pressure, being chased. Iamaleava looks for somewhere to go. He's going to be hit down at the 32-yard line. Going to be short of the 1st down. Took a big hit that time.
Yeah, you can't. He got hit right in the face. You can't take shots like that, Nico, especially just on the first series.
Cody Simon is the one who planted him. He had a bunch of guys chasing him. Talik Williams is the guy who fleshed him from the pocket. And then Sawyer came over to help out on Cody Simon.
We had 4 wide receivers in the route. We just couldn't find anybody.
Abuka is deep for Ohio State on 4th down as Tennessee sends the punt team out. Jackson Ross stands back at his own 17-yard line. Ross will go right side and boot it away. Short, going to be fielded on a fair catch by Abuka at the 32-yard line. It's only a 36-yard punt by Jackson Ross, and so the Buckeyes will have decent field position. They take over, leading 7-0 at the Ohio State 32-yard line.
Trusted steel power in the palm of your hand. This holiday season, save $30 on the GTA 26 handheld garden pruner. Now just $149.99. Check off a gift from the top of their wish list and make trimming tree limbs a breeze with a lightweight design and 4-inch cutting bar. Visit your local Steel dealer today or shop online at steelusa.com. Was $179.99 MSRP. Includes battery and charger. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
It's great to be a Tennessee ball. I said it's great to tailgate every fall. I said New City does it like no one at all. I said Kansas States are holding.
Hey everybody, really appreciate you hanging out with us right now for the football game, but we are live as well for what really started Toronto Sports Insider, the Toronto Maple Leafs on Hockey Night in Canada. It's our favorite night of the week, Saturday night, Hockey Night in Canada. Thank you for being here at the football game while we do what we do over there for the Leafs game against the Islanders. And please stop by, hit the like button over there as well. Say hi in the chat and say, go Volunteers, or go Vols, or go Bucks, or go Buckeyes, or whatever y'all chant for whatever your team is. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting us over in the Leaf stream as well. Go Leafs, go. We'll see you back in the chat.
Teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you can get it all. Medical, dental, vision, and wellness from a mission-driven company that has been right here for over 75 years. So you get the simplicity of one card and the peace of mind of one team working together for your health wherever you go. Now that is a huge win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
You're listening to Fall Network coverage of the college football playoff between the Tennessee Volunteers and the Ohio State Buckeyes from Columbus, Ohio, with Bob Kessling, Pat Ryan, Brent Hubbs, Jason Swain, and John Wilkerson.
10:28 to go in the first quarter. Ohio State leads Tennessee by a score of 7-0. Buckeyes score on their opening drive. Tennessee with a 3-and-out. This obviously, Pat, is a big drive for Tennessee's defense, but let's go back to the offense. What did you see out of the receivers? Why did they have a hard time getting open that last drive?
They were locked up. They just, first of all, he looked to one side, and those two guys were covered, and by the time he came back to the other side, it had already broken down. So I'm not saying all four guys were covered, but I know the two he was looking to were.
Buckeyes take over 1st and 10 at the Ohio State 32-yard line. Buckeyes lead at 7-0. Will Howard brings his team out. He's got a wing to the right. Now they send a man in motion. Tate across the formation. Howard. Little slip screen near side. Wide open to the 35, to the 40. And out of bounds at midfield. That's Jeremiah Smith. He came from the left side all the way across the formation. They flipped the ball out to him, and he dashed 18 yards down the near sideline for a first down.
Well, they gave us a lot of eye candy there, and we just didn't follow it. He got him that ball outside, and we didn't have anybody within 10 yards of him.
Henderson comes down at tailback for Ohio State. A first down, Buckeyes, right at midfield. Tennessee showing a 5-man, 6-man front now. Ohio State handoff. And it's going to go to the tailback, Henderson, who plows his way into Tennessee territory down to the 46-yard line, giving 4 yards. Henderson and Judkins split the running for Ohio State. Judkins came into the game 147 carries, Henderson 108. And both are very active in the passing game for Ohio State. Henderson has caught 19 passes, Judkins 15 coming into the game tonight. 3 wideouts to the left for Ohio State on 2nd down and 7. Judkins into the game at tailback to the right of Will Howard. Howard out of the shotgun. Gets the snap, fakes, looks to throw, fires long down the middle. The pass is going to be caught down at the 5-yard line. Abuka gets behind the Tennessee secondary. There was a Tennessee man closing on him, but Abuka able to keep his eye on the football for a 40-yard gain down to the Tennessee 5-yard line.
Their safety didn't get back. He got in behind him, and Howard made a beautiful throw right over the top.
So that was Jacoby Thomas who was running with him, but he was about a step too late. And Abuka makes the catch, and it's a 1st and goal for Ohio State at the Tennessee 5-yard line. Judkins, the tailback, to the right of Howard. They're going to try him up the middle. Fights his way close to the goal line, down at the 1-yard line. Pat, this past week all you heard was Ryan Day was stubborn, trying to run the ball.
Yeah, well,
he's not trying to run it tonight.
No, they either took him out of the loop or he just said, okay, I'll show you. We'll do it both ways. And all they've done is throw it so far.
Ohio State down now, 2nd and goal at the 1. Tennessee brings in 6 new defensive players. Judkins, the tailback. They're now in an I formation. They'll have a fullback on 2nd and goal at the 1. Howard under center. Howard going to hand it to his tailback, and he's into the end zone for an Ohio State touchdown.
Oh,
the Buckeyes have had it twice. They've scored twice. Judkins takes it in from 1 yard out, and Ohio State leads Tennessee 13-0.
Well, we talked about earlier, big plays and penalties. Had a penalty in the first drive, then they hit the big play, and right there they had another big play down the middle, set them up inside the 5-yard line.
And so the Buckeyes now had scored 2 touchdowns in the first 7 minutes of this first half and lead 13-0.
Yeah, made it look pretty easy, too. They've got it rolling at the moment.
Fielding on for the extra point. Snaps down and kick on the way, and that kick is up and good. Great start for Ohio State. Tennessee's only had 3 offensive plays so far in this first quarter, as Ohio State has built up a 14-0 lead. Break for our stations. Back in a moment. This is Tennessee football on the Vol Network.
We're talking college hoops on SEC This Morning.
The head coach of the Auburn Tigers, Bruce Pearl.
I don't know if you could have seen the league being this good because it's historic. I think it's the commitment of every university with the coaching staff, the commitment to NIL, the commitment to the fan bases. We won't play a game on the road in the SEC that won't be sold out. And I don't know that there's any conference in the country that can say that. It's really a lot of fun.
Listen live weekdays 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern on SEC Radio Channel 374 and the Sirius XM app.
Kick off the college football playoff with the chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Ohio State Buckeyes hosting the Tennessee Volunteers. It's going to be a hell of a game. This is the primetime matchup today of the 3 games. It's been a great day here on TSI. Now's the time for you to let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Please let us know. You in the USA, I think we got all 50 states covered today. Canada, Mexico, all over the world. What do we got? So we got some Philippines, we got some Vietnam, we got some Malaysia. We have everybody in the chat today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for letting us know where you're watching from. You show where sports fans are gathering from around the world to hang out and listen to football. Now let's get back to that football. Good luck to your team.
And on the SiriusXM app.
At the home with Boughs of Holly, with a channel featuring generation after generation of country stars. Tis a season to be jolly, and their heartfelt holiday sounds.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
From back then to right now.
It's officially Christmas.
Country Christmas, now through December 25th on Channel 58 and on the SiriusXM app.
Back in Columbus, Ohio, fast start by the Buckeyes. They lead Tennessee by a score of 14-0. The second drive for Ohio State, 4 plays, 67 yards, took 2:39 off of the clock. Howard in this game is 5 of 6 right now. Jason Swain, Ohio State's got 2 plays of 30-plus yards. Tennessee had only given up 7 all year coming in. What's Tennessee's adjustment to the big plays?
You got to get to Will Howard. I mean, you have to knock him off of his spot. He's in a rhythm right now. That started from the first play of the game on the screen pass, but he's in a rhythm, and you have to get him out of it.
Pat, they've got Tennessee's defense running sideline to sideline, and then they're hit them over the top of the head.
Yeah, and we can't. We're playing defensive. I mean, you know, we're not getting after anybody. I think they've got us on our heels, especially in the secondary right now. It's playing just catch up.
Fade Lewis is dropping deep to get this kickoff from Fielding. I can't imagine that Ryan Day could have drawn this up any better to get a start playing on your home field, and now you lead Tennessee 14-0. Fielding on the kickoff, again a short kick. Lewis is going to field it at the 5-yard line and take a fair catch. And Tennessee will take it on the touchback, and the balls will go to work. Nico Iamaleava had 3 plays the first time Tennessee had the ball and had to punt it. Pat, this front 7 for Ohio State's pretty elite, isn't it?
Yeah, they're very good. They got 2 great defensive ends, 2 great linebackers, and the guys in the middle are pretty exceptional also.
Deshaun Bishop now is in a tailback for Tennessee. We'll keep an eye on Dylan Sampson. Bishop, the freshman, out of Knoxville, Carnes High School. 3 wideouts to the right, 1 to the left. Bishop, the tailback. And they're going to give it to Bishop, and he's going nowhere. Berry, loss of 2. Ohio State had 3 guys there waiting for him. And it was really Tui Mololau who made the play for -1. He'll get credit for the tackle for loss. 2nd down and 11. Nico back to throw. Sets up, looks, being chased. And they're going to dump him back at the 10-yard line. He had no chance. They had 3 players all over him. Tui Mololau. A loss of 14. He was the first one back there. And now Tennessee's going to be faced with 3rd and a bunch.
Well, Nico's got to feel that coming. He can't just bail out and run right into the sack. If he doesn't see something he likes, he knows those guys are coming. He's got to sell that thing out of bounds.
It's back at the 12-yard line. And it's 3rd down and about 28 yards to go. Nico out of the shotgun with a bunch package to the right, 1 to the left. Nico going to swing a pass out, and a pass short hops to receiver. They're going to say it was deflected and incomplete. Jack Sawyer got his hand up there and deflected the pass, and Tennessee's going to be faced with another 3 and out. And Pat, not much going right for this Tennessee offense.
No, not a thing. Trying to throw the football, we can't get anybody open, and can't get the ball to them if they are. And then we take sacks, and
so now Jackson Ross will be back. He'll stand in his own end zone. And Ohio State should get very good field position out of this, as Caleb Downs is now back to retrieve this punt from Jackson Ross. He'll stand 3 yards deep in the end zone. And now penalty flag comes down before they start play.
I think it's a delay game on Tennessee.
Delay game, offense, 5-yard penalty, remain full count.
I mean, I know that's 5 yards, but
that's 5 yards.
But how can you take a delay of the game on a punt?
Well, that's just 5 more yards Ohio State's going to get and flip on the field.
Yes.
So the Buckeyes should get outstanding field position. Downs is standing at his own 45-yard line. And Jackson Ross now backed up to the back of the end zone. Waiting for the snap. That's a good one. Jackson Ross boots it out of the right-footed. A low driving kick. Downs going to field at his own 45. And
I'll be back.
Football, and he then falls on it. Back at the 41-yard line. Tried to make a running catch on that end-over-end kick. He bobbled it, was able to fall on it, and Ohio State will still get really good field position at the Ohio State 42-yard line. That is a 51-yard punt by Jackson Ross. And I give Tennessee snapper Matthew Solansky, he was down there, and if Downs hadn't fallen on that, Solansky sprinted down the field and almost had a chance to recover. Timeout. Ohio State gets the ball back, and our score in the first quarter is Ohio State 14, Tennessee nothing. Back in a moment. This is Tennessee football on the Vol Network.
Kick off the college football playoff with the chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
Every fantasy football player has a date with destiny, and this week is yours. The fantasy football playoffs are here. Listen to SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio and dominate your competition with expert analysis from a fantasy perspective.
His way into the end zone.
Go home the champion, or just go home.
At this point of the year, I want to be invested in teams that are playing for something.
The Fantasy Football Championship, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app.
Kick off the college football playoff with the chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
Your favorite college football coaches are listening to Full Ride on Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
Clemson coach Dabo Swinney. I hear you on the radio all the time.
Brent Venables, Oklahoma Sooners. Coach, you've been an 8-foot giant to me in this profession.
I'm sorry that I'm not 8 feet tall. Coaches, they're just like you.
Okay, yeah.
Full Ride with Chris Childers and Rick Neuheisel. Weekdays from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern on Sirius XM College Sports Radio. Channel 84 and on the Sirius XM app.
6:49 to go in the first quarter. Tennessee is down 14-0. Ohio State has 133 yards of offense. Tennessee -6. At one team's comfortable, one team's not. I don't think it has anything to do with weather.
No, not a darn thing to do with weather. Ohio State came out ready to play, started moving all over the field. We didn't really catch up to them, and on the flip side, we hadn't been able to dent their defense.
1st and 10, Ohio State at its own 42-yard line. They empty the backfield. Howard out of the shotgun. Pump fake. Rolls to the right.
I'll be back, team.
Now he fires downfield and he throws it out of bounds. He had a chance maybe take it downfield, but decided just to throw it away. And so it'll be 2nd down and 10. Tennessee was able to get some pressure on him, and he was able to roll to the right and unload it.
Yeah, G. Scott broke down the field outside of the numbers, or outside of the hash mark, and was wide open, but Howard couldn't get to him.
Henderson and Judkins both in there for Ohio State now. They bracket Will Howard. They're going to swing it out left side to Henderson. Makes the catch, gets to the 45, to 50, and into Tennessee territory down to the 48-yard line. So Henderson on that little wheel route out of the backfield picks up 10 yards, and it'll be a 1st down.
Well, they faked it to him, and then he just shot straight out into the flat. We get kind of flat-footed at the linebacker position, and he caught the football and took it up the field.
1st down, Ohio State, leading 14-0 at the Tennessee 48-yard line. Henderson to the right of Howard. They're going to try him over the left side, and he's tripped up and dropped right really at the line of scrimmage. That's really no gain on that. And Dominic Bailey was able to trip him up. Actually, he lost a yard. 2nd down and 11.
Yeah, please run it again.
Pat, they're really working on the underneath linebacker stuff with all the shallow stuff that they're doing right now.
They really are. They're crossing running backs and feinting, and the linebackers are getting caught flat-footed, and they're not getting out to where they need to be.
2nd down and 11. Howard back into the shotgun. 3 wideouts to the right. 1 to the left. Howard waits for the snap, gets it, drops, looks, fires over the middle. That pass complete to his speedy wideout, Jeremiah Smith, who dances out of bounds right along the Tennessee sideline after a pickup of 6. And they're going to spot it down at the Tennessee 43-yard line.
Yeah, well, we had Boo Carter chase him. I don't know if we got anybody fast enough to stay with him. He came across the middle of that field and
flies, doesn't it? Booking. So it'll be 3rd down for Ohio State. 3rd down and 5 at the Tennessee 43-yard line.
Three wideouts to the right, one to the left. That's Henderson, the tailback. Tennessee brings up 6 men, 7 men now to the line of scrimmage. Howard gets the snap, drops, got to get rid of it. Brooks looks, fires, the pass to the sideline is caught down at the Tennessee 26-yard line by Abuka. Then he's spun down as Will Brooks comes over and finally gets him. Howard had really a lot of time that time, Pat, was able to find Abuka.
Yeah, he really did. You can't leave a guy with 4 wide receivers out there running all over the field with no pressure on him. He's going to find somebody.
Elijah Simmons now is down back at the Ohio State 48-yard line. And so the Tennessee medical staff comes out to tend to him. Pat, we've heard all season long about these talented Ohio State receivers. They can really put pressure on a secondary if Howard has time to throw it.
Oh, they really can. They all can run and get down the field. That time they cleared out down the numbers with the outside guy, and Abuka just ran the corner in behind him. And
he made a spin move to the inside, and if Will Brooks doesn't get him around the ankles, he might still be running.
Yeah, but Howard, when he has that much time, those plays are slow developing plays, and so you got to have good protection, and he's had it so far.
Now, other than the one sack, which was a penalty that extended the drive, Tennessee's not been really close to it, Pat.
No, and they're just rushing 4 guys, and so I don't think they want to blitz because they're getting beat in the middle right now. I'm afraid they get more free runners.
So Simmons makes his way to the Tennessee sideline, and Ohio State has another first down. Down to the...
Hi, I'm Mike Howell, host of The Dirt, and I want to invite you to check out our podcast. We're all about innovation, and that's always been the backbone of farming. From nutrient management to the latest agronomic trends, we'll be bringing you ways to boost your farm's productivity and profitability. More agronomics, more special guests, more farm success. Everything you'll need this growing season is in The Dirt. Join me and let's dig in.
Reason to throw that ball to him. It's hard to get those 240-pound 6'3" tight ends to stop though like that. Momentum taking them the wrong way. Second down. 13. Howard going to try his tailback. There's a little seam to the right side of the 20, to the 15, to the 10, and Henderson's going to take it in for an Ohio State touchdown. That goes 30 yards. He broke contain at the line of scrimmage. And then he has outstanding sprinter speed. He took it down the right sideline for an Ohio State touchdown. As Henderson rushes for his 7th touchdown of the year. And a nice run down the sideline, and the Buckeyes are rolling right now.
Got a good hole there on the left side. He just cut it back to the right and only had one guy in the area, and he couldn't catch him.
Fielding going to try the extra point. As Ohio State right now is blitzing Tennessee.
Yeah, they're trying to run the orange out of this stadium.
Fielding. Trying for his 3rd extra point of the night this first quarter. Snap down, the kick on the way, and that kick is good. Ohio State has stunned Tennessee in this first quarter. As there's 3:27 remaining, and the Buckeyes now lead Tennessee 21-0. Well, Pat, you've been in these situations before. If you're trailing like this, does your game plan and your playbook go out the window? You just have to try other things to get something going?
Well, it's hard to say that because we've only run 6 plays, so I don't know if we know what we're doing is going to work or not. So I don't think you change your game plan, but what you do is you figure out what plays are going to get you a first down. Then you figure what plays are going to get you the next first down. And, steps from there. You cannot give Ohio State back the ball in 3 plays here.
Yeah.
They're cooking right now. They're feeling really good. They're moving it around. And we hadn't laid a paw on them yet. So,
well, Tennessee has minus 6 yards of offense so far, 0 first downs. And Ohio State has 8 first downs and, more importantly, 21 points. Here's a kickoff. That one's going to have some oomph in it. Goes into the end zone. And another touchback.
Now, Ohio State's got 4 plays for 20-plus yards. 3 of those are for 30 or more yards. They just flashed a big play Tennessee to death to start this game.
Well, they have. You know, they're running a lot of different motions and a lot of misdirections, and we're taking the misdirection fakes. We're getting stuck and not getting out to catch the guy that is sliding down the sideline, and we're just late on everything.
So we'll see what Tennessee does here on this possession. Trailing 21-0. First and 10. Ball's at the Tennessee 25-yard line. Nico hands off to his tailback, and he is swallowed up in the backfield. Check that. Iamaleava faked it and took off running. Simple first down.
Well, I thought Sawyer out here. I believe it was Sawyer. No, it was JT. I thought he was off the sides.
Pick up a 14 for Iamaleava on that run. Drops the snap, gets it back, looks, fires over the middle. That pass is incomplete. Down at the Ohio State 47-yard line.
Yeah, I know you want to throw it to Brew, but he's in there, and there's 3 guys in the middle of the field. And Brew, so that makes 4. You can't fit that one in.
Second down 10. Tennessee at its own 39-yard line. Tennessee 2 wideouts on either side. Iamaleava drops into the shotgun. On second down and 10. Gets the snap, guns a little pass, and it either was deflected or it slipped out of his hand. I think it was deflected by Sawyer. And now it's third down. Third down and 10.
Pat, everything just feels so hard right now.
It really does, and that's because it is. These guys are coming off the edge. They're not giving Nico any room to breathe, and he's feeling it. He's feeling the pressure.
Third down and 10. Tennessee at its own 39-yard line. 21-0, Ohio State. Iamaleava. Out of the shotgun, drops to look. Sets up, being pressured. Breaks containment. He's got a chance to get a first down, and he gets a first down. He's tripped up as he gets to midfield, and he falls into Ohio State territory at the 48-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. So Tennessee's best 2 plays in this drive, Nico with his legs.
Yeah, when he starts running, our receiver's going to have to make some adjustments. They're going to have to break out, and one break down the field, one break out to the sideline, give somebody to throw to.
First down at the 49.
Watch out.
Nico. Sack. Sawyer got back there again. Sack back at the Tennessee 45-yard line. Sawyer made a spin move that time and was able to beat John Campbell.
Well, between he and the other guy on the other side, what is it? Tui Mo Lowo?
That's close enough.
Close enough? That's why they don't ever say Nico's name. They're giving our tackles fits.
Loss of 7 back to the Tennessee 44-yard line. 2 wideouts to the left, 1 to the right. Sampson, the tailback. And they're going to try him going around the left side, and he gets maybe a yard or 2 and crunch down at the Tennessee 47-yard line.
There's your boy Sawyer again.
Sawyer's all over the place. Senior out of Pickerington, Ohio, just up the road. Pick up a 3 for Dylan Sampson. And now Tennessee faced with a third down and 15 at its own 47-yard line. Buckeyes a 4-man front, dropping 7. Nico looks over to the sideline to get the call. Still looks. Walks up down the line of scrimmage, and now he's going to back into the shotgun. Ohio State with a 4-man front. Nico gets the snap and drops the throw. Sets up. Looks. Being pressured. Nico runs around to the right side. Breaks one.
Somebody break.
Nico then guns it downfield, and the pass is going to be incomplete. Almost intercepted at the Ohio State 23-yard line. Firing it downfield, looking for somebody open. The closest was Squirrel White. But that was just a desperation throw downfield.
Well, it was, because this is what I talked about 2 plays before. The receivers, when they see him start to run, they've got to break their routes off and make some adjustments and try and open up for Nico. It's scramble drills, and they're not doing it very well right now.
Denzel Burke was back there for Ohio State. Third punt of the night. And the kick is away. And it's going to be bouncing and goes into the end zone. So a 53-yard punt. But that time Jackson Ross couldn't get it to back up. And so a touchback. And Ohio State will get the ball back. And they'll have it leading 21-0 here in this first quarter, which has 48 seconds remaining in it. Pat, you got to think Tennessee right now is just a little bit stunned on how this thing has turned out.
No, they really are. They've got to be. It's everything, like Britt said, everything's hard offensively. We finally make a first down, but next thing you know, it's 3rd and 15, and our quarterback's running for his life again. Defensively, we hadn't had a clue how to cover these guys yet.
Judkins, the tailback for the Buckeyes, on a first down from the Ohio State 20-yard line. 21-0 Buckeyes. Howard back to throw. Swings a pass. Near side, Judkins catches and gets up to the 25-yard line along the sideline and finally shoved out of bounds. It's pickup of 5.
Pat, that's their run game.
Yeah. I mean, and the running backs are fast enough that if you let them flank you just a little bit and they catch the ball, they're going to gain 5 or 6 yards.
2nd down and 4. Judkins going to run it this time. Judkins cuts it up, gets to the Ohio State 35-yard line where he's tackled. And again of 9 that time, and Thielander makes the tackle for Tennessee. And Ohio State first down as the first quarter is winding down. Let's see if the Buckeyes try and snap it again. 8 seconds to go, and the Buckeyes now coming to the sideline, and they're trying to fire up the crowd. What a first quarter for Ohio State, and what a disaster for Tennessee. At the end of 1 here at Ohio Stadium, our score is Ohio State 21, Tennessee nothing.
From greater job stability to higher lifetime earnings, college degrees change lives. I'm Randy Boyd, president of the University of Tennessee System, inviting you to learn more about UT's 5 unique campuses across the state, as well as our various scholarships, like UT Promise, that enable almost half of UT students to graduate debt-free. With 5 UT campuses to choose from in East, Middle, and West Tennessee, everywhere you look, you'll discover opportunity at UT. Find your future at tennessee.edu.
Inside or outside, natural gas makes a house a home. Inside, instant heat that feels better than a blanket. And gas water heating means hours of hot showers. Outside, put the stakes on. The natural gas grill is ready at the turn of a knob. And how about the coziness of an outdoor fire pit? It's no wonder natural gas makes a house a home. Natural gas.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change will help ease your oil change-anxiety. Picture expert technicians who are quick, but not rushed. When you hear the bell, breathe in and out. Now, let go of your oil change-anxiety. Visit Valvoline Instant Oil Change today and find automotive peace. No appointment needed.
It's the Ford F-150 Highlight Show. I'm Bob Kessling, and today we're talking about the built Ford Tough F-150. It delivers the power and performance you need to step up in big moments. And with available smart technology like Pro Power Onboard, you'll be game day ready every day. For the latest offers on a new F-150, see your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of the Volunteers. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
At the Big Orange Scoreboard, I'm John Wolf.
Hey you! Yeah, you. I'm talking to you, the person that's listening to Tennessee and Ohio State battle in the college football playoff, the last game of the first round. Thank you for being here. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Get on it. Let's go. Hit that subscribe button right now. Let's make that sub counter go wild when we get back into the soccer game, the hockey game, the football game. It's a football game. We also have a hockey game going right now on TSI as well. Thank you for being here, hitting that subscribe button and turning on the bell so you don't miss when we go live for every single college football playoff game from now to the national championship. Good luck to your team. We'll see you back in the chat.
First quarter had 9 first downs. Tennessee had 2, and those were both rushing yards by Nico. So passing yards, Tennessee 0. Ohio State 160. Nico in the first quarter 0 for 4 for 0 yards. Dylan Sampson had 2 carries for 6 yards. Meanwhile, Travion Henderson had 3 carries for 33 yards and a touchdown. Will Howard was 10 of 12 for 160 yards. Pat, with Dylan Sampson gaining just 6 yards and Nico not completing the pass, it's going to be hard for Tennessee to win.
Well, it really is, and you're getting close to the point where you're going to have to go away from trying to run the football anyway.
First down, Ohio State at its own 34-yard line. Delay handoff goes to Judkins, and Judkins spins his way across the 35 up to the 37-yard line. Tackled that time by Thielander, a pickup of 3, and Ohio State will have it second down and 7. It's 21-0 Buckeyes.
Pat, it's all misdirection, trying to get Tennessee going one way and come back with something the other way.
Exactly. That run, you called it. He took 2 steps to the right, got the ball, and then came back to the left side, got a little trap block, and got him 2-3 yards.
Slot to the near side for Ohio State. Howard out of the shotgun. Judkins to his right. They throw a little swing pass to Abuka. Abuka gets a first down. He gets across the 45 to the 47-yard line. They fake the handoff, and they get Abuka out in the flat, and Howard hits him for big yardage. Pickup of 10 and a first down.
Well, they're running motions, and they're running them so fast they're outflanking us. And so they catch the ball out by the hash mark or the numbers. They got us outflanked by a yard or 2, and so they catch the ball and make first downs.
Well, and the other thing, Smith and Abuka can fly.
Well, they are. That's why you can't laser across, so you got to chase them.
First down, Ohio State at the 47. Howard, play fake, sets up, looks, being traced. Howard takes off running, gets to midfield, still on his feet, turns the corner, gets down to the Tennessee 47-yard line. That's a pickup of 6, rustled down by Christian Harrison.
Yeah, that's a good tackle.
Howard showed his wheels that time. He's run the ball 72 times this year coming into the game, so he's not afraid to rush it. He's the 4th leading rusher on this team.
He ran a lot when he was at Kansas State.
Yeah, more there than he has at Ohio State, actually.
Yes.
Second down, as Ohio State's at the Tennessee 47-yard line. Second down and 4. Howard back to throw. Sets up, dumps the ball underneath the pass too low as he tried to get it to a tight end underneath the pass just short.
That's good coverage on that play. Covered him on both sides.
That was Abuka actually underneath.
I believe that was Harrison McMurray on the coverage there.
Third down and 4. Tennessee has not stopped Ohio State yet. They got a chance to get off the field. They're on third down and 4. Ohio State at the Tennessee 47-yard line. 2 wideouts on either side. Howard out of the shotgun with Judkins to his left. Tennessee now with the 4-5, 6-man front. Howard sends Judkins in motion and throws the pass over the middle. It's batted. Howard catches it, and he gets down to the 46-yard line. The ball was batted at the line of scrimmage, but it went right back to Howard. It went forward. I think Omari Thomas is the one who got a hand up.
Yeah, they're going for this.
No gain on the play, so it's going to be 4th down and right at 4. They got a lot of confidence in their offense. Henderson comes in at tailback. So Ohio State faced with a 4th down at the Tennessee 47-yard line. 4th and 4. Howard back to throw. Looks.
Underneath
pass caught. Getting down to the 45, to the 40, and out of bounds. A first down for Ohio State. And that's Jeremiah Smith again. He came in motion and Pimont to the flat. He was open, and that's a pickup of 10.
Good first down, or third down, 4th down play. He just came across the formation. We had a guy in position to make the tackle. He just outran him. He got to the sideline for the first down.
And a Tennessee player is down back at the 47-yard line. Looks like Dominic Bailey is being nursed or looked at. Smith just a crossing pattern. Tennessee had a chance and missed the tackle, and then Smith able to pick up yardage down the field. So, Ohio State on the move again. They lead with 12:17 to go second quarter. The Buckeyes on top, 21-0.
Hey Vols fans, cue the shine and savings. The new Zips Car Wash app is available for download. Keeping your ride sparkling clean has never been more rewarding. Get the free Zips app and earn points for every in-app purchase, including memberships. Then turn those points into free car wash rewards. Download the app today and your first wash is free. Visit Apple App Store or Google Play Store and search Zips Car Wash now. Zips Car Wash, proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers.
In the heart of every community, caring comes naturally. At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we're not just a health plan provider. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your partners in health. With us, you are more than just a member. You are a valued part of our Farm Bureau family. Together, we care. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. Farm Bureau Health Plans, where your health is our commitment. Plan on us. Visit us at fbhp.com/together. That's fbhp.com/together.
There are big banks with large capital resources, and there are small banks that go above and beyond. And there's a bank in Tennessee that offers both. You guessed it, First Horizon. They're picking up off.
Hey, football fans, I just wanted to stop the action and say thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us and keeping it classy in the chat. We have a partnership with Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, and just by you being here, you're making a difference in our awesome community. We have donated over $6,500 in just 7 months. From the percentage of our revenue here at the channel goes directly to sick kids every single month. And we're going to be doing an awesome new campaign, the Football Frenzy, for all the Buffalo Bills games that we do live, every single Bills game. We're going to do every single college football game, every single NFL playoff game through the Super Bowl. And we are going to make some awesome donations as a community and make a great, great change for Sick Kids Hospital in their Versus campaign. Now let's get back to the football. Watch out for that link when we come back in a week for the next round of the playoffs. Good luck to your team. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it.
Buckeyes lead the Volunteers by a score of 21-0. Ohio State on the move again. They got 1st and 10 at the Tennessee 37-yard line. Buckeyes have not had to punt in this game. Big plays, conversions on 4th down. Pat, Tennessee is reeling on defense and looking for any kind of answer, and it's got to start with some pressure on the quarterback.
Well, you got to pressure the quarterback, but you also got to run with these receivers when they're running across the formations. You can't let them give that yard head start on you.
First down, Ohio State at the Ohio 37-yard line, leading 21-0. Making the Tennessee 37, excuse me. Here's Howard. Inside handoff, tailback, breaking a tackle. Henderson fighting his way down to the Tennessee 32-yard line.
Yeah, he wanted to go left, and he got back to the right.
Henderson, a very talented tailback senior out of Hopewell, Virginia. He's rushed for now over 3,500 yards at Ohio State. He's 5th all-time in rushing, and that's a long list of great tailbacks here, including Eddie George, Archie Griffin, and those folks. 2nd down and 6. Ohio State at the Tennessee 33-yard line. Howard keeps it on the left side, gets to the 30 and taken down on a nice tackle as fighting through the block and making the play was Ricky Gibson.
That was a heck of a play by Gibson because he looked like he was going to get caught inside. Got a pretty good block on him, but he kept fighting the outside and got Howard down on the ground.
That was one thing that was especially impressive about G. Scott. The tight end was out there blocking him. He fought through that and tackled Howard. Well, 3rd down. And the Buckeyes, so far tonight, 1 of 2 on 3rd down conversions. This at the Tennessee 30-yard line. Howard out of the shotgun. Back to throw. Looks. Fires. Pass caught by Smith, and he gets out of bounds at the Tennessee 20-yard line. Again, Pat, they're making it look easy. Just these crossing routes and coming across the field and making the Tennessee defensive backs and linebackers chase them.
Well, they cleared out on the left side, running back, and the tight end went up the field, and then they just brought Smith straight across the formation, and we give him that one step to the inside, and he's too fast. We can't catch up to him.
And McCoy is Tennessee's best defensive back, and he was chasing him. 1st down, Ohio State at the Tennessee 20-yard line. Buckeyes lead at 21-0. Howard fires, end zone. Pass is by around and intercepted. I think it is. The ball was deflected and then intercepted in the end zone by Tennessee. Will Brooks comes out of there with a football.
Looking to see if he got that 1 foot down at the end zone line.
Pass was batted up in the air, and Will Brooks made the catch. He landed out of bounds. And let's see if he was ever got a foot down.
No, he didn't come close to getting a foot down. I don't know that this will stand.
They're going to have to look at this. One. No. They were looking. Pat, I don't know if he had a foot down or not.
We're down 21-0, Bob. I thought he got his foot down.
Does he have possession when he's got a toe on the ground? Is the question that you have.
Remember it right there, but from the other angle, it looked like maybe his foot was up in the air. We'll see. But Will Brooks made a heck of a play coming over there. So did Arian Carter, chasing him down the field. So right now, as they look at this, well, there it looks like it's a catch. Foot's down, looks like it's an interception. While they think about that, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Produced by Learfield. This is the Vol Network.
Once the games are over, relive the biggest plays of the day with me, Denton Day, on College Football Overtime on Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
So the play stands. It is an interception for Will Brooks, Tennessee's 12th interception of the year. And for Will Brooks, playing the sensational senior season, that's his 4th interception of the year. So the Tennessee defense gets a stop. Pat, we'll see if that energizes this Tennessee offense.
Sure hope so. Give Arian Carter credit on that play. He did a good job of chasing that. Jeremiah Smith was down into the end zone and keeping him from catching that football, knocking it up in the air, and giving Brooks a chance.
Tennessee only 16 total yards so far in the first half on offense. They'll have it first down at the Vol 20-yard line. 3 wideouts to the right. Nico back to throw, quarterback draw, and he'll fight out to close to the 25-yard line. That's a pickup of 4. It'll be second down, and right at 6 yards to go. 5 minutes into the second quarter. Jackson makes the tackle for the Buckeyes, and it's second down.
Get rid
Nico,
of it.
back to throw, looks, fires a deep sideline pass, caught at the Tennessee 45-yard line and out of bounds.
Really
Great
nice
throw.
Yeah, nice throw by Nico. Had the corner sitting a little short, and he just laid it right over his head onto the sideline.
Will McCoy makes the catch, pickup of 21 yards. Tennessee moving now to the Tennessee 45-yard line. Pass over the middle is caught. Tennessee down at the Buckeye 38-yard line. A quick slant, that Squirrel White on the catch.
And now we're going with a little tempo.
That's a pickup of 17 yards on the catch.
We were.
And now a Tennessee player is down. And it looks like it's Squirrel White. White made the catch and was slammed to the turf when he caught it by Hancock. Yeah, he's had that shoulder. And he pops up, kind of dragging that shoulder a little bit. Jordan Hancock made the tackle, and it was a hard one as he went to the turf.
Yeah, I think it's more of a lower body deal there that they're looking at. The way he was kind of grimacing on the field, we'll see.
Well, they're looking at Squirrel right now. Let's take a chance to take a break. 21-0. Ohio State leads. Back in a moment. This is Tennessee football on the Vol Network.
Tiger Woods is returning to the golf course with his son Charlie in the PNC Championship.
Eagle has landed. A big fist pump for the big Tiger.
Hear all the coverage right now on PGA Tour Radio.
This golf swing, in my opinion, is as good as it's ever been. I've never seen it cleaner. I've never seen it easier on his body ever.
Your home for golf is PGA Tour Radio. Channel 92 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Deck the home with Mount. Generation after generation of country stars.
Hey everybody, really appreciate you hanging out with us right now for the football game, but we are live as well for what really started Toronto Sports Insider, the Toronto Maple Leafs on Hockey Night in Canada, It's our favorite night of the week. Saturday night, hockey night in Canada. Thank you for being here at the football game while we do what we do over there for the Leafs game against the Islanders. And please stop by, hit the like button over there as well. Say hi in the chat and say, go Volunteers, or go Vols, or go Bucks, or go Buckeyes, or whatever y'all chant for whatever your team is. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting us over in the Leaf stream as well. Go Leafs, go. We'll see you back in the chat.
Danny in the morning on Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, weekdays from 6 to 9 Eastern.
Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
9:07 to go in the first half. Tennessee trails Ohio State by a score of 21-0. Volunteers on their best drive of the night. This coming after a Will Brooks interception in the end zone for a touchdown. Pat, what's Tennessee found here on a couple?
Well, they found a couple guys open and they're getting rid of the football. It's pretty good protection. Mika hit his back step and lets it rip.
2 for 2 in this drive as they go for 38 yards. And Tennessee in Ohio State territory as the Vols have moved it down to the Buckeye 38-yard line. 21-0 Ohio State, but Tennessee moving. Wideouts on either side. Deshaun Bishop is the tailback. Nico out of the shotgun. Gets the snap and fires a little quick slant and making a diving catch down to the 32-yard line. That will say incomplete. Pass was low. He was open, but it was low. 10 for Chris Brazzell. Second down and 10. 2 wideouts on either side on this second down play as Nico hands off to the tailback, and getting down to the 35-yard line is going to be Deshaun Bishop. That'll be a pickup of 4. So now Tennessee faced with a 3rd down and 6.
Well, you're in 4-down territory here.
No question. At the 34-yard line, Tennessee has just converted one of those so far, 1 for 4. And that's from the Ohio State 34. Nico changing the play as he walks up and down the line of scrimmage. 2 wideouts on either side. Ohio State a 4-man front. Now they sneak up a safety. They're going to blitz. Nico hit as he throws, and the pass going to be intercepted by Ohio State. Intercepted at the 19-yard line.
And they killed our quarterback.
Johnson picks it off. There's a penalty flag down, and this might be a late hit.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense, number 97. 15-yard penalty. 1-9 first down.
Jackson hit Nico late. And even though the pass was intercepted by Ig Ben Nosen, it's going to be a 15-yard penalty, and Tennessee will keep the drive alive. Well, Ohio State got a benefit of a roughing the passer, took it in for a touchdown, and maybe Tennessee can do the same here as they'll pick up 15 yards. 8:05 to go, clock stopped, and they march off 15 yards, and that'll move the ball inside the Ohio State 20-yard line all the way down to the 19. Tennessee 82% in the red zone, 49 of 60, but just 37 touchdowns. That's 10th best in the SEC.
Yeah, he definitely launched and drove Nico into the ground there.
So Tennessee in the red zone. Wing to the right. Bishop the tailback. Nico fires a pass out to the sideline. It's caught for a very short gain. Get it to Brew McCoy. He's down to the 14. Well, actually going to give him about maybe 5 yards on that. Down to the 15-yard line.
And it's hard to score in here. Ohio State's only given up 10 touchdowns this year on 29 trips by the opponents in the red zone. They've been great. Best in the country at red zone stops.
Second down. Right at 4 yards to go. Tennessee at the Ohio State 14-yard line, needing points, trailing 21-0. Tennessee going to send a wide out far to the left, one far to the right. On second down and right at 4. And everybody jumps. Golly. Took Tennessee a while to get set and get the play.
Full start offense, several players.
All right.
Second down.
So it's going to make it right at second down and 9.
Oh,
So push the ball back.
21.
to the
Fuck.
18-yard line.
Pat, those are just killers.
Yeah, they are. I don't know that you don't blame the quarterback for that one. He acted like he wanted the snap and didn't get it, and then everybody took off.
Second down and 9. Tennessee at the Ohio State 18-yard line. Bishop to the left. Double wing formation. Nico out of the shotgun. You're going to fake it to him. Throws to the sideline, and that's a miscommunication. Just sails out of bounds. There were 2 Ohio State defenders over there covering Brazel. Pat maybe just threw that one away because he wasn't open.
Hey, you ain't ready for this. Are you still here? Good to see you.
Brazel was double covered there. We had a receiver going up the middle, but he wasn't open either.
So now it's third down and 9. Tennessee at the Ohio State 18-yard line trailing 21-0.
Got to get some people going across the formation.
Deshaun Bishop, he's gone most of the way here in this first half in place of Dylan Sampson. Out of the shotgun, Nico.
Sucked like Budweiser.
He fires for the end zone. That pass is going to be...
That's interference.
Nice.
Got to be a flag.
Well, it was Downs over there covering Brew McCoy, and they say the pass is incomplete.
Well, he didn't use his hands, but he used his body to keep pushing him out of bounds.
Atlantic's supposed to get hit with the snowstorm. Big
So
snowstorm.
Nico throws to the end zone, and it wasn't Downs on the coverage that time. It was Styles, yeah. So, full opportunity. This will be a 36-yard attempt for Max Gilbert, who is 19 of 25 this year on his field goal tries. This from the right hash, kicking it left to right. Snap down, the kick on the way, and that kick is good. So Tennessee gets on the board, much needed points. Would rather had a touchdown, but Max Gilbert bangs one through, and Tennessee's on the board as Tennessee now trails Ohio State 21-3. But Pat, you get a turnover and you take it down and at least get points out of it.
Yeah, you get
A field
points,
goal.
a pretty good drive.
A field goal.
Until that last penalty kind of set you back, slowed you down. And then I think they missed the pass interference in the end zone myself.
Yeah, there was some contact down there, but it results in a field goal for Tennessee. And the ball still trailed, though, Ohio State 21-3.
This is Bob Kessling, and you're listening to the Ford F-150 Highlight Show. When you talk about impressive lineups, F-150 is at the top of the list.
Yeah, it's a
which
butt
you
kicking.
choose. Gas, the Power Boost Hybrid, or the all-electric F-150 Lightning truck. You'll have the power, performance, and smart tech needed to tackle your projects. All fans know that a winning game plan starts with Ford F-150. See your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of the Volunteers.
UT fans know it takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue
What's up, football fans? Ohio State Buckeyes hosting the Tennessee Volunteers. The game of the night. The game we've been waiting for when the college football bracket was announced for the playoff. We really appreciate you being here. Please take a second to exit out of the chat and hit that like button down below. As well, please share this link out on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, social media boards, sports boards, whatever. Get this link out and share it out because that is the best way of bringing more football fans here to the chat to cheer on your team. Good luck to the Vols. Good luck to the Buckeyes. I got to go for the Volunteers. I love Tennessee. It is like my favorite state. I just love it. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Thanks for hitting that like button. Go Vols, go.
Yeah, they were a little deflating. Yeah, dude.
Let's get ready for game day, Vols.
especially for playoffs.
Up with a smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Whether you're tailgating at Neyland Stadium or hosting friends at home, keep that cooler filled with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. With a 5% kick of alcohol, Twisted Tea is easy to drink and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted, balls.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Alcohol between 1 years and over. Please drink responsibly.
This is the Ball Network, and you're listening to the Tennessee Volunteers in the College Football Playoff with Ron Kesley.
When they say Vols, it sounds like Vols.
21-3 is our score with 6:39 to go in the first half. Ohio State leads Tennessee. Tennessee on the board with a Max Gilbert 36-yard field goal. He's now 8 of 10 on the year from distance between 30 and 39 yards. Nico on that drive 3 of 6 for 44 yards. Of course, a key penalty keeping that drive alive, a roughing the passer penalty against Ohio State.
Tuberville to kick off for Tennessee. And he approaches and bangs a long end-over-end kick that's going to sail through the end zone. And so Ohio State will take over 1st and 10.
And Bob, as we look over to our right, Squirrel White is heading into the Tennessee locker room with the medical staff. So we'll try to get an update on him maybe at the half, but it looks like Squirrel White, at least for now, his night is done. We'll see if he can return. But Jason told us in the break, he went in the tent, he came out of the tent, went back in the tent, and now he's heading into the Tennessee locker room.
And also, we haven't gotten the official word on Dylan Sampson, but we have not seen him much after that first possession. So here come the Buckeyes. First down. Ohio State has it at its own 25-yard line, leading 21-3.
Big defensive series for us.
No
here.
question. And remember, Tennessee gets the ball to start things in the third quarter. Howard. No delay handoff to Jeffkins, and he's going to be corralled and dropped after a pickup of maybe 1 or 2 as he goes over right tackle. Nice play that time by Aaron Carter. And it's 2nd down and 9. Ohio State has it at its own 26-yard line. Clock is ticking, 6:18 to go. Ohio State has both tailbacks in there, Henderson and Judkins. Henderson flanks out to the right. Now he sends him in motion back across the formation. Howard fakes, looks, fires out in the flat, complete to Henderson, catches at the 30, makes a nice move and gets back inside up to the 34-yard line.
Yeah,
it looked like he was going out of bounds, and then he just kind of reversed field, made a juke to the inside, and picked up a couple of more yards. And James Pierce makes the tackle, a little bit slow to get up, but now he pops up, and it'll be 3rd down and about 1 for the Buckeyes at the Ohio State 34-yard line.
Yeah, we had pretty good coverage there. We dropped out, but we're just not matching up their speed when they get outside the numbers.
Buckeyes 2 of 3 on 3rd downs. Howard goes under center. They got a diamond formation this way. They swing the pass to Abuka. Abuka's going to be tackled and didn't get the first down. He ran into interference by his own players that time, and then James Pierce got out there and decked him short of the first down. What a play by Pierce, and now Ohio State's got to send the punt team out. Pat, they might have tried to get a little too tricky that time, needed them just 1 yard.
Well, secondary did a really good job at jamming up the blockers. Aaron Carter was out there. He's the one that jammed it up. Gave Pierce a chance to fly to the sideline and make the tackle.
Luke Carter is deep for Tennessee, and Joe McGuire is going to punt it away for the Buckeyes. Tennessee's defense got an interception last possession, and this time they force Ohio State into a punting situation. McGuire gets the snap. It's a low one, but he gets it out of there. It's a short kick. Going to bounce and take an Ohio State skip. Still rolling inside the 20. Now to the 15, still rolling to the 14-yard line. Ugly looking punt, but it results in a 53-yard boot. And so the Vols get the ball back. Pat, we talk about the first 4 minutes of the second half, but more importantly, the last 4 minutes of the second quarter. This is a big possession by Tennessee.
Big possession. If Tennessee can go down and get points here, and then obviously they get the ball coming out at the tunnel, a chance to do it again. They can shorten this game up some.
Yeah, miracle.
So we'll see what Tennessee can do here.
Tennessee's going with Peyton Lewis in the backfield. Tells you where you are, I think, with Dylan Sampson right now. Mike Matthews also in
deep in their own end.
They're going to spot the ball actually back upfield at the 21-yard line.
Somebody must have touched it.
Somebody must have touched it. First down, Tennessee trailing 21-3. Nico. 2 wideouts on either side. Gets the snap. Tries his tailback. Peyton Lewis.
Running hard.
Yeah.
Running
Still
hard.
up. And finally they shove him back after he gets across the 25 up to the 26 or 27-yard line. So Peyton Lewis, the freshman out of Salem, West Virginia. Simon, they're going to credit with the tackle. Second down and 3. And they're going to try Nico on a quarterback keep, and he falls forward close to the first down. He's going to be short by maybe a yard.
Oh.
It'll be third down and 1.
It's just been that kind of a day.
As Tui Molalawa makes the tackle for Ohio State. Third down, maybe 2. Tennessee at its 29-yard line. Out of the shotgun. Nico's going to run the option to the left, and he's going to get his first down.
I don't know.
Well, maybe. Maybe. I think when they spotted him, he's got it. He had to get to the 31. And they say first down. Gave it a look. He picked up the 2 yards he needed.
I don't know that he didn't get a
pretty good spot.
Yeah, well, I take that back. He fell a good half-yard past the line.
First down, Tennessee trailing 21-3, but moving on that first down. Nico swings the pass out to the left side and making the catch and darting up the sideline and then shoved out of bounds at the 38-yard line is Braylon Staley.
Yeah, good quick pass to the left side to Staley. Got a great block by Brew out there. Opened it up for another 7 yards.
That's Staley's second catch of the year, the freshman. Second down and 2. Tennessee trying to get some rhythm going offensively up to the Ohio State, Tennessee 38-yard line. 2 wideouts to the left. Nico with a wing to the left and Peyton Lewis's tailback. Nico going to try his tailback and getting a first down across the 40 up to the 43. Good hard running by Lewis. He picks up 5. They really like Lewis. He's averaging about 5 yards per carry. He's over 300 yards on the season. First down and now whistle. And they stop play, and I think Ohio State's burned a timeout.
Before the snap, this is the 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout. 2-minute timeout. It comes with Ohio State leading Tennessee 21-3. We've reached the 2-minute timeout here in the first half. This break in the action presented by Cherokee Resorts and Entertainment. Enjoy resort accommodations, celebrity chef, restaurants, world-class golf, exciting shows, shopping, and so much more. Visit CherokeeNC.com. Tennessee with the ball driving, but trailing Ohio State 21-3.
Let Co-op guide you in cultivating the garden of your dreams. Your local Co-op is a trusted partner in garden essentials and is dedicated to growing communities across Tennessee. From vibrant blooms and landscapes to thriving fruits and vegetables, people across the state rely on their local
Co-op.
Hey you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you, the person that's listening to Tennessee and Ohio State battle in the college football playoff, the last game of the first round. Thank you for being here. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Get on it. Let's go. Hit that subscribe button right now. Let's make that sub counter go wild when we get back into the soccer game, the hockey game, the football game. It's a football game. We also have a hockey game going right now on TSI as well. Thank you for being here, hitting that subscribe button and turning on the bell so you don't miss when we go live for every single college football playoff game from now to the national championship. Good luck to your team. We'll see you back in the chat.
Any day, Uber Eats is the easy way to get the food you love to.
Use Kayak's filters to find hotels that have the free stuff you want. Download the Kayak app now.
Hey, Vols fans. fans, cue the shine and savings. The new Zips Car Wash app is available for download. Keeping your ride sparkling clean has never been more rewarding. Get the free Zips app and earn points for every in-app purchase, including memberships. Then turn those points into free car wash rewards. Download the app today and your first wash is free. Visit Apple App Store or Google Play Store and search Zips Car Wash now. Zips Car Wash, proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers.
For 75 years, from Mountain City to Memphis, this is Coach Josh Heupel, and this is the Ball Network.
21-3 is our score here at Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio, with the Buckeyes leading the ball. 3 minutes to go. Pat, Tennessee got a little bit of an offensive rhythm, but you got to have a sense of urgency now. Got to get some chunk yards if you're going to find the end zone.
You do. 2 minutes to go. You got to pick up some yards. Showing signs of life, though.
What do you think's been the difference?
I don't know. I can't tell you.
Well, stops on defense help. You get the ball back and get decent field position.
Do you do nicotine pouches? Like what? Like dips? Or like roll smokes? I used to smoke. I used to smoke cigarettes all the time. And then I quit because I just smoked way more weed instead. I kind of replaced it.
Nico back to throw. He's got time. Fires it deep out. That pass is caught. And fighting and getting out of bounds into Tennessee territory. Down to the 46-yard line. That's Brew McCoy. And a pickup of 11. Pat, that time Nico had some time and threw a strike.
Well, I tell you what, when you get rid of the ball quick, they're not going to get to you. Brew ran a good 10-yard route, and you hit to it right on the money.
I used to smoke, and I used to dip. Then I just smoked, and then I got off smoking, and then now I have no tobacco. But I could still dip. I'd probably take a little one though, because I haven't in so long.
Breaks down. Nico takes off running. He's got some room. Nico gets to the 45 and out of bounds at the Ohio State 42-yard line. That's a pickup of 4. He ran a long way to get just 4 yards.
Well, the pocket closed on him, though. He did a good job of bailing out. There was nobody open on that side. He had no recourse other than just trying to get what he could.
So now, third down, Nico back.
Vols are moving the ball.
Still looks.
You got to throw the football.
Still looks. Gets rid of it, and the pass is incomplete. A big hit put on Tennessee's Deshaun Bishop. As the pass kind of a little lot, and Sonny Styles, the linebacker, crunched him down. Third down and 8, Tennessee.
Hit him right in the back of the head, it looked like.
Tennessee 2 of 6 on third downs. Tennessee out of field goal range right now. And this is a big third down conversion. 3rd and 6.
Big down coming up.
Shotgun, 2 wideouts on either side. Ohio State showing a blitz, now they drop. Nico looks, fires underneath the pass. I think he caught it.
Yeah,
that's the 36-yard line. That's the tight end, Kitzelman. That's a pickup of 6.
Might be
It's a little bit short.
Yep.
But Tennessee keeps the offense out there. 4th down and inches.
But yeah, like last night, a buddy of mine gave me all these weed edibles that he made, and he made it into like this butter, and then he mixes the butter with this icing sugar, and he puts in like vanilla and like something green, like I don't know if it's mint or what it is, and he mixes it all up, and he like puts them in these little things, and they're like these little. Not only do they get you like a weird, crazy kind of high, but they were great. Like they tasted fucking awesome. They're kind of like marshmallowy. Those were great.
At the 15-yard line, and that's going to be Dante Thornton. A pickup of 14. That's his first catch of the night. And Simon makes the tackle for the Buckeyes. Boy, Tennessee looks sharp on this drive.
They do. Now they're down in that red zone area, which Ohio State thrives in. You got to be careful with the football down here.
21-3, Ohio State, but Tennessee in the red zone at the 15-yard line. Nico back to throw the pass. Almost intercepted by Sawyer. He jumped up there and almost intercepted that pass, but he knocked it down. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Well, had good coverage on the outside. Both our receivers were covered up and covered pretty tightly. I don't know that he was going to be able to fit that into anybody anyway.
This is the 13th play of this drive.
48 seconds.
Hell yeah, I
in the
like
first
cookie and
half.
cream brownies.
Ohio State
Yeah.
jumped out
Yeah.
21-0. Tennessee trying to dig out of the hole.
Yeah.
2 wideouts on either side. Second down, 10. Tennessee
Yeah,
at the Ohio State.
They're
15-yard
they're
line.
nice. They're nice to say the
Nico
least.
back to throw, quarterback draw. He's going to run. Gets down to the 10 and still on his feet. Falls forward down to the 7-yard line. And Tennessee takes a timeout with 42 seconds remaining. That's a pickup of 8 for Nico.
Yeah, good quarterback draw.
Pat, right now, Tennessee's got Ohio State's defense on its heels.
Just a little bit, yeah. They're kind of sitting back. They've been playing a lot of zone in this series right now, just trying to keep people in front of them. But they got to come up and play now.
This football season, enjoy and celebrate with the great refreshing beverages that support University of Tennessee Athletics. Lighting Crisp, Truly Hard Seltzer, Twisted Tea, Real Brewed Iced Tea.
Well, are they going to get 7? I think they're going to get 7.
Dos Equis, go for Dos, and the brand new Fall Lager from Yeehaw Brewing Company. Distributed across the Volunteer State by Cherokee Distributing. Remember, celebrate responsibly, and 21 means 21. Bob Kessling along with Pat Ryan, Brent Hubbs, Jason Swain, our Vol Network staff. We're at Ohio Stadium in Columbus, in Tennessee. Got rocked early, trailing 21-0, but they fought back. They got a field goal on the last possession. They're now trying to punch one in. It'll be 3rd down and 2. Tennessee at the Ohio State 7-yard line. Deshaun Bishop into the game at tailback.
This right here,
Sampson has only had 2 carries tonight.
And this?
Those in the first quarter.
this is $4.
2 wideouts on either side.
$4.50.
Nico out of the shotgun. Waits for the snap. Gets it. Option. Right side. Cuts it up. Gets his first down to the 5-yard line and then shoved back.
Yeah, they can't
So
quite.
now it'll be a pickup of 3 for Nico Iamaleava.
Nope.
And Tennessee will have a 1st and goal.
We'll
at the
see.
4-yard
We'll
line.
see if they can get one.
This is the most designed.
We'll
run
see if they
I've
can get
seen
one.
from Nico all season long.
They walk away with another field goal.
Clock runs, 32 seconds to go. We're going to hand off tailback, and this time hitting the backfield, breaks the tackle, and Deshaun Bishop spins down to the 2-yard line, and Tennessee calls timeout as Josh Heupel comes all the way down to the 2-yard line.
That's a great run by Bishop.
Yeah.
He was hit in the backfield and spun off and gained his 2 or 3 yards from there.
So Tennessee has 1 timeout remaining. So still, Pat, really your whole playbook is open, isn't it?
Yeah, I gotta believe that we don't historically throw the ball that well down this close to the goal line. You might see some type of
Yeah, because it's strong. This is 33%.
Otherwise,
You know, that way you get like,
surprised if they just ran it right up the
you get like, I don't know,
We mentioned
6, 7
Tennessee
smokes
tenth
out
in
of
the
it.
SEC in red zone offense.
And it's
49
lasts long.
and 60 attempts coming into the game. Well, 49 scores, but only 37
Yeah,
touchdowns.
37. It's they're down the list when it comes to scoring touchdowns down here.
Meanwhile, Ohio State first in the Big Ten in red zone defense.
Oh, first in
24
red zone
seconds to
defense.
go. 2nd and goal at the Ohio State 2. And Tennessee still has 1 timeout remaining.
Well, we're spread way out. We got a tight end on the right side.
Bishop's the tailback. 2nd and goal at the 2. Nico
Yeah,
out of the
it's
shotgun.
strong.
Nico gets
Yeah,
the snap,
like,
quarterback run to the right, cuts it up.
it's a half gram.
For a Tennessee touchdown.
There, they finally got one.
Nico
But yeah,
Iamaleava
it's a half
running
gram.
the option to the right, cut it up and scored. And Tennessee fighting back. They've cut the lead to 21-9.
Yeah, these are 33.
Nice design play again. It was the option. And Nico found a little seam, cut it up.
You won't
got
ever
into the
get
end
that
zone.
again?
Tennessee had those
Like,
2
it's
tight
banned,
ends
or
in
you
Yeah, there
you
was
just
only
don't
one
want it?
option there, and that was Nico running the football to the end zone. He faked, but he wasn't giving it to him. He was taking it himself.
So Tennessee has a chance now to make it 21-10. And remember, Tennessee gets the ball to start things in the 3rd quarter.
What a drive. Good drive.
Snap down, kick on the way, and that kick is up and good by Max Gilbert. And so Tennessee showing signs of life here in the second quarter, which has been a good quarter all year for Tennessee. Coming into the game tonight, they'd outscored their
Yeah, I remember the
opposition in
Avaloo.
second quarter, 143-37.
That was too much, too strong.
Now, Pat, I guess it's just a matter
Right?
of making
It was like
adjustments
60,
to see what Ohio
right?
State's gonna do to you
60%?
defensively.
Well, I think so. I think
That's crazy.
offensively, they start getting the ball out a lot quicker, running some shorter routes. And then on top of that, you pointed it out earlier, our defense got a couple stops to get people enthused a little bit over there.
Well, you executed on offense. You don't have a 16-play scoring drive if you're not executing 11 guys doing the job. You weren't getting that early on, Pat.
No.
You got that on that drive there, and the result is a touchdown. All 11 guys getting the job done.
You got it.
16 plays, 79 yards, took 4:03 off the clock, finishes with the Nico run. Nico on that drive, 4 of 6 passing for 36 yards. He must have run it another 4 or 5 times on that drive as well. His legs have been a huge part of the second quarter, Pat.
They have, and
I only smoke half joints or a bowl. Yeah. You can really stretch it out, right? Like you can make it last you longer if you get strong stuff and then just
downstairs to Jason.
Yeah, Nico's legs has been the key.
On the board.
This is, I think this is an indica
A
too.
little limited, haven't seen much of him, but Nico's legs.
Yeah, this is an
is the key right now.
this is an indica.
At the pregame, Jason, about how
So it'll
they had to get
quiet,
guys involved.
it'll relax you. You'll
They did
be
that a lot in that drive, and
sitting a lot of sitting, a lot of sitting down.
particularly in the red zone, his legs are a different X factor. when
Never
they're-
understood it. What do you mean, Hugh? What don't you understand about it?
I don't know. They'll be looking for it now.
If you don't like it, you don't like it. Like it's all good.
First down, hand off tailback, some running room on the left side, getting up to the 40 and hurtling to the 41-yard line. Good run that time by Henderson, and Ohio State will take a timeout. That's a pickup of 16. Nico has run the ball 13 times in this first half.
Oh, my.
That's a bunch.
2 of those are sacks, right? He's been sacked twice, so credited with 11 rushes. But those 11 runs, many of those, Pat, design runs. Some of them were scrambles, but a lot of design runs here, particularly in the second quarter.
We had 3 or 4 quarterback draws.
Yeah.
So,
Well, now Tennessee's defense has to worry about making sure Ohio State doesn't come down and at least get in field goal range. There are 15 seconds left, and Henderson
I'll try it where I come from. It's booze. I can order if you
to the
off
Ohio
me.
State 40-yard line.
yeah, that happens so often. You 20 seconds left, you think the other team's just going to
Take a
kind
knee, yeah.
of, well, or just kind of run something
No, but
up the middle.
yeah,
Next thing
they
you know,
don't.
fall asleep and they gain 15,
For sure
20
they
yards,
don't.
And then they got a little juice. And
It is though,
try
like
for another big one and get the field goal.
they like it in a lot of the British dudes that are in here sometimes. They're into it, and same with the Aussies too. But shit, they can probably Aussies can grow it all year round and down
First
there.
down Buckeyes at the Ohio
Yeah,
State
well,
40-yard line.
Hugh, hockey and booze go together like tits and ass, bro. Like
Sideline pass caught.
it's
And
different,
the
right?
7-yard line and going out of bounds is their tight end, the big receiver G. Scott. And
It's
that's
a
pickup
different.
of 7.
It's for different occasions, you know, different occasions. Like I wouldn't smoke weed and play hockey ever, never. It's just it's counterproductive. Like I would want to be
Timeout remaining. Yeah. Now, Fielding's
more energetic, and when I get drunk, I'm like, yeah, let's fucking do it. I like to run around. I'll run a lot, especially if I drink like vodka, man. Vodka is like fuel. It's like let's go running. You want to go running? Okay, let's have some shots. We're gonna go running now.
And that'll get it to maybe Ohio State.
Out for a run we
That's a
go.
pickup of 15.
That's just not paying attention.
Henderson was wide open.
You're dropping back in zone coverage. You've got linebackers there. They're just
Yeah,
dropped
yeah,
way back and
yes.
just gave that to 'em.
Except, yeah.
And so Ohio
The
State
only guy who ever did was Randy Moss. Apparently, he'd get really high in high school. But I mean, he's probably taller than everyone too, so that's why it didn't affect him so much. But he probably had to cut that shit out, like when he went up the ladder, right? But that was all I ever heard about it. And then the Woody guy, the guy for the Steelers, like a few years back, almost 10 years ago, Bell got busted smoking weed, like, and he had like a lot of it.
You don't give him a shot at it.
half
Hey fans,
half or
at
something.
Sirius XM, you get it all and all at the press of a button. Listen to your kind of music, commercial.
But yeah, you need like your
every kind of comedy.
you
of
need
course,
like
coverage
the
of
energy.
every major
You know what I
sport.
mean? Like you need
Tennessee
the energy. You don't want to be
Volunteers, tune into the
high.
best of the best. Buckeyes are gonna
When you go
try a field goal. This will be a
go skiing too, like when you have some
46
shots and go
yard
skiing, it's fun,
As they'll
really
put it
fun.
down at the 46-yard line, right in the middle of the field, and there's virtually no breeze.
You're not exactly
So we'll
supposed
see
to.
what kind of leg fielding has.
Not supposed to ride the hill like when you're fucking wasted, but
Tennessee doesn't
it's
have
fun.
Anybody deep. Snap down, kick on the way. That's going to be way short. Barely makes it into the end zone. And that'll be the end of the first half.
Okay,
Tennessee puts together a
I'll answer that with another. I'll answer that with another.
after falling behind early 21
I'll answer that with another.
to the Ohio State Buckeyes.
Are they testing them? Because if they're testing them, man, there's no way they could.
To stop an
There's
Ohio
no way.
State drive.
There-
Tennessee takes it down.
It takes
Max
time to get
Gilbert
out, even with the
kicks a
stuff
field goal, and then
from
Tennessee
the
gets to
tests.
stop,
Like if you
gets
get
the ball
those
back,
kits
that
that
goes
flush
right
you,
down the
it
field
still
and
takes
scores.
time. So
Tennessee
if
right
they're
back in
testing
this
for
thing.
it, they'll find
They
it.
are. It looked pretty dire for
So no.
quite some time, but
No.
as you said earlier, we got the interception.
But I don't know.
Got a little life.
Maybe
and,
like see,
showed some offensive
I would
drive,
say
and then
Carson might have been high at times, but his eyes,
Indeed, we do. As
he
Tennessee
didn't look like it,
goes to the
man.
locker room and we'll get the ball to start things in the third quarter. Now let's go down.
Yeah,
to the field with
Hughes, a
Jason
6-pack was
Swain.
$20.
Get the first word at halftime here.
6-pack was
from
$20.
Tennessee coach Josh Heupel. And Coach
It's
Heupel's
delicious, though.
comment here at halftime are brought to you by First Horizon Bank. As the Volunteers have staged the second quarter comeback, as they've cut the Ohio State lead from 21-0 to 21-10. As Coach Heupel is getting set to join Jason down on the field, as here's his comments. Jason?
Coach, great momentum to finish the first half. Your overall thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, it didn't start very good. Any phases of the game, continued to fight, made some plays here towards the end of the first half. 30 more minutes of ball, gotta go play.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Jason. First word at halftime for Coach Josh Heupel, brought to you by First Horizon. Big bank region.
Yeah, if they test,
the official bank
if they
of the
test,
Vols. At
even with
halftime,
those
here at
kits,
Ohio
like you can get
Stadium,
kits that are like
trailing the
you can
Buckeyes
pass a piss test and everything.
21-10. Scores
If
and
you're
highlights next.
playing
This is Tennessee football
and they are
on the
testing
moment.
you like every week, I don't think you get away with it.
And the road to the championship starts now on Sirius XM. Knock it down. Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball. Whether you're driving at home or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every
Like, do you you think Beck was high, or no?
where to hear your favorite team.
'Tis the season.
Hey, football fans, I just wanted to stop the action and say thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us and keeping it classy in the chat. We have a partnership with Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, and just by you being here, you're making a difference in our awesome community. We have donated over $6,500 in just 7 months. From the percentage of our revenue here at the channel goes directly to sick kids every single month. And we're going to be doing an awesome new campaign, the Football Frenzy, for all the Buffalo Bills games that we do live, every single Bills game. We're going to do every single college football game, every single NFL playoff game through the Super Bowl. And we are going
He was high off HHC.
some awesome donations as a community.
What's that?
To make a great, great change for Sick Kids Hospital in their Versus campaign. Now let's get back to the football. Watch out for that link when we come back in a week for the next round of the playoffs. Good luck to your team. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it.
From Sirius XM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags Take Me to the CFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary.
Get this.
January the 5th, 2025.
Get this.
SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
Okay. It's banned in Czechia, Slovenia, and Lithuania. Shit. Yeah. Okay. Crazy.
Inspiring, rewarding, fun. Does that describe your workplace environment? Meet Axel Logistics, an award-winning logistics company that doesn't fit the mold. The Axel Logistics team strongly embraces the entrepreneurial spirit.
Oh, really? Like on what? On X or what?
Ambitious professionals who share their energy and competitive nature. Apply today at axellogistics.com. Axel Logistics. Build your empire.
Happy holidays, Vol fans. It's Sterl the Pearl. Stop by Dick's Sporting Goods this holiday season to fill your big orange gift list for family and friends. Whether you're shopping for the athlete in your life or the biggest Vol fan, Dick's has everything you need to make their holiday bright. From top brand clothing
TikTok.
and footwear
Shit.
to the latest equipment and accessories, they got it all. Visit
Damn.
your local store, click on Dicks.com, or download the app to shop today. Dick's Sporting Goods, proud partner of Tennessee Athletics.
Discover the power of growth with Co-op, an unstoppable force for progress for over 75 years. When it comes to farm supplies, Co-op is the dependable choice for people across the state. The unwavering dedication ensures that whether you're managing a sprawling farm or tending to a weekend hobby farm, the dependable products and expert advice are always here.
What, the
to lend
Dick's?
a hand.
Dick's
Find a
Sporting
location
Goods?
near you.
Have you seen there's one short where there's a girl on the phone and she's like, I'm going to Dick's, duh. And then she walks over and it's Dick's Sporting Store. And her boyfriend like just looks like, ah. And then she goes over to Dick's Sporting Goods.
We've created an experience that feels just like home. And as the official watch party
Now,
for Tennessee
Gunner.
Athletics, our tap rooms make the best place to cheer on the Vols. Visit yeehawbrewing.com to find a location.
What year is he?
Near you. Yeehaw, go Vols.
It's time to join Farm Bureau Insurance for a drive around the SEC, proudly covering over 2 million homes, autos, and small businesses across the state. Farm Bureau Insurance.
The Sleep Country Boxing Week event is on now. Get mattresses starting at $399. Don't pay until 2027 and ask about our unbeatable price guarantee. Speak to a
Play in the postseason was Florida. Gators did a number on Tulane. Florida beats the Green Wave 33-8 to win the Gasparilla Bowl. First time Florida's ended its season with a bowl victory.
Oh, he's not a,
Texas at home today beat Clemson in a first round.
he's got experience.
Game. It was a 2-touchdown victory for the Longhorns over the Tigers, 38-24.
Oh, sophomore.
It's Texas now advancing to meet Arizona State January 1st in the Peach Bowl. As far as the Southeastern Conference bowl schedule, Friday, Oklahoma and Navy meet in the Armed Forces Bowl. Also Friday, it's Vanderbilt and Georgia Tech in the Birmingham Bowl. Arkansas squares off against Texas Tech in the Liberty Bowl, and Texas A&M will meet Southern Cal in the Las Vegas Bowl. We get to Monday, December 30th in the Music City Bowl in Nashville.
Good.
Missouri against
That's good.
Iowa. On New Year's Eve, it'll be Alabama squaring off against Michigan in the ReliaQuest Bowl. South Carolina will face off against Illinois in the Citrus Bowl. And LSU will meet Baylor in the Texas Bowl. January 1st, Georgia, the SEC champion, will meet Notre Dame in the Sugar Bowl. And then Ole Miss will be in action on January 2nd as the Rebels take on Duke in the Gator Bowl. Again, at the half, in this round one college football playoff game, Ohio State leads Tennessee by 11. For a look at the first 30 minutes inside the numbers, let's go now to Brent Hubbs.
Thanks very much, John Wilkerson. As you mentioned, Ohio State leads Tennessee by a score of 21-10. Tennessee spotted the Buckeyes 21 points. They answered with 10 points in the second
Yeah, they're going to
quarter,
hammer
as
Notre Dame.
Tennessee won every category in the second quarter. Points, total yards, passing yards, rushing yards, and obviously the scoreboard. But that's
Big hammer.
21-10 at the half. Ohio State has 14 first downs. Tennessee with 11. Buckeyes 76 rushing yards on just 14 carries. Through the air, 220 yards. Total offense for Ohio State, 35 snaps, 296 yards. For Tennessee, 11 first downs, 66 yards rushing on 21 carries, 81 yards through the air. Total offense for Tennessee, 147 yards on 37 snaps.
Can't
Tennessee
move that
ran the
ball.
football 3 times for an average of 45.3. Ohio State with just 1 punt in the first half. Tennessee penalized 3 times for 25 yards. Ohio State 2 for 20. Tennessee with time of possession at 13:22. Buckeyes had it for 16:38. Tennessee 3 of 8 on third downs, 1 of 1 on fourth down, 2 of 2 in the red zone with a touchdown and a field goal. Ohio State 2 of 4 on third downs, 1 of 1 on fourth down, 1 of 2 in the red zone with a touchdown. The other miss was the Will Brooks interception. Individually for Tennessee, Nico 13 carries, 36 yards. He leads the way for Tennessee. Deshaun Bishop 4 carries for 13 yards. Peyton Lewis 2 for 11. Dylan Sampson just 2 for 6 as he did not play in the second quarter of the football game, dealing with some kind of injury or illness. Nico 7 of 16 through the air, 81 yards. He was sacked twice. Nico started this game 0 for 6.
Oh, Dank.
7 of 10 for the 81
Welcome,
yards.
Dank. Welcome.
3 catches for 38 yards. Squirrel White 1
I'm
for
watching
17. White went to the
Vikings
locker room in the
Valhalla
second
with
quarter.
family
We'll
now.
see if he's available or not in
What?
the second half, but he did not play. Most
What's
of the second
Vikings
quarter.
Valhalla?
Thornton 1 for 14.
That
Grayson
movie,
State
or is it a
Squirrel White
TV
plays.
show?
Had
You're
1
gonna see what
catch for 7
offense
yards.
should have been all year.
6 tackles.
Gunner
Two
is
for
real.
3. McCoy with 3. and
Gunner is
Caleb
real
Perry
deal.
with
I'll be
3
honored.
away
And
from
okay, yeah,
Individually,
enjoy the
Buckeyes,
Vikings,
Trayvon
dude.
Henderson, 5
Gunner is
carries
the
for
real
51
deal.
yards.
Yeah,
Jenkins,
yeah.
6 carries for 17 yards.
Yeah.
Howard 2 for 9 in the first half. Howard through the air, 17 of 21 for 220
Well-
yards and a touchdown pass. Jeremiah Smith, the leading
Oh,
receiver, 5
no
catches
way.
for
Okay.
81 yards and a touchdown in
Dank.
the first half. Leading tackler
Just
for the
1
Buckeyes,
second.
Caleb Downs has 6 tackles in the first half to lead the Buckeyes. And at the half, it is the Buckeyes leading Tennessee. Ohio State with a 21-10 lead.
We are the Tennessee Volunteers. People who create connections, push boundaries, do the research that changes lives. We got world-class academics and championship athletics.
And the championship flag has been planted on Rocky Top.
To be the best, you gotta learn from the best. And if you want to lead, you gotta light the way. We've got what it takes. It takes a volunteer.
Hey, Vols fans, cue the shine and savings.
I want to see Valhalla now,
Available for download.
because the
Keeping your ride
the
sparkling clean has
what was it, the
never
first
been more
7
rewarding.
seasons?
Get the free Zips app and earn points for every in-app
Dude, I
purchase.
love Vikings. I can't believe they made a sequel series. That's awesome. Anyways, I won't hold you up. Enjoy.
Your first wash is free.
Vikings.
Apple App Store or Google Play Store and
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you, the person that's listening to Tennessee.
100
and Ohio State
years.
Battle in the college football
Cool.
playoff, the last game of the
So it's
first
like
round.
third
Thank you for
generation
being
Suns.
here. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button?
I sort of
Get on it. Let's go. Hit that subscribe button right now. Let's make that sub.
The Seer is in the new one. Oh, oh.
Into the soccer game, the hockey game, the football game. It's a football game. We also
He
have a
pops
hockey
up to
game
people
going right now on
occasionally.
CSI as well. Thank you for being here, hitting that subscribe button and turning on the bell so you don't miss when we go live for every single college.
Gunner
football
has a
playoff game
record
from
for
now
most
to the national
rushing yards,
championship. Good luck
like as
to
a
your team.
quarterback,
See
right?
you back in the chat.
Right? Yeah, if he can run and then you got the You can
From
pass,
Bakersfield, this is the ball.
hand off the ball, or he can just hold it himself and
Hey,
run.
this is Chris Doring. Did you know SiriusXM has a channel dedicated to nothing but the SEC? It's SiriusXM SEC Radio.
Ronick, best player to ever win or to never win
The
one.
game is brought to you by
Yeah.
Axel Logistics. Start trailblazing your path today. Axel Logistics, build your empire. Tennessee and Ohio State for the second time. Volunteers won the toss and deferred to the second half. Ohio State got off to a fast start, and that's putting it lightly. 5 plays, 75 yards, capped by Will Howard to Jeremiah Smith, 37 yards out, the extra point, and it was a lightning fast 7-0 lead for the home team. Tennessee, nothing doing, 3 and out. Ohio State back on the march. 5 plays, 68 yards in a little more than 2.5 minutes. This
Yeah,
time was
with Vikings,
with a 1-yard touchdown
I watched
run,
up to Oleg,
14-0 Buckeyes.
Prince
And before
Oleg.
the end of the first quarter, it was Travion Henderson capping a drive with a 29-yard touchdown run to make it 21-0. So 7 plays, 58 yards. The Volunteers did earn a pair of first downs with possession number 3, but they ran out of steam just shy of midfield. At the end of the first quarter,
Next best
Ohio
players
State
from
led
Ohio.
21-0.
Miller.
Buckeyes were on the march again, had the ball 1st and 10 at UT's 20-yard line.
Miller took a
Howard
leave,
game at the
hey?
second touchdown
He left
pass
for a
tonight,
bit. I think he
but
came
Will
back,
Brooks
but he was
wound up
gone for a
making
while.
Great catch on a deflected pass, and the Big Orange created the turnover. Momentum on offense came in the form of back-to-back pass. First
Gunner is a dangerous player. Yeah, a dual threat.
Followed up by a catch by Squirrel White for
And he
an
holds on to the
17.
ball.
A roughing the passer penalty was key to keep things moving, which set the ball inside the 20. A false start penalty put
shit.
Tennessee behind the sticks. And when all was said and done, Tennessee was within field goal range.
This will be a 36-yard attempt for Max Gilbert, who is 19 of 25 this year on his field goal tries. This from the right hash, kicking it left to right. Snap down, the kick on the way, and that kick is good.
So the kick was good. Tennessee on the board, and the Volunteers had cut the deficit to 18.
Yeah,
After
I'm
the
looking
Volunteers
forward
got
to
on the board, the
watching
defense got a stop,
watching
forcing
Gunner
the first
play.
punt of the night for Ohio State. And
For sure.
Tennessee was able to put together another drive. Peyton Lewis got it started with a run for 6. Nico Iamaleava, 2 yards on 3rd and 2 to get a first down. Pass complete to Braylon Staley for 7 yards, gave the short distance for Peyton Lewis to move the sticks once again with a 5-yard gain. A pass complete to Brew McCoy for 11 yards, moved Tennessee into Ohio State territory. And then Tennessee wound up going for it 4th and 1 at the Ohio State 37. It was Deshaun Bishop breaking through for an 8-yard gain, and the drive remained alive. Tennessee eventually moved down inside the 10. In fact, got to
What happened to him? He concussions or what?
able to hit Pater.
Yeah, I think they will.
Nico gets the snap, quarterback run to the right, cuts it up, and he's in the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown.
People are saying it in the chat that I'm watching on the game screen.
To the right, cut it up and score.
Someone said Gunner's what? Okay, Gunner is a better quarterback. To be honest, someone just said that.
11, Ohio State would get into a position where they tried a long field goal, came up short at the half. It's Ohio State 21, Tennessee 10.
There are big banks with large capital resources, and there are small banks that go above and beyond so you have everything you need. At First Horizon, we provide the best of both.
Tim Tebow had a concussion every game. Someone else just said that the D will probably stop Notre Dame dead in their tracks.
We can get you where you want to be.
For every play in life, there's a bank that has your back. That's First Horizon. Let's find a way.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SEC football is back on SiriusXM, and we've got 24/7 talk and analysis on SiriusXM SEC Radio from hosts like Chris Doring, Jacob Hester, Aaron Murray, and myself, Peter Burns, as well as live play-by-play. Try us out for free on your phone.
ETN is going to have a massive game.
Take your team with you anywhere you go. Get a free trial.
Yeah,
at
he's going to 100 yards easy. At least 2 touchdowns. Maybe even 3. Okay, I'll be just like 5 minutes.
Earlier today, Penn State eliminated SMU 38-10. Nittany Lions will face Boise State in the Fiesta Bowl. Texas advanced past Clemson 38-24. Longhorns will meet Arizona State in the Peach Bowl. The winner of this game meets Oregon in the Rose Bowl. Tennessee down 11. Let's go back now to Brent Hubbs.
Thanks very much, John Wilkinson. Back at Ohio Stadium, joined by Pat Ryan as Tennessee trails the Buckeyes by a score of 21-10. It was Tennessee in the second quarter after getting blitzed in the first quarter. Pat, what did you like out of Tennessee's response in the second quarter? What's key for the offense on this opening drive to start the half?
Well, what I liked most of all was they didn't quit. Down 21-0, you're getting blown out. It's very easy to just kind of phone it in. They didn't. They came back offensive. They got the nice interception. Offensive, they came back. We got a little rhythm, started doing some quicker things. Nico showed some good toughness. And then we'll take it from there.
Can he run it that much in the second half?
No.
Well,
I won't say he can't, but I wouldn't advise it.
So what's the answer for Tennessee offensively to stay in rhythm? Is it the shorter stuff? What do you look for?
I think, you got to run you got to run routes where he can get rid of the football on time. You're not going to win this game with him standing back there, waiting on long routes and letting pass rush crawl around him because he's going to get beat to death.
All right, let's talk about Tennessee defensively. They had a hard time with the underneath stuff. What's Tennessee's answer to the backside of the backfield and the motion action that gives outside leverage against Tennessee's interior or second level of defense?
Well, it's not that they're faster than us. They are fast. It's not that they're faster. It's just we're letting them outflank us. When they go in motion and when they spread wide, we're letting them get the outside on us. And once they do that, when they get the ball on time, they're going to make yards. You got to stay parallel with them. You got to stay in front of them, face them up, make them go back to the inside or, to the sideline, one or the other.
So you can't trail. You cannot trail positions, what you're saying.
Trail is not going to work against these guys. They just run away from them.
And it's vertically down the middle of the field. They got the Will Brooks interception, but otherwise, Ohio State's had success down the middle of the field vertically.
Well, they have, and a lot of that's from misdirection and getting guys going in motion, getting our eyes someplace for the moment, and then get somebody down the field behind like a strong safety early in the game. And we had Smith down the middle on the interception, which should have been a touchdown. Aaron Carter made a great recovery to knock it up, but that's how they're getting those guys open.
We'll see what Tennessee's defensive answer is in the second half, but first it's the offense trying to close this 21-10 gap. That's the halftime score here in the college football playoffs. We'll be back with second half action coming up as you listen to Tennessee Football on the Ball Radio Network.
Every fantasy football player has a date with destiny, and this week is yours. The fantasy football playoffs are here. Listen to SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio. Dominate your competition with expert analysis from a fantasy perspective to help you set a winning lineup. Set own the champion or just go home.
At this point of the year, I want to be invested in teams that are playing for something.
The Fantasy Football Championship, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app. We're talking college hoops on SEC This Morning.
The head coach of the Auburn Tigers, Bruce Pearl.
I don't know if you could have seen the league being this good because it's historic. I think it's the commitment of every university with the coaching staff, the commitment to NIL, the commitment to the fan bases. We won't play a game on the road in the SEC that won't be sold out. And I don't know that there's any conference in the country that can say that. It's really a lot of fun.
Listen live weekdays 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern on SEC Radio, Channel 374, and the SiriusXM app.
Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
Sports Freak Radio on SiriusXM has you covered this NFL season.
The Saints and Packers wrap up Week 16 of the NFL season on Monday Night Football. The Packers open as a massive 14-point favorite with the total.
He was legit happy.
The Saints pull off a
They
massive
won. He
upset,
said,
the Packers keep
"I've
rolling."
never been a part of something like this.
Radio to stay up to date
SEC
on
champs,
the
awesome."
The place to get the winning edge over the
It's funny,
sports
but
books
still,
this
he's gonna
football
get a
season.
few touchdowns. Yeah, like I said, he'll like this is a big game. Like he's gonna break 100, and he's at least getting 2, maybe even like 4, right? Really depends. Like one stat I would check and see is when he scores his touchdowns. Like, are they short yardage or big yardage? right? Like, does he break for over 30 yards and get touchdowns, or does he get like,
He was 7 of 16 for
like
81 yards in the first half. It was his
8 yards to the goal touchdowns, right?
carries in the first half for
Because it's
36
like
yards
a
and
likelihood,
a
right?
touchdown.
If he only scores touchdowns when he breaks for big yardage, less likelihood. But if he scores them all over, like if they showed like on the field where each one of his touchdowns came from, he could get like one and a quarter, one for each quarter, literally, and get 4.
And they're going to give it to him. Bishop makes a nice cut and fights his way across the 30 out to the 32-yard line. And that's going to be Simon making the tackle for Ohio State.
Yeah, good first down play.
It's up to the 31-yard line. And so it'll be second down. Nico, a play fake. He's got some room. Going to take off running. Tripped up, keeps his balance, and gets out to the 35-yard line, just short of the first down. And so it'll be third down and right at a yard. Tennessee
he's been very consistent with scoring and yardage.
He's covered up. You're going to run it.
Oh, and yeah, there you yeah.
Tailback, and I think he fell forward enough to get the first down. Deshaun Bishop kept those wheels turning and got a first down. As the ball is spotted at the Tennessee 30.
I'm gonna check the averages right now. Second.
First down. 21-10. Ohio State. The ball's trying to mount a drive on this first possession in the third quarter. 2 wideouts on either side. Bishop, the tailback. They're going to give it to him up the middle, and he gets a couple of yards straight up the gut.
Oh, dude, he was a Gator at one point.
Maybe a pickup of 3. Second down and 7.
One note in the offensive line, Jackson Lampley playing guard for Javante Spraggins. Spraggins was slow to get off the field after that touchdown by Nico. We'll check on him, but it is Jackson Lampley to start this half at guard.
Second down, 7. Tennessee at its own 38-yard line. 4-man front for the Buckeyes. Play fake. Nico winds up.
Okay, hang on. I got some good stats here.
And it's incomplete. Trying to get that pass to Chris Brown. And nice coverage by Igbin Nosen.
And he's talking about it, too.
So now it's third down. Big possession here now. Big play. And there's a Tennessee player shaken up.
It's Deshaun Bishop, it looks like.
So Tennessee playing without Dylan Sampson, and now Deshaun Bishop is shaken up.
That leaves you with one running back.
Peyton Lewis or Cam Seldon, who's been banged up also.
He's not on this team. Cam Seldon's in the transfer portal. He is departed.
That's right. I forgot about it. You're right.
And so is Khalid Keith. You do not have another scholarship tailback.
So they're tending to Bishop. He gets up, makes his way toward the sideline. And it's going to be third down. And we'll see a long 7 maybe.
Haven't had any word on Dylan Sampson, have we?
He's on the sideline running around trying to get loose. But not in the game. 4 of 9 on third downs is Tennessee. This is the third down and 7. Tennessee at its own 38. Nico goes to the line of scrimmage and changes the play. Backs into the shotgun. Ohio State jumping around on defense. Nico's going to run the option, pitches to the right side, and making a tackle on that option play to the right. Ohio State knocks down Peyton Lewis for a loss. Now a loss of 5.
Yeah.
Now the Tennessee Volunteers have to punt it as Ransom, the safety, came up and made a great play and brings down Peyton Lewis.
He's a hitter. He makes a lot of tackles. First team All Big Ten safety.
He saw that coming the whole way. And now Ennis is back for Ohio State to get this punt from Jackson Ross. There's the snap. He right foots it out of there. End over end. Line drive is going to bounce out of bounds. And let's see how far they bring this one up the sidelines.
Yeah, that flew out of bounds.
All the way to the 35-yard line. That's a 31-yard punt. And so Ohio State gets a stop, and now the Buckeyes get the ball. And they'll get it with now 12:30 to go in this third quarter. Timeout here at Ohio Stadium as the Buckeyes lead Tennessee 21-10. Back in a moment. This is Tennessee football on the Vol Network.
Deck the Halls with boughs of holly. It's a channel featuring generation after generation of country stars.
Per carries 5.1.
And their heartfelt holiday sounds.
Yards per carry was about 5.1.
From back then to right now. Country Christmas, now through December 25th on Channel 58 and on the series.
And he's got 571 yards on the season. So if we divide that by games played, that's how many yards he's averaging a game. And that's just running. That's just running too. He's got receiving too, right?
Take me to the CFP and Sirius XM sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Ohio State Buckeyes hosting the Tennessee Volunteers. It's going to be a hell of a game. This is the prime-time matchup today of the 3 games.
9 touchdowns on the year.
CSI. Now's the time for you to let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Please let us know. You in the USA, I think we got all 50 states covered today. Canada.
Oh, and his longest run was 48 yards.
What do we got? So we got some Philippines, we got some Vietnam, we got some Malaysia. We have everybody in the chat today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for letting us know where you're watching from. You show where sports fans are gathering from around the world to hang out and listen to football. Now let's get back to that football. Good luck to your team.
Thank you so much for listening. I love this time of year.
Christmas Queen, Mariah Carey. Every Monday, deck the halls with a little bit of me. Pentatonics and more. That's Christmas. Plus over 20 pop-up holiday channels full of endless cheer. Just search Holiday to feel the joy on the Sirius XM app.
12:30 to go in the third quarter. Tennessee trails Ohio State by a score of 21-10. Tennessee got the opening kickoff in the second half, could not do anything with it, and a Jackson Ross punt sets the Buckeyes up at their own 35-yard line. First possession of the second half for the Ohio State offense. We'll see what kind of answers Tennessee has made adjustments to here in the second half. We'll see what Ohio State's offense looks like here in the second half.
Howard 17-21, 220 yards, a touchdown, and interception. In the first half, Ohio State shifts from left to right. They've got 2 tight ends that way. Now they send one back across to the left. Handoff goes to Henderson. Turns the corner and can't get there. Taken down from behind, as that was Thielander firing across to make the tackle. And a nice play on first down as Ohio State can't run the ball.
Yeah, he came clear across the formation to make that play.
Nice play by Thielander. As he following him all the way down the line of scrimmage. Actually, no gain, they say. Second down and 10. Henderson now flanks out way to the left. They empty the backfield. Howard pointing, gets the snap, drops. Got some time. Fires underneath, the pass caught up at the 42-yard line. Losing his helmet and fighting up to the 43-yard line is G. Scott. That's a pickup of 8.
Yeah, simple zone beater.
All right, what we got going on here?
Throw the football and throw it to him.
Luke Carter on the tackle. Scott.
Yeah, he did step up.
8, so it's
Tennessee has, they haven't. Tennessee Rainwater is the name of a basketball player on Utah Tech.
Henderson at tailback to the right of Will Howard. This is a big play.
Now that's a name, dude. Holy shit.
Third down and 2
Tennessee
on the opening
Rainwater.
drive for Ohio State. Howard rolls to the right. Dumps the pass ahead, and it's caught up to midfield and out of bounds. Goes Ibuka.
Sounds like the name of like a legend or something. Have you heard the legend of Tennessee Rainwater?
Yeah, I ran bunch there and took the inside guy and had him come off the back of one of his receivers, opened him up to the outside.
So a first down for the Buckeyes up to midfield. That's a pickup of 7 as Gibson ran him out of bounds.
That bunch is hard to defend.
Yep, especially when you got speedy receivers like Ohio State.
And you only need 2 yards.
Yeah, that helps too.
First down at midfield. Ohio State leads 21-10. Delay handoff, tailback. And getting down to the 48-yard line comes Henderson. And wrestled down on a very good play that time by Omari Thomas. Pickup of just a couple.
There's another B-ball, I think he might be on James Madison, named Jizzle.
As the Buckeyes plow into Tennessee territory at the 48-yard line.
Jizzle. The kids, his friends call him Jizz. When he was growing up, the kids were like, "Hey, Jizz, wanna be friends?"
Second down and 8. Tennessee massing at the line of scrimmage.
You know, like
guys right there.
like Christopher, Jizzle.
Sets up, fires over the middle. The pass caught down at the 25-yard line, and that's Scott, the tight end, and he's somersaulting out of bounds.
That's
as he
funny.
got to the 22-yard line, and Ricky Gibson is the one who got him. They faked the sweep, and then he was able to find
imagine when he becomes famous, like if he's a famous basketball player, and like he'll get like a 30-point game, and the announcer's like, "The Jizzler with another one."
And so the Buckeyes moving down to the Tennessee 22-yard line.
The Jizzler from 3-point land. He drains it. Got it.
10,
Jizzler.
Ohio State. Here's Howard throwing for the end zone. The pass is going to be caught right in stride. And that's caught by Smith. A touchdown, 22 yards.
Touchdown.
McCoy was covering, but Smith just that time outran him, and Will Howard just threw a perfect strike to Smith in the back corner of the end zone for an Ohio State touchdown.
Yeah, we just man-to-man coverage on the outside. He just ran by him and perfect throw.
And that's beating Tennessee's best cornerback, McCoy. Second touchdown of the night for Smith.
Jesus on the opponent's face. Or if he goes into UFC, his finishing move can be the Jizzler or the Jizzer. Oh no, he's got him in the Jizzler. And he's tapping out. It's over. It's over. The Jizzler wins.
Waiting for the snap.
I guess it'd be more like wrestling rather than UFC, right?
And the kick is good. So Ohio State, like they did to begin the game, starts strong. Now their first possession, they take it down the field to score. And with now timeout, 9:16 to go. In the third quarter, our score is Tennessee trailing Ohio State 28-10. Back in a moment. This is Tennessee football on the Vol Network.
Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes.
Yeah, Tennessee is getting ran the fuck over, literally.
SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
Your favorite college football coaches.
You what? You buried your truck keys. How? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck.
You've been an 8-foot giant to me in this profession. I'm sorry that I'm not 8 feet tall. Coaches, they're just like you. Okay, yeah. Full Ride with Chris Childers and Rick Neuheisel. Weekdays from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern on Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and on the Sirius XM app.
Tiger is back! Tiger Woods is returning to the golf course with his son Charlie in the PNC Championship.
Eagle has landed! A big fist pump for the big Tiger!
Hear all the coverage right now on PGA Tour Radio.
This golf swing, in my opinion, is as good as it's ever been. I've never seen it cleaner. I've never seen it easier on his body ever.
Your home for golf is PGA Tour Radio. Channel 92 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Deck the Halls with boughs of holly, the channel featuring generation after generation of country stars. 'Tis a season to be jolly, and their heartfelt holiday sounds.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
From back then to right now.
It's officially Christmas.
Country Christmas, now through December 25th on Channel 58 and on the Sirius XM app.
Ohio State has extended the lead to 28-10 with 9:16 to go in the third quarter. And Will Howard's having a game. 21 of 25 for 283, 2 touchdowns, and an interception on that drive. He was 4 of 4 for 63 yards in the interception as the Buckeyes go 65 yards in 6 plays, took 3:14 off the clock. Pat, he's got time and then some stuff is just thrown on time.
Well, some stuff, the last play was perfect. There's nothing you can do about that, but we're going to have to heat him up a little bit. He's way too comfortable back there, throwing to wide open receivers. You got to come get him.
So Ohio State forces Tennessee into a punting situation in its first possession here in the third quarter, and the Buckeyes cash in on the touchdown pass. Howard to Smith. Now the Buckeyes will kick it off. Peyton Lewis is deep for Tennessee. And the kick is going to go short again. Lewis at the 3, this time takes a fair catch. And Tennessee will take it on the touchback. We'll keep
All
an eye
right.
out on
Christmas
the
time.
Tennessee tailback situation.
All right, George.
Dylan Sampson has only carried the ball twice tonight. Deshaun Bishop and Peyton Lewis have carried the bulk of the
Okay,
work.
we'll play the name one.
Bishop got
This
taken
game
up,
is
and now
cooked.
Dylan Sampson comes into the game. So we'll see how effective.
College basketball for this year looks like a Key and Peele skit. Here are some of the best names in college basketball this year. First up, we have a savage coming out of Kent State, Clyron Hornbeak, followed up by UConn's own Solo Ball. Word on the street is that this guy does not lose in one-on-ones. Next up, we have Legend Geeter from Eastern Michigan, Tony out of UAB, Cincinnati's own Jizzle James. Then we have Always Right out of Rhode Island. Man, his girlfriend probably hates him. He's followed up by George Washington III out of Richmond. Only fitting that this guy goes to school an hour away from DC. One of my favorites here, we have Fat Brooks out of Michigan, Po Boy King out of NC Central, should have went to LSU. Whatever. Koala Tack out of Oklahoma. Caillou goes to Liberty. Moving out west, BYU, we have Townsend Triple, who better be great at shooting the 3. Then we have Churchill Bounds out of Wagner, not to be confused with Churchill Downs. Supreme Cook out of Oregon, this guy's been around for years. Gob, who plays for the Kansas City Roos. And Tennessee Rainwater out of Utah Tech.
Tennessee Rainwater.
He didn't get an offer from Tennessee. Whole lot of names here, but let me know which one's your favorite. I think Gob takes the cake for me.
Gob. All those names were just like, wow. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna play that one more time.
College basketball for this year looks like a Key and Peele skit. Here are some of the best names in college basketball this year. First up, we have a savage coming out of Kent State, Clyron Hornbeak, followed up by UConn's own Solo Ball. Word on the street is that this guy does
Solo Ball.
Next up, we have Legend Geeter from Eastern Michigan, Tony out of UAB, Cincinnati's own Jizzle James. Then we have Always Right out of Rhode Island. Man, his girlfriend probably hates him. He's followed up by George Washington III out of Richmond. Only fitting that this guy goes to school an hour away from DC. One of my favorites.
Yeah, that
here,
guy's
we have
name, Always Right. That's
Po Boy
hilarious.
King out of NC Central, should have went to LSU.
I gotta step out for a bit. I'll be back in a few.
Caillou, who goes to Liberty. Moving out west, BYU, we have Townsend Triple, who better be great at shooting the 3. Then we have Churchill Bounds out of Wagner, not to be confused with Churchill Downs. Supreme Cook out of Oregon, this guy's been around for years. Gob, who plays for the Kansas City Roos. And Tennessee Rainwater out of Utah Tech, and it's honestly a shame that he didn't get an offer from Tennessee. Whole lot of names here, but let me know which one's your favorite. I think Gob takes the cake for me.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got to bounce. I'll be back in a few. Yeah, it was rough. All right.
Serving in the armed forces is widely recognized as an act of courage, of patriotism, and of duty to one's country. Among other reasons, it is a career that carries with it a varying, often unpredictable, degree of risk and danger. Our story today is true, as recounted by an American veteran, once a young specialist in the United States Army. For the sake of anonymity, we will just call him Robert. While many soldiers leave their active military service with both physical and psychological scars, in 1988, young Robert would leave the Army with something more complicated. This is part one of the story of the night shift at Fort Campbell. The mist which hangs before you offers you a choice, to pass through or to escape. Beyond it are stories which defy explanation and fly in the face of what we know to be real. You're moving into a realm of both reality and imagination, of both fact and fiction. Many will fall prey to the obvious lies, and many more will reject the truth when they cannot accept it. You alone are left to discern what to believe as you pass through what we call the fog of war. I don't exactly know what the military is like these days. At least I don't know what kind of mindset soldiers have. Back in the 80s, with the Vietnam War having ended only a decade ago, it was still fresh in everyone's minds. We grew up with that war, watching it on TV and hearing about it in depth as part of our school curriculums. When I was old enough to enlist, I did. Served 4 years, from 84 to 88. No matter where I was stationed, though, on base, there was always a sense of honor and reverence about the Vietnam War and the soldiers who'd fought in it. Those were the good old days, and we were the next group, the next in line. We were all eagerly waiting for our turn to prove ourselves. At the same time, there was an uncomfortable atmosphere lurking in the shadows, a general feeling that we were now unnecessary. This is what they call peacetime service. Sure, we knew that on occasion some random U.S. battalion or division got mobilized and was sent somewhere in the world. Lebanon, Grenada, and Libya, to name a few. We knew that those soldiers might have seen some degree of combat, but an actual full-scale war was something we didn't see happening at that time.
Now, why am I telling you any of this? Well, because during my time in the Army, I had a number of strange experiences that seem to defy explanation. And while the stories I'm about to tell you are true, even I probably wouldn't believe them if I hadn't seen what I did. I don't expect you to believe me either. I certainly didn't expect my chain of command to believe me when these events happened. I was right. They didn't. As it turns out, good soldiers that want to be trusted by their peers and their commanders, are expected to be sane, rational kind of people. The kind of people that can be trusted not to go crazy when they're carrying a loaded weapon. When you enlist, before they send you to boot camp, there's a number of physical and psychological evaluations you have to pass. A lot of people fail those. Even after you've been in for a few years, the Army isn't going to be keen on keeping you around if you suddenly start spouting off about strange things that make you look, well, mentally unstable. On top of that, during peacetime, the military always faces severe budget cuts and is therefore always looking for reasons to cull the herd, so to speak. Anything derogatory on your record, including any kind of medical or psychological issues, and your chances of keeping your job become exponentially smaller. My first experience trying to report such strange events to military authorities taught me that I was better off keeping my mouth shut if I knew what was good for me. As I eventually found out, staying silent was not only good for my career, but for my safety. I should add here that I hold no resentment towards the Army for what happened to me. I enjoyed serving my country very much, and I've always been proud of it. Still, some 30 years on, the memory of these experiences has continued to haunt me, like nothing I can explain. I'm not sure why strange things kept happening to me back then. Hell, I'm not even sure if I want to know. I have often questioned my own sanity. But who on earth asks that kind of question and isn't terrified by the answer? 3 of the 4 stories I'm going to share with you all happened between 1987 and 1988 during my time at Fort Campbell.
Yeah, this is the Bigfoot encounter.
Right on the border of Kentucky and Tennessee. Keep in mind that this area isn't exactly unaccustomed to strange happenings. A quick search on the internet will tell you that. I only wish I'd known that back in the 80s. I might have felt less crazy when they started happening to me. Campbell is just west of the Cumberland Plateau, the same stretch of land where the infamous Champ Ferguson slaughtered all those people during the Civil War over a century ago. The base is also less than an hour drive south from Kelly, the town where, back in the 50s, the Sutton family supposedly encountered creatures that have since become known as the Kentucky Goblins. As I say, the area has quite a unique history. I had first arrived at Fort Campbell around January of 1987, after coming off a short deployment to Central America. I'd first been sent back to my command, the 27th Airborne Engineering Battalion, at Fort Bragg, North Carolina, before being reassigned to the 101st Airborne Division at Fort Campbell. I'll address the reasons for that reassignment later. Having grown up in Tennessee, not too far from the base, I was happy to be stationed back home, near my family, in a familiar area. At almost 165 square miles in land area, Fort Campbell is much larger than most cities in America. It's more than 3 times the size of the city of San Francisco, and half the size of New York City. That helps put it in perspective. It's massive. Now, why is that important? Because unlike such large cities, the base is mostly just undeveloped land, with some of it being dedicated to rifle, grenade, and artillery ranges. As such, most of Fort Campbell, as well as the area around it, is nothing but wilderness. Hundreds of thousands of acres, dense, standing forest. Even though my primary MOS was communications, and that occupation would typically keep me inside, working on radio equipment, I unexpectedly found myself spending most of my time working out in those woods at night. A few months after arriving to the base and being assigned to the 101st, I was given a temporary duty assignment to the MP Battalion, the military police. It was a nice change of pace for me. Instead of fixing busted radio equipment, I was doing security patrols around the base, exploring much more of it than I ever thought I would have otherwise. I soon discovered that Campbell has thousands of buildings and hundreds of miles of streets and roads, with a surprising amount of those being back roads and dirt roads, reaching into the outermost sections of the base's large perimeter. One of the less desired security duties involved driving these back roads and checking on the out-of-the-way areas and inactive properties located on base. I was assigned to a night shift security detail, but on occasion, extra shift coverage was needed. I picked up what I considered more than my fair share of extra night shift patrols along the back areas. And don't get me wrong, I actually enjoyed it. With the most excitement I'd had in the Army being my recent deployment down to Central America, and with that growing sense of me being increasingly obsolete, a soldier during peacetime, pulling these night patrols made me feel like I was active military again. It made me feel like I belonged, like I had a purpose. That, and since I grew up in the area, I felt rather at home driving on those back roads, surrounded by nature and being away from the lights and paved streets. The further you get from the city lights, the more of the night sky you get to see. As such, I was happy to find myself out in the backwoods in the dark, even if it was just driving pre-planned routes, shaking lock gates and such. Not everyone felt that way. Sometimes I was paired with a
Late
partner
night
that
Saturdays.
didn't like that
Let's
particular security
go.
detail. We had city boys who hated being sent out in the woods. I found them to be somewhat hilarious in their, well, almost fear of being out on a back road, miles away from any sort of developed area. I didn't mind it a bit. Well, I do admit that it did get creepy at times, being out in the woods in the pitch black dark. Honestly, that just kind of...
You, after this story, you got to request some more songs.
Quiet routine that never amounted to anything exciting.
That song's like made it into
That
my
is
playlist.
still
Lawyers,
something
Guns, and Money, man. That one's made it into the playlist.
Most of the time, though, it was just two guys carrying standard sidearms and rifles, driving around in either a pickup truck or SUV, painted the standard OD green. Our job was to simply inspect the perimeter fences and lock gates, as well as a fair few older buildings and storage areas which contained various equipment that was seldom used. With the base being as large as it was, we made a
Mothman
drive
stories?
for,
You want to? Yeah.
a good 10 minutes between sites before we'd stop to get out.
This is
walk around
Fort.
a bit, rattle a fence gate, yank on
I think
a
it's.
locked
I think it's
padlock,
Fort
go
Bragg.
back in the truck and
The
drive
guy's
to the
talking
next
about his
location.
when he was stationed in Fort Bragg.
Every once in a while, we might run into someone. Sometimes it might be a soldier.
Sorry,
doing
Fort
something
Campbell.
weird at
Fort
night,
Campbell.
like meeting his lady friend out by the perimeter fence because he was restricted to base. It was his buddy standing there watching them that weirded me out. Or the guy we found going for a midnight run, wearing nothing but his sneakers. That guy told us running naked in the dark was some kind of religious thing. Said he was a druid. People think I'm strange.
Dude, did you hear that?
Other times it was the occasional
Running
teenage
naked in
army
the
brat
dark and
trying to
said he
break
was a
graffiti on the
druid.
old
What the
buildings.
fuck, dude?
Sometimes we'd find clear signs of trespassers, old campfires, cut fence, stuff like that. It was rare, but there was also the occasional homeless guy that would break into the buildings that had electricity. There was hardly anything valuable in most of the buildings, but we'd still occasionally find broken windows and evidence of people trying to break in to steal something. With the off chance that we might run into some unknown person, I felt a lot more apprehensive when we were checking these locations, the ones with the buildings. Plenty of places for people to hide in the dark. Above all, there was one location that was creepy as all hell, even in the daytime. And we had to check it every night.
Do you know the best way to make money selling on Amazon is not by selling physical products? It's a new way to generate.
It was a very large, rectangular, fenced-in lot, filled with a number of old cars and a few storage buildings. When soldiers deploy for 7 to 14 months, if they don't have a house, they usually need to move their stuff out of the barracks into storage. If they have a car, since the base doesn't want a bunch of unused vehicles filling up parking spots, that also goes into storage. Along with a few newer pieces of heavy military equipment and army vehicles, this particular lot was filled with a bunch of very old and rusted out cars, the worst of which had license plates dating back to the early 70s. Practically all the civilian cars were in bad shape, all the tires being long since dry rotted and flat. The car's interiors slowly crumbling to dust. We were told the vehicles likely belonged to guys that deployed to Vietnam, but never came back, either KIA or MIA, and whose families never claimed them, so they were apparently left here and forgotten about. I'm not sure if the Army was trying to keep the cars safe from damage by storing them here, but I imagine that after 15 years, nobody could expect them to do much about it. But sadly, this location was a prime target for vandals and thieves, which our security patrol was supposed to prevent. That and several of the buildings and garages were clearly still in current use for long-term storage of various gear and equipment, which is why we had to inspect it every night. The lot was fairly big, could probably have fit 24 football fields inside of it. It was surrounded by a 12-foot high fence, topped with barbed wire. Usually we just drive around the perimeter and look in through the chain link fence to check for anything unusual. One night in June, though, as we were driving by the section where all the old cars were parked, the guy driving the truck that night, my buddy Wireman, suddenly said he saw somebody moving around inside the fence. Oh, did you see that? See what? That, right there. He stopped the truck and pointed out the silhouette he had seen. There probably wasn't a lot of moonlight that night, as it took me a moment to make out what he was pointing to. Before I even knew what I was looking at, it moved. I couldn't help but notice, whoever or whatever it was fast. My first thought was that it probably wasn't an animal. That, and something that big, like a bear, wouldn't have been able to get up over that tall fence, unless it found a decent-sized hole in it somewhere. Our truck had 2 spotlights mounted above the side mirrors, like police cars do. We swung those around to try and get the light on whatever it was, but it was a good distance inside the fence line, and every time we got close with the light, it would move again, or duck down behind the cars. From what little we could see, it certainly seemed agile, able to continue moving even while crouched down, and smart enough to stay out of the light. Definitely not an animal. As was our protocol, while Wireman kept his spotlight moving, I radioed in that we were investigating a possible security breach of the location. I wasn't sure what to tell him, but I figured it would be something minor, like teenagers out causing trouble or such. If not teenagers, we weren't all too excited about stumbling upon yet another would-be thief, vandal, or homeless person. That was always rather an overdrawn matter, because it would usually be some civilian that we'd have to eventually turn over to the local police. Annoying, but we still had a job to do. We drove a short distance, pulling the truck off the road when we reached the nearest gate. I got out of the truck and walked up to the gate, ready to unlock the padlock. I had my flashlight in my left hand and my key ring in my right. It took me a while to find the correct key, since there were dozens on the key ring. Probably one for every damn lock on the entire base. I must have tried half of them to get the lock open. As I did so, I kept looking up and moving my flashlight from having it shining down on the lock to pointing back through the fence towards where we had seen the intruder. I realized I couldn't see a damn thing because the truck's headlights were pointed right at the back of my head, and the surrounding light made the darkness that much worse. Wireman had opened his door and gotten out and was standing behind it. He had his window down, using his right hand to operate the spotlight and sweeping his flashlight across the fence with his left. When I finally got the padlock open, I pulled away the chain and began swinging the right side of the gate open. Glancing back at the truck, I saw Wireman climb back into the driver's seat as he prepared to drive the truck inside. So I started to walk through the gate ahead of him. A loud, long, blood-curdling shrill of a scream suddenly erupted, some distance ahead of me, piercing the silence of the night. Now, I'd been raised in the country, and in all my years of hiking outdoors, sleeping in the woods on camping trips, I'd never heard a sound as terrifyingly bone-chilling as that. And it sure as hell didn't sound human. I don't know what was going through Wireman's mind, but a cold chill swept down through my body. I felt my muscles tighten as the hairs on the back of my neck stood up. I realized that I'd frozen in place in mid-step. I believe it was at that moment that my fight-or-flight instinct tried to kick in. The dark expanse before me seemed to come into extreme focus. What I'm about to say probably doesn't make sense, but I can't put it in any other words. Everything in front of me was now either solid black or it wasn't. The entirety of my field of vision, the cars, the buildings, transformed into countless silhouettes of different shades of black. The area ahead of me seemed to stretch and expand back into the distance. Realizing what was happening, I tried to fight back against this sudden onset of tunnel vision. Hearing my own heartbeat in my ears, I took a few careful steps backward away from the open gate. I forced my eyes to the right and left, trying to concentrate, trying to see anything that might be hiding out in the darkness in front of me. Although I wasn't sure what that scream was, I knew then that I was absolutely terrified. More of the ungodly screams erupted in rapid succession from other nearby locations inside the fence lot. My mind started to reel, trying and failing to make sense of the utter strangeness of the situation. But the Army drills your training into your brain for a reason, to keep you focused on the matter at hand. At his most stressed, every soldier will default to his most basic level of training. I guess you could say I instantly began to analyze the situation. Had there been 5 or 6 screams? These screams meant that there were more out there, but how many? And how many more were out there that hadn't screamed? I realized that whoever they were, whatever they were, they outnumbered us, and probably by a significant amount. I could just feel it, that they were watching me right at that moment. As I stood blindly in the illumination of the truck's headlights, I cursed myself for being an easy target. All of this had happened in a matter of a few seconds. Instinctively, I shoved the key ring against the flashlight in my left hand and drew my pistol with my right. Wireman had apparently been watching me, and he quickly stepped back out of the truck. He drew his pistol as well, pointing it out in the darkness in the general direction where the screams had come from. I kept easing back away from the gate, scanning the area as I closed the short distance to the passenger side of the truck. We heard another scream, seeming to come from the same location as the first. At the same time, out in the darkness, something suddenly stood up. Holy shit. My first thought was that it was too tall, the cars around it only reaching its waist level. It stood motionless for a long moment. Then it lunged forward. Oh shit. It was quickly closing the 100 yards between us. I finally felt my legs underneath me again. Wireman and I both scrambled to get back inside the truck. Wireman cut the wheel hard to the left and get the truck pointed back towards the road and punched the gas pedal. The tires barked momentarily and off we went. We certainly could have fired on it in self-defense, but even as terrified as I was, something in my mind must have still entertained the slim possibility. This could just be a few mentally unstable homeless people, or maybe some drunk teenagers. I could not have been more wrong. The road ran parallel to the fence line, with only about a 6-foot gap between the two. As we picked up speed, I glanced back to my right. My heart nearly jumped out of my body. The damn thing was now running alongside the truck, right on the other side of the fence, probably only 10 feet away from us, and it was massive. Instinctively, I swung my flashlight on through the open window. I'm not sure what I thought. It sure as hell wasn't a man, but it was running upright on 2 legs. I knew how tall I was compared to that 12-foot fence, 6 feet 2 inches. This thing must have been at least 8 feet in height, if not more. It was covered in short, very dark brown hair. The top of its head was tall and rounded, distinctively not human. Its face was also very brown, but it was also, well, shiny, as if it were skin, not hair. But I can't be positive. It had a distinct mouth and nose. It didn't have a snout like a bear, nor did it have a flat nose or face like a gorilla. It ran very fast, not slow and wobbly like a bear. It was unlike any animal I'd ever seen. It had a distinctively thick, wide pelvis and big hips. Its legs were stocky and seemed somewhat short.
A wide pelvis, he says.
Body. Aside from being upright on 2 legs, it didn't run like a man would. It kept its upper body stiff, with maybe only a slight rocking motion from side to side, and it didn't swing its arms. Even as we accelerated, the creature was able to keep up with the truck, running all out, its legs pumping furiously. Clearly, it was very strong. Only sheer brute strength could be pushing it forward at that speed. It was loud, too. I could hear its heavy breathing, even over the truck's engine, and the sound of the tires on the old road. It made a loud, deep grunting noise as it ran, as if it were moving a huge volume of air through its lungs. With my flashlight on it, I realized it wasn't watching where it was running. It was looking right at me, and it looked pissed. Its eyes didn't reflect the beam of my flashlight like a deer's would, but I couldn't be sure. Also, I'd swear it had whites in its eyes, like a human. As Wireman shouted, I came back to my senses, again feeling the adrenaline hit my brain and body. I quickly looked over at him, expecting to see another one running along his side of the truck. Instead, his face was frozen in shock and disbelief, like mine probably was, as he kept glancing back at the creature through my window and back at the road. The chase had begun only a few seconds earlier, and we were now finally traveling fast enough to pull away from it and leave it behind. Turning back to watch it, a new surge of fear and astonishment hit me. The damn thing suddenly leapt high up onto the fence, the 12-foot fence, and managed to sling itself over, making it look easy. But instead of landing on its feet, it crumpled to the ground, landing in a heap. It must have gotten itself caught on the barbed wire, I thought. Still trying to look backward, with my head only slightly out of the open window, I saw it struggling to stand up. It seemed to be fighting with something, most likely having pulled the barbed wire down, off the top of the fence.
Start, grow, protect your business with AMA. File your annual returns. Name and register your business. Update your corporate records. Request.
We drove on down the road for a time, neither of us saying a word. Should we call this in? What the hell are we going to tell them? More out of instinct than anything, Wireman just kept driving on to the next location on our patrol route. Despite what had just happened, we both knew we'd have to continue with our assignments. Neither of us wanted to say so, but we also knew we'd have to return at some point to re-secure the gate that I'd left wide open. When we finally radioed in as we arrived to the next location, we were asked why we hadn't informed them that we were finished with the previous one, and they asked us for an update on the possible intruder. I made up an excuse that the radio hadn't been working properly, said it was nothing, and that we'd have the radio checked when we returned back to the station. Much later, after the sun finally came up, we went back to secure the open gate. As if confirming that two grown men couldn't possibly have the same hallucination, we found the barbed wire that had been pulled down off the fence, exactly where the thing had jumped over it. Feeling somewhat braver in the daylight, we drove through the open gate, choosing this time to remain inside the truck with our pistols drawn, just in case. After driving around and giving the area a slow and thorough security sweep, we couldn't find any trace of whatever we'd seen earlier. Wireman drove us back outside the gate. I quickly re-secured it with the padlock and chain, and we drove back to the station. I already knew that we couldn't report anything at all about the incident. Not a word. As I say, my previous experience told me that the Army doesn't look kindly on soldiers who start seeing things that most people never have. Wireman seemed to agree with me and said he'd never mention it to anyone either. I'm not sure if he ever did, but I'm probably not the only one of us still haunted by the experience. At the station, we reported that we'd found the damaged barbed wire on the fence, but made no mention of how it got that way. Having had the last 30-odd years to mull it over, if I'd been alone that night, I might have been able to convince myself it didn't happen, but it did. So in my mind, there's always been the question of what it was that we actually saw. The term Bigfoot has unfortunately become something of a disreputable term over the years, depending on who you talk to. But then again, it seems like some people wouldn't even believe the truth if it was right in front of them. For the life of me, I wouldn't know what else to call it, except that a group of Bigfoot, maybe a family of them. Whatever they were, sometimes I'd wonder if they were just passing through the area, or if that was now a part of their established territory. That question bothered me to no end. I still had to inspect that.
Hi, Dragon Queen. Dragon Queen, I wanted to apologize again about the hair cutting when I accidentally said.
Also, if that wasn't,
just thought I'd apologize again.
I've often wondered why one of them chose to confront us.
Nice to see you, by the way. Merry Christmas.
Like most of the stories you hear, most reported Bigfoot encounters never seem to indicate that they are very aggressive. And again, maybe that's why those accounts are the only ones being reported. I've spent a fair amount of time listening to other stories, the ones about people going missing in the woods while hiking or camping. sense
that was
chilled on my
dumbassery on my part, not malicious.
That thought haunts me the most. Had I been alone, if that thing had managed to get to us,
What's good? How's your holidays treating you?
might have gone. I'll probably never know the answers to these and many more questions that race through my mind at night when I'm lying in bed trying to fall asleep.
Perfect.
Most unfortunately, as I understand,
I wanted to clear that one up. I really wanted to.
Credibility. I indicated at the beginning of this story that this encounter wasn't the only strange thing I would see out there on Fort Campbell's dark roads.
So that was the Fort Campbell story. He saw Bigfoots on his watch.
What? You stuck around for the bloopers? Well, guess what? There aren't any. That's right. I did such a good job this time, I didn't make any mistakes. No pronunciation issues. No Belarus, none of that. So, but thanks for sticking around though. Wish I had something to offer you. Again, this was a true story. And I wasn't sure if I should include the
Ned, all is good. Good shit. Perfect.
The guy with the prostitute at the perimeter fence.
Excellent.
And then the guy running naked at night. Even the guy that sent it to me put a little note in his email and said, yeah, you probably can't include this. Can't say I ever came across anything like that in my time in the Marine Corps, but I'm not surprised, I'll put it that way. But I thought those were funny. But speaking of strange things happening at fences, I guess I can tell you.
Most people don't know this, but the best way to make money online
Okay,
right
this
now
next one's
is
called
no
There's Something on the
dropshipping,
Moon.
Amazon FBA, affiliate marketing, or any other oversaturated.
Far more sinister. If the accounts of certain whistleblowers are to be believed, then it might just be that there is something on the moon.
Something on the moon. Happy holidays. Exactly. It's time. It's time to let the good times roll.
History tells us that between 1969 and 1972, American astronauts completed a total of 6 successful
I don't know if
landings
someone's
on the surface
barbecuing
of
or
the
what
moon.
right now, but my whole building smells like
The
steak.
last of these missions,
and it's great.
Apollo 17, concluded on the 19th of December 1972, when Eugene Cernan, Harrison Schmitt, and Ronald Evans were recovered from the Pacific Ocean by the crew of the USS Ticonderoga. But despite a further 3 Apollo missions having been planned to follow on from this, no other manned expedition from any nation has since taken place. The official justification behind this sudden reversal in NASA's lunar exploration program was a shift in both the financial and political landscapes. At the height of the Cold War, America's victory in the space race, being the first major power to achieve a successful manned landing, provided Richard Nixon with the prestige and propaganda he needed over his Soviet rivals. But the overall costs of the program had rocketed from an initial estimate of $7 billion to well over 20, and this huge expenditure proved difficult to maintain. The technology available at the time only allowed for a period of mere hours on the moon's surface on each occasion, and with no natural resources or significant scientific material forthcoming from the first few trips, NASA found it impossible to secure the funding needed to carry out what remained of their program. With the landmark victory now achieved by the Western powers, Russia's passion for space exploration also cooled, and as subsequent missile treaties limited any further advancement in the field, dreams of a lunar colony were slowly relegated to the pages of science fiction. In the decades that followed, an intermittent stream of probes and robotic landers from nations such as India, China, and the USA have all been dispatched to different regions of our nearest heavenly body. The majority of these have ultimately ended up crashing into the lunar surface, either due to technical failure or after fulfilling their purpose. And yet, despite all of these expeditions, we know little more about the moon than we did at the start of the 1970s. Throughout the years that have passed since the sudden conclusion of the Apollo program, there have been several reports that the crews involved encountered more than just rock and dust. Stories of strange tracks observed on the ground near landing zones, mysterious objects seen floating in the sky, and imposing alien structures glimpsed way off in the distance have all emerged. In some cases, these claims are supported by poor quality and grainy photographs. In others, audio files that have either been erased or edited are offered up as evidence of a conspiracy. Throughout all these stories, there is, however, a common thread. The moon may already be home to existing residents, inhabitants who do not appreciate unwanted intrusions.
Oh shit, they're there.
In 2015, an article began to circulate on Reddit, purporting to be from a British psychologist who had viewed confidential reports divulging that further moon landings had taken place since Apollo 17, and detailing exactly what had happened to them. And whilst there are many aspects of this alleged testimony that are either impossible to verify or comfortably easy to debunk, there are elements of it which commentators claim add credence to similar tales surrounding NASA's official landings. The anonymous source claimed that the astronauts of Apollo 17 had not travelled far from their landing site when they came across the shattered remains of another landing craft. In addition to the severely damaged vehicle itself were the bodies of a number of cosmonauts, all of which appeared to be Soviet in origin. But it was not the unexpected appearance of this debris field that most shocked the astronauts. More, that all of the wounds and damage inflicted upon the victims seemed to have been caused by a physical assault of some kind, rather than any form of decompression or collision impact. The hull of the Russian spacecraft had been repeatedly torn and punctured by an unknown source, with the glass faceplates on the helmets of the dead cosmonauts all smashed in an identical fashion. The American crew had immediately returned to their lander and requested permission to lift off again, only to be told that they had to remain on the ground for several more hours due to technical issues. During this time, they sent increasingly panicked radio transmissions, claiming they could see shadowy figures moving around on the hills outside, gradually making their way closer to the module. This psychologist detailed that there was a joint British and Russian mission to return to the crash site in 1989, and that he had been asked to assist with debriefing the crew of this expedition when it returned home. The Russian lander successfully arrived in the vicinity of Apollo 17's landing zone in December of 1990, only for the crew to be attacked by unknown entities. This attack was watched in disbelief by their controllers at the Okhotsk launch site, before all contact with them was lost. In disbelief by their controllers at the Okhotsk launch site, before all contact with them was lost. Is the surface of the moon littered with the remains of previous landings, the existence of which has been covered up by the nations who secretly dispatched them there? There is evidence that Russia has yet to disclose the full extent of their endeavours in this direction. Personnel records of cosmonauts involved in the program were allegedly altered to hide the deaths of pilots involved in failed missions, and amateur radio enthusiasts claim to have monitored desperate transmissions from dying cosmonauts whose craft malfunctioned in orbit. Whilst orbiting the moon during May of 1969, Apollo 10 crew members Gene Cernan and John Young reported that they could hear strange noises emanating from the surface below. This phenomenon consisted of an eerie whistling sound, which the two men described as outer space music. Their controllers were at a loss to explain what the astronauts were hearing, and it is only in later years, that the incident has been attributed to feedback generated between VHF transmitters situated in different parts of their spacecraft. Another strange tale surfaced after the conclusion of the Apollo 15 mission in July of 1971. Transcripts of radio transmissions which took place whilst crew members David Scott and James Irwin were outside their lander reveal that they stumbled across what appeared to be vehicle tracks at the base of Mount Hadley. They described these impressions as linear, running from east to west, and totally uniform in nature. And yet, one of the most defining features of Apollo 15 is that it was the first expedition to be equipped with an experimental lunar rover. It is, however, the claims that the crew of the iconic Apollo 11 mission reported multiple sightings of unidentified spacecraft and structures on the moon that have most captured the imagination of conspiracy theorists. The first of these encounters was reported only 3 days into their mission, when Commander Neil Armstrong requested clarification of where the third stage of the mission's Saturn V rocket was in relation to the main vessel. After a 3-minute delay, he was informed that the Jettison rocket housing should have been situated 6,000 miles behind the lunar module, which was still travelling away from Earth and towards the moon. Armstrong's subsequent reply to this information would create a ripple of confusion and uncertainty amongst the mission controllers. He had been notified by colleague Buzz Aldrin that something was travelling on a parallel course alongside their ship. Armstrong described the object as metallic, shaped like a cylinder, with what appeared to be a light source emanating from one end. After he had lost sight of the mysterious object, he had again asked NASA for clarification, and was informed it was possibly a loose piece of metal paneling, which may have been blown clear of the main booster. An even more disturbing radio conversation is believed to have taken place between Armstrong and the Houston Control Center in the immediate aftermath of his arrival on the moon. During a 2-minute period, where transmissions between the mission and its controllers had apparently failed, it is alleged that Armstrong had continued to transmit on a secondary radio channel, designed to monitor the health and welfare of the astronauts. Although not heard by the general public, it is claimed that transcripts from this channel show that Armstrong reported he could see metallic objects at the edge of a nearby crater. He described buildings that led down under the moon's surface, and what appeared to be metallic vehicles parked up in lines outside these constructs. Although he supposedly took many pictures with his chest-mounted camera, these images have never been published. As he was ordered to withdraw to the lander, he was then asked if he had managed to deploy the scientific equipment he had been tasked with. He replied that he had, but was concerned that the occupants of the craft he had seen were observing him and would easily remove the items he had just positioned. In the years since the Apollo 11 mission, a number of witnesses have come forward claiming that when they had challenged Armstrong on the sighting in private, he had freely admitted it to them, on the grounds that they did not record the conversation. He is alleged to have expressed great apprehension and fear about the craft he encountered, believing that they were trying to actively warn humans away from any further exploration of the moon. The deaths of 2 prominent ufologists in October of 2018 have recently generated a great deal of speculation within the media. Although apparently unrelated, both men were former members of the United States military and had risen to prominence on the basis of allegations they had made regarding NASA and how it had concealed evidence of extraterrestrial life on the surface of the moon. Bob Dean had served as a sergeant major in the US Army and had spent the majority of the 1960s stationed at various military facilities on the European mainland. During this time, he claimed that NASA had secretly destroyed up to 40 rolls of film which had been shot by the astronauts of the Apollo 11 mission. So underhand were the tactics allegedly deployed by the space agency, Dean often joked that the acronym secretly stood for Never a Straight Answer. In addition to this claim, Dean also stated that during his time in the Army, he had read a top-secret dossier which evaluated the potential threat to humanity by extraterrestrial invaders. This document contained photographs of a number of downed alien spacecraft, and the findings from the autopsies which had later taken place on their pilots. Within a week of Dean's death at his home in Tucson on October the 11th, authorities in Lansing, New York, were called to the scene of a fatal traffic accident. A 74-year-old cyclist named Carl Wolf had been crushed to death when he had been hit by a tractor. Not only was Wolf a former US Air Force sergeant, but he was also a whistleblower who claimed to have seen terrifying evidence proving there were indeed aliens on the moon.
Have you just spent years or even decades working hard on your job or hobby, you're still not earning the income that you know you deserve? This is Kerry Eagler, and he's generated 7 figures teaching other people e-commerce.
In 1965, Wolf had been stationed at Langley Air Force Base in Virginia, specializing as an electronics technician. His primary duty was the evaluation and repair of various photographic systems which had been deployed by the Air Force during the Vietnam conflict. But one day, he found himself temporarily reassigned to NASA's Lunar Orbiter project. Wolf described how he reported to a nondescript hangar on the far side of the base, which was largely occupied by scientists and translators dressed in civilian clothing. He was led to a room where he met another airman, who explained that NASA was having issues producing photographs from the most recent lunar mission, as one of their developing machines was malfunctioning. Having worked with his colleague to locate and rectify the fault, Wolf was amazed to see a series of images from what appeared to be the lunar landscape, complete with a whole city of mysterious alien structures. He described having seen towers, domes, and mushroom-shaped buildings, all allegedly situated on the dark side of the moon. The NCO had been stunned by what he had witnessed and had fully expected that he would be hearing about the discovery on the evening news. But as weeks turned into months, he eventually realized that the government had no intention of revealing the existence of the alien city to the world. In 2001, along with 20 other former servicemen and intelligence officials, he finally went public with his story. Certainly, many photographs sent back by probes in orbit around the moon show some interesting anomalies, with lights appearing in craters and the apparent depiction of unnatural structures, some of which are several miles high. There are also those who assert that the moon may not even be a natural satellite at all, at least not in the most conventional sense. Some commentators believe that the surface of the moon is merely an external shell for something far more sinister, such as a space station or gigantic alien spacecraft.
Like the Death Star.
The claim is similar to that of the Hollow Earth theory, whose supporters believe that there is a vast network of tunnels and caverns under the Earth's surface, which humanity is unaware of. As evidence of their claims, hollow moon theorists point to data produced by seismometers which were left on the moon's surface by each of the Apollo missions. Between 1972 and 1977, these instruments recorded a series of geological movements underneath the lunar landscape, all of which varied in scale and intensity. During the Apollo 12 mission, the decision was made to deliberately crash the ascent stage of the crew's lunar module back onto the surface. In the aftermath of this, monitoring stations back on Earth recorded a strange reverberation that continued for an hour. Apparently, the moon rang like a bell.
No way.
For subscribers of the hollow moon theory, this is evidence of vibrations echoing around huge spaces, buried beneath the thin layer of rock and dust we see.
Cool.
As we sift through the various stories that have emerged from the Apollo program, it is ostensible that there may well have been events and occurrences on the moon's surface which defy conventional explanation. In some of these cases, NASA has provided varying degrees of justification. In others, either by action or inaction, they have allowed evidence which might have assisted in divining the truth to be destroyed. In reality, the physical and mental stress produced during the lunar missions may be a factor and could have affected the psychology of those involved. In the large number of reported incidents, The experiences of the astronauts can easily be attributed to optical illusions and the unforeseen failure of the equipment and material they were utilizing. And yet, the public imagination continues to be captured by stories of sinister lunar residents. Perhaps there is indeed some truth behind the rumors, and in the decades to come, we will discover that we do indeed have celestial neighbors we were previously unaware of. And if that is the case, we can only hope they do not object to sharing this little corner of the galaxy with the human race.
Moon rang like a bell. That's wow. Shit.
I'm no author, yet I made $4,000 in royalties from just one book in 1 month on Amazon KDP. I replaced my 9-to-5 income by selling
In the aftermath of World War II, the victorious Allied nations dispatched numerous military expeditions to the Antarctic region. Did these battleships weigh anchor in the name of science and exploration, or did they set sail in search of something far more sinister, an evil that dwelt under the ice? No matter how many times Captain Helker and his crew spent the festive season scouring the waters around the Antarctic Peninsula, perpetual daytime was something that they never really managed to adapt to. The unending periods of daylight made it considerably easier to detect odds which they were desperately hunting, but it also reduced the ship's crew to little more than shambling, sleep-deprived zombies. This might have explained why the Juliana's lookout that morning had been so slow to react to the vessel that was now floating just a short distance off their starboard beam. Helker had been down in his cabin, staring dejectedly at his charts, in the hope it might somehow inspire him to reverse the fortunes of what had so far been a wasted journey, all the way from their native Iceland. Then he'd heard the shouting coming from up above.
The whaler's captain stood on deck alongside the rest of his crew, staring helplessly across the water at the deck gun that was now trained on his ship. Even without her infamous red and black naval ensign on display, there was no mistaking the sleek lines of the Kriegsmarine U-boat. There had been stories of German submarines which had either failed to hear or obey the final orders to surrender. But the war had been ended for over 2 years now. Just what had they stumbled across? Figures in grey-green overalls were now hurrying across the deck of the submarine, and a short time later, 2 inflatables made their way towards the Juliana. With no weapons on board to defend themselves, and no other ships in the vicinity to hear their transmissions, Halka ordered his men to line up and to offer no resistance to their captors. As the Germans were hauling themselves up over the railings, a figure broke away from their number and strolled enthusiastically over to where Halka was standing. The U-boat captain cheerfully apologized for the disruption, asking if it would be possible for him and his crew to purchase half of the remaining supplies aboard the whaling ship. Despite his affable and polite nature, there was a tone to the submariner's request which led Halka to believe that refusal on his part would be unwise. He noted uneasily that each of the German sailors were armed with either a pistol or a carbine, and so reluctantly agreed to the proposal. He was immediately handed a thick roll of US dollars, and was advised that there should be enough left over for each of his crew to receive a small bonus for their troubles. As the submarine commander had later turned to leave, he had paused and asked Halka to bring one of his charts up from his cabin. He had then marked down a location not too far away, advising that there was a large school of humpback whales to be found there, before saluting and disappearing back over the side of the ship. The Icelandic crew watched in bewilderment as the submarine turned away, and then slowly made its way off into the distance, never to be seen again. On the 2nd of December 1946, a flotilla of US ships set off from the naval base in Norfolk, Virginia. The expedition had been designated Operation High Jump and consisted of 13 vessels, including the aircraft carrier USS Philippine Sea, as well as the destroyers USS Henderson and USS Brownson. They had been ordered to make their way deep into the desolation of the Antarctic Circle in order to conduct a combination of military drills and scientific experiments. In charge of the operation was Rear Admiral Richard E. Byrd Jr., a seasoned polar explorer who had carried out a large number of previous civilian and military expeditions into the Antarctic. When the task force eventually arrived at its destination, it immediately began to conduct extensive photo reconnaissance operations of the area, but would subsequently be recalled only a few weeks later due to reports of dangerous weather conditions. Soon after the ships which had taken part in the operation returned to their respective home ports, rumours and stories about what had really happened began to circulate. Newspaper articles in the Chilean media claimed that the US fleet had been attacked by unidentified flying craft that had inflicted heavy casualties, forcing the Americans to withdraw. Speculation was only fueled even further when, during a television interview about the mission, Admiral Byrd made a number of significant comments in relation to America having to prepare herself for future attacks that might emanate from Antarctica. He specifically referred to the risk of aircraft attacking the United States having come from the South Pole, and that he and his countrymen could no longer rely on their distance from other hostile nations as an effective means of defending themselves. Almost immediately, a follow-up mission to the remote region was authorized, codenamed Operation Windmill, which was concluded in April of 1948. After this, American interest in the region seemed to wane, up until the decision, over a decade later, to detonate 3 nuclear devices there. The rationale for this action was to test the effects of high-altitude nuclear explosions in the Earth's upper atmosphere. It is possible that America's brief fascination with the southern polar region might ultimately have been forgotten had it not been for the publication in 1991 of a Soviet-era intelligence report, which offered a very different reason for the untimely conclusion of Operation High Jump. Allegedly compiled from transcripts of interviews between KGB agents and a handful of US sailors who were involved in the expedition, the leaked dossier suggested that the American fleet had been attacked and driven away from Antarctica by an unknown hostile power. The report details that by mid-February of 1947, the American ships were making their way through the Weddell Sea when the USS Brownson became aware of unknown aircraft shadowing her movements. Initially, these were described as fast-moving lights off in the far distance, but as they gradually started to venture closer and closer, contacts also began to register on the Brownson's radar screens. As the US ships had closed up together, 5 of the craft had started to overfly the fleet at low altitude, dodging and weaving in and out of the tightly packed American vessels at breakneck speeds. Deeming their actions hostile, Captain Gimber ordered the Brownson's gunners to target the attackers, the destroyer immediately opening fire using her 40mm anti-aircraft cannons. The witnesses described the 5 unidentified aircraft as saucer-shaped and testified that as soon as the Brownson opened fire, the mysterious craft retaliated with incredible beams of light and heat. As fighter aircraft had been scrambling to launch from the deck of the USS Casablanca, they had been burned out of the sky, their airframes and crews reduced to little more than ash by the advanced enemy weaponry. Return fire from the Americans proved relatively ineffective due to the superior speed and maneuverability of the attackers, but whilst the battle had progressed, there was some success. As one of the mysterious craft had passed over the USS Senate, a lucky shot from the submarine's deck gun caught it, the 5-inch shell sending the flying machine spinning wildly off to one side. The downed aircraft had detonated violently as it impacted the water's surface, but then there was another greater explosion. The USS Maddox, a destroyer attached to the task force, had sustained serious damage as a result of the relentless attack, including a fire that had fatally spread to her magazines. The resultant explosion killed all those aboard and sent the stricken vessel to the sea floor. Realizing they were outmatched, the Americans would spend the next few days retreating out of the area, continually harassed by the unknown attackers. The writer of the report ended by speculating that the subsequent US mission to the region had also failed to defeat the forces that had been ranged against them, and that the Americans had eventually resorted to nuclear weapons in a final bid to defeat their mysterious opponent. The Soviet document was seized upon by commentators and conspiracy theorists the world over as proof that there was something sinister lurking within the safety of the South Pole. For some, it was the definitive proof that aliens lived and walked amongst us. To others, this was the last bastion of Nazi resistance to have survived the Second World War. And then there were those who theorized that the answer lay in combining these two theories, as Hitler's fugitive forces utilized alien technology they had uncovered to build a glorious Fourth Reich underneath the ice caps. Even from just a cursory inspection, it is evident that there are glaring errors contained within the Soviet report that act to undermine its credibility, but then this is perhaps unsurprising. Material produced by Russian intelligence staff during the communist era is largely typified by the need to create what the author's masters wanted to hear, rather than a more truthful representation of the actual events. For example, repeated references are made to the USS Casablanca, an aircraft carrier which did not sail with the high jump flotilla and was instead laid up in Norfolk awaiting her decommission during the expedition. It is possible that over time, the witnesses have confused the Casablanca with the USS Currituck, but then there is also the issue of the alleged sinking of the USS Maddox. Again, the Maddox did not play any part in the Antarctic mission. 2 destroyers of that name were constructed by the US Navy during the Second World War. The first was sunk by German dive bombers during the invasion of Italy in 1944. Her namesake also saw active service during the conflict, and also went on to participate in the Vietnam War, where she was involved in the infamous Gulf of Tonkin incident, but neither would have been in the Antarctic during the winter of 1947. Finally, The references to American fighter aircraft being destroyed and mass casualties having been inflicted by the attackers is strongly contradicted by the official high jump diaries. In total, the expedition is reported to have sustained 4 fatalities during its time in the Antarctic. 3 men perished when their PBM Mariner crashed in poor weather conditions. A further sailor was crushed during an accident whilst unloading scientific equipment onto the ice. If we are at all to buy into the Soviet narrative, then there are 2 possible explanations for these inaccuracies. The first is that the report was an exercise in disinformation, designed by the United States to draw out traitors in their ranks and to deliberately confuse their opponent. The second is that the incident was indeed genuine, and that the American government used fear and paranoia of the Cold War to suppress and hide all trace of it, with national security acting as justification. So, is it simple enough to write off the Russian account as a work of mere fiction? Perhaps, but it is apparent that something unexpected did occur, which forced the high jump expedition to conclude unexpectedly ahead of schedule. Also worth considering are the cryptic comments made by Rear Admiral Byrd about America suddenly having much more to fear from possible attackers emanating from that region. It is, of course, easy to dismiss the fantastic conspiracy theories of a sprawling Nazi stronghold, hidden inside gigantic geothermal vents that were discovered underneath the ice. But the fact remains that one of Hitler's many aims was the establishment of a presence for the Third Reich in all of the world's far-flung regions, a goal in which he would invest significant time and effort. In 1938, a German freighter named the MS Schwabenland set sail from its home port of Hamburg and made its way down through the South Atlantic towards the South Pole. The ship was carrying 2 Dornier seaplanes that had been fitted out with skis, which would allow the crew to land on the ice. The mission was commanded by a famed German explorer named Alfred Richter. The German expedition eventually made landfall in an area known as the Princess Martha Coast, which had previously been claimed by the Norwegian government. They immediately renamed it New Schwabenland, establishing a permanent research station for their scientists to work from, and carrying out numerous aerial reconnaissance missions of the area surrounding their encampment. Richter and his crew would return to Hamburg 6 months later, and would immediately begin plans for another trip back to the area. However, official records indicate that this second expedition never took place, as the outbreak of World War II prevented them from being able to pull together the manpower and resources they would have needed. It is clear, though, that the German government did succeed in conducting further undocumented forays into the polar regions. As recently as 2014, the remains of an abandoned naval outpost, previously unknown, were discovered on the island of Alexandraland, near to the North Pole. Its rusting bunkers and Nazi flags provided damning evidence that there is much we still do not know about Adolf Hitler and his secretive ambitions. Captain Helker's alleged encounter with a mysterious German submarine in early 1947 has largely been dismissed as a fantasy, and yet it remains far from an impossibility. Of the 150 or so large vessels that have historically vanished without trace from the world's oceans and which remain missing to this day, a significant number are German U-boats. 1,000 of these submarines were put to sea during the Second World War, with over 20 still unaccounted for, their fates and final resting places a complete mystery. It is also well documented that Luftwaffe engineers did indeed successfully create aircraft using technology considered revolutionary for their time, and that some of these prototypes did resemble what has come to be accepted as the classic outline of a flying saucer. The most well-known of these was the Horniboo, which supposedly only managed a number of test flights before the bases it was operating from were overrun by occupying forces in the dying days of the war. There is little doubt that, given time, the Germans might have been able to turn the tide of battle, and that they did not require extraterrestrial technology in order to do so. After all, German science, technology, and engineering were instrumental in breaking the sound barrier, producing the first working long-range ballistic missiles, and the earliest example of a stealth aircraft. The Horniboo was not powered by Martian technology, but was allegedly one huge turbine engine, housed within a circular airframe. It was said to be capable of a speed and maneuverability unrivaled for its era, and it is terrifying to think of the losses it might have inflicted on the Allied powers, given even just a few further months of experimentation. Once the more fantastic and outlandish elements of the Operation Highjump saga are stripped away, what should easily be dismissed as a creative piece of science fiction does seem to retain a concerning amount of substance. It is uncomfortably apparent that the military might of the United States did encounter something unexpected during their post-war expedition to the South Pole. Something that they felt the need to repeatedly confront, and potentially even resort to nuclear warfare in order to vanquish it. Whether this mysterious force was extraterrestrial in nature, or was instead born out of the darkest crimes in human history, may never officially be known. We shall have to wait and see what other evidence waits to be uncovered as human exploration of the Antarctic region continues. Who knows what abandoned settlements and sunken vessels lie waiting to be discovered, perfectly preserved, beneath the polar ice.
Gold standard, gold dust, pot of gold, solid gold, golden opportunity. Is it just me or is there some kind of clue here?
You were lit? How lit are you talking about? Like really lit?
They're not coming from the north.
To the river! Quick! Quick! Come on! Faster! Draw swords!
We can't hold them. The city is lost. Tell them to break cover. We ride for minutes to them.
Getting lit. Not drunk? Oh.
They're taking the bridge in the West Bank. Battalions of orcs are crossing the river. As the Lord Denethor predicted, long has he foreseen this doom. Foreseen and done nothing.
This is not the first halfling to have crossed your path.
You've seen Frodo and Sam?
Where? When?
In Ithilien. Not 2 days ago. Gandalf. They're taking the road to the Mobile Vale.
And then the pass of Kilizungor.
What does that mean? What's wrong?
Faramir, tell me everything. Tell me all you know.
Oh, I get you. I turned it because there wasn't much time left, and it was like 31-10 at that point, I think.
Find money in every purchase you make to redeem on any purchase you want to make. Earn up to 4% cash back with the CIBC Dividend Visa Infinite Card.
As we prepare our homes for Christmas, there are many in our community.
Okay, this next one's called These Things Can Mimic Other Animals.
While the military is a mixing pot of different personality types, it should be no surprise that many of the men who serve are the rough and rugged types, the kind of guys who would rather spend their weekends out in the woods than doing anything else. One of the reasons people in the military seem to bump into, shall we say, odd things, is because they are often deployed to places where civilized people don't tend to go. But even places back home in the U.S. are just as remote. The Appalachian Mountains, for instance. I once saw a map of all the locations where people have gone missing in the United States. And overlaid on top of that map was another kind of map. A map of all the cave systems in the U.S. Both pieces of information seem to coincide. The location of the cave systems and missing persons. Maybe some people just got hurt and couldn't get themselves back out. Or maybe the map clearly implies it was something that hurt them. What you're about to hear are two stories from two veterans. One a Marine who served in Iraq, the other who served during the 1980s and was possibly a soldier, although his branch of service was not stated. Both of these men grew up in the woods, and both of these men, after encountering something terrifying, say that they don't enjoy the woods like they used to.
Shit, that's crazy.
These are true stories of two veterans who believe that they were maliciously stalked and hunted by something massive that could mimic the sounds of other animals. Since Bluetooth audio became a thing, I couldn't wait to ditch the wires. And now, after years of testing a ton of wireless earbuds, even the premium brands, I finally had a chance to try these. Raycon's everyday earbuds. And man, I really do wish I'd tried them sooner. I always listen to audio before sleeping, and I hate how painful earbuds can be to wear. But not Raycon's. I could wear these all day. And speaking of wearing them all the time, I cannot tell you how helpful the awareness mode is. Finally, there's an earbud that allows me to hear what's going on around me. The case itself is another bonus. It's durable, works with wireless charging, and holds up to 32 hours of battery life. These are just as good as premium brands, and at half the price, Raycons are an absolute steal, especially right now. It's time to save big for Black Friday/Cyber Monday. Go to buyraycon.com/wartime today and get up to 30% off site-wide. That's right, you'll get up to 30% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/wartime. And after hearing our next stories, you will truly appreciate having that awareness mode even more. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's the oldest trick in the book. Try to make us think they're injured cubs. All right, how we moving in?
Just like always.
All right, you go that way. I'm gonna go this way.
Hey, before we break off.
Yeah. What's up?
Something feel off about this to you?
Yeah. You feel that way too?
I just thought maybe it's because we haven't been out here in a while.
Maybe they changed their tactics? I don't know.
Well, we've come this far. Let's just go.
This first story was posted online by a U.S. Marine with the handle "that one guy, Brian." We will therefore assume that we can call him Brian. After setting out into the woods one evening, looking to hunt down a pack of coyotes, Brian, alongside another fellow Marine, suddenly realized that the coyote sounds they had been following weren't being made by coyotes. He writes, "My story begins after my first tour in Iraq. I view myself as a very tough person, but it isn't hard to find someone tougher than me. I grew up in an area where the high desert begins to turn into the forest. This is as close as you can get to being in the woods without actually being in the woods. Lots of trees, but very little running or standing water. I spent much of my youth exploring this area, so much so most people would see it as walking into their living room. As one can expect, there were two things that I wanted to do when I got home on leave: drink some booze with old friends and go back into those woods. There was always something new to find, like where Native Americans had chiseled out some of their arrows, just random things like that. Well, one night on leave, my best friend and I went out to hunt down some coyotes that had been terrorizing local ranches, something he and I were well known for. I forgot to mention my best friend was also a Marine. I called him Boot at the time because he just got out of boot camp. We'd already determined where this pack liked to hunt at night. Coyotes are nocturnal and like to make lots of yipping noises, so they are easier to hunt at night. I won't get into too many details for hunting coyotes for protection reasons. So we are getting close to their den, and we can tell because they start the old trick any predator makes, the whole pretend I'm a cub or injured rabbit shtick. We start our typical closing in tactic. However, while we are doing so, we're having a convo that is something along the lines of, "This is different." I make the assumption that it's because we haven't been out here in a while and that they may have changed some of their tactics since our last hunt. So we continue on. Nothing changes as we get closer. And as we get to within about 25 yards of the coyote den, we both realize that this is clearly not what it seems. So we make a decision to go communication silent, move back out of the grove of trees this den is, and wait for movement. I can't remember the amount of time that passed, but it was under an hour. The memory is a bit foggy, but the first thing I remember is my friend calling me by my last name. Something I was used to being in the military, but it was weird, coming from someone I grew up with. A couple of minutes later, we saw movement. We called it out to each other. It emerged from the trees. What I saw was a man, but he was as tall as the trees, which were about 7 to 10 feet in height. I'm terrified at this point, and I don't know if it was PTSD or just plain old fear, but I aimed in and shot it. I waited for it to take a few steps and fall down, but it didn't. It just kept walking. My friend fires, and the same thing happens. At this point, we go into battle mode and keep firing, intent on killing it. Our thought was that it was trying to lure us because it knew how we hunted and tried to use it against us. It just stops and turns perpendicular to our positions and walks off. Now, I was using a .308 and my friend was using a .30-06. This thing should have dropped after the first 5 rounds, but it didn't. We considered chasing it, but then realized that whatever it takes to kill it, we just didn't have it. We did a tactical retreat for about a quarter mile, then just booked it home. We found the actual coyote den a week later, about 10 miles on the opposite side of the town that we lived in. Whatever this thing was, it had clearly been hunting us for a very long time to lead us that far in the wrong direction and had planned accordingly. Because it even knew how to lead feces and urine from different members of a coyote pack. My friend and I still hunt if needed, but we always talk about that one time we were the hunted.
Have you heard of the Great Circle? We got you. Hold on to your hat. Want to unlock all the champions in League of Legends? We got you. Hey, your match started. Get all this and more with PC Game Pass.
Welcome to Supply Chain Now, the voice of global supply chain. Supply Chain Now focuses on the best in the business for our worldwide audience. The people, the technologies, the best.
There you go, dude. Yeah, that's why these stories are good. They're not just BS, you know. I'm cooking. I'll be back.
You young whippersnapper.
I'm close, but I
you
need
come
to
all the way
be
through
by the
that
kitchen.
holler. Yes, ma'am. Is that all right? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trespass or nothing.
Boy, don't you ever go through there. Ever. There's a reason they went and blocked that road.
Oh, why's that, ma'am?
Well, it's best you come up on the porch and sit for a spell, boy. I'm going to tell you the story. Now, whether you believe me or not, ain't my business. But you ask around, other people can tell you. Come on, then. You're too young for lightning, but I'll get you some lemonade.
While massive bipedal hominids roaming the forests of North America are often considered to be curious, gentle animals, Brian's story isn't the only one that exposes the creature's more predatory nature. This next story, set against the backdrop of Tennessee's Walden Ridge Trail, gives further insight into the uncanny mimicking abilities of these elusive cryptids. The author, an unidentified veteran who we'll refer to as Mark, recalls a harrowing encounter he had with a creature known locally as the Whistling Jack. He writes, "This is a true story. I have never told this story to anyone before now, for reasons that will be obvious after you hear it. This story takes place over several time periods. I am 53 years old. I grew up in a small community on the southern end of Walden's Ridge in eastern Tennessee. Walden's Ridge is a flat plateau that spans most of Tennessee from south to north on the east side of the Sequatchie Valley. Growing up, I lived in a small community there, only a little over 200 people. We just called it the Mountain. The community was surrounded on all sides by forests bordering the Prentice Cooper Game Reserve. As a kid, we would ride our bikes all over the trails and old dirt roads out on that mountain. Hiking, hunting, and just exploring the woods were among the most popular of our hobbies. In 1976, when I was 12, I had an old mini bike. This took me even further into the woods. There was this one old dirt track we discovered that begins my story. It was an old road. The two parallel ruts forming it could have only been formed by wagon wheels and maybe deepened by the old Model T or its contemporary rivals. I rode down this old road alone one afternoon, and as I exited the other end back into an inhabited area, an old lady called to me from her front porch. I knew this old lady's name, but I will use no real names here to protect their anonymity. This lady asked me, "Did you come all the way through that holler, the hollow?" "Yes, ma'am," I replied. And she said, "Boy, you don't ever go through there. There's a reason why they blocked that road." Now, she had me curious. I asked, "Why?" And she says, "Sit down, boy. I'm going to tell you a story. Whether you believe it or not ain't my business, but if you ask around, other people can tell you." And this was the first time that I had ever heard about Whistling Jack. I always thought the name sounded silly, but you have to understand these were the same kind of people that called a species of quail a bobwhite because of its unique call, or called a yellow perch a sunfish because of its bright yellow belly. It all makes a kind of sense when you learn about these things. The old lady I was talking to had lived in that community all her life. Her family had lived there for generations, since shortly after Boone and Crockett had settled Tennessee. Her story, that she told me, took place in the early 1900s, before World War I. In those days, people here rode horses and carried guns. It was still a wild area. This was long before the TVA, Tennessee Valley Authority, had brought electricity to these hills. There were two families. For the sake of the story, we will call them the Smiths and the Browns. The Smith family and the Brown family had small farms on opposite sides of the hollow. On Saturday, a couple of times a month, the boys of the two families would get together at one farm or the other and play cards, drink some moonshine, homebrew, homemade wine, and generally have some fun. One fateful Saturday, the socializing went on well past midnight. This was not something that ever happened, as they were normally the type to go to bed early and rise at dawn. Well, it was around 1 a.m. when the Brown boys climbed on their horses and started down into the hollow on their way home. The trail they followed to the bottom of the hollow crossed the small creek at the bottom of a sandbar overlooked by a large boulder. As they started to cross the creek this particular night, they heard a bird call from the top of the boulder. The innocent sound, for some reason, panicked the horses. All but one of them bolted across the creek and up the trail as fast as they could gallop. The youngest brother was thrown from his horse as it reared in panic. The one thing that may have saved his life was the fact that his lantern fell in the sand and it did not break or go out. Further up the trail, as his brothers got their mounts under control, they then heard 6 rapid shots from a .45. They forced their horses to go back down to the creek. When they arrived at the grisly scene before them, they saw their kid brother on his knees in the sand by the lantern, trying to load his gun, dropping some of the bullets from his shaking hands. A few feet from him was his dead horse, bleeding from its throat. "I shot it," he said. "You know I never missed this close." It took them a while to get the story out of him. But he said that when he had been thrown from his horse, he looked up in time to see 2 large red eyes on top of the boulder. It whistled again as it then jumped for his horse. It all happened so fast, he barely had time to unload his revolver into it in a quick succession of shots before it was on his horse, taking it to the ground. It was big, it ran stooped over on 2 legs, it was dark, shaggy, and stank. The quick shots of the pistol were not enough to save the horse, but he knew he had hit it as it gave a hissing growl and ran off into the woods. They had heard enough. Scared and now wary, They loaded him onto one of the boys' horses and rode home as fast as they could. The next morning, just after dawn, all the boys and their father took their guns and went back down the trail to the creek with the intention of hunting this thing down and recovering the youngest son's saddle and gear off the horse. They were all experienced hunters and trackers. Despite this, when they got to the creek crossing, the horse was gone. All the gear, saddle, bridle, rifle pouch were gone as well. The sand had been brushed clean, like it had been swept with a pine branch. Even the blood was partially covered. No tracks could be found, and no trace of the horse or its gear, except the blood mixed in the sand. Something about the way she gripped my arm when she said this, the look on her face, made me believe her. I told her I would not go back down there. I meant it. I rode the long way around the highway to get home. And little did I know at the time that my story had not quite ended.
Unlock the festive savings with Penny's Christmas sales. Grab this checkered puffer jacket for only $5.02. Crafted with high-quality material to ensure you stay comfy and cozy in the winter season. Smooth zipper with storage pockets for all daily essentials. Various color and size options to choose from. Download Temu and enjoy this holiday deal now.
How do you keep track of orders and inventory? The old way? Are you using spreadsheets? Are you using scribbles and sticky notes? Are you using a wing and a prayer? There's a better way. Introduce.
Yeah, I'm just cooking. I'm just cooking food.
Well, probably time to get going. Tennessee whiskey. Wait, is that a bobwhite? They're not supposed to be calling this late at night. What in the... All right, it's time to get out of here.
"13 years later, I was 25. After 4 years in the military and a brief failed marriage, I was back on the mountain for a while. Depression soon had me roaming the woods again. When I wasn't working, the woods brought me peace. And there was one spot in particular. Just a couple of 100 yards from the top of a line of sandstone cliffs along the bluff on the western side of the mountain, there was an old-growth pine grove. I don't know if you've ever been in an old-growth pine grove in the forest. The massive pine trees just seem to radiate a peaceful, quiet feeling. The thick canopy they provide inhibits undergrowth, so instead of crunchy, dead leaves, you will have a carpet of fallen pine needles that cushion and silence your steps. It is common to find lush beds of moss in these places too. This place was several miles from that hollow I told you about before on the other side of the plateau. Foolishly, I had spent the afternoon, evening, and well into the night hiking along the bottom of the cliffs. I had a small backpack, a little food, a couple of drinks, among other things, and a couple of flashlights in case I found a cave I wanted to look into. I also carried my old Winchester Model 97 12-gauge, good, solid shotgun. It would hold 5 rounds in the magazine and 1 more in the chamber if you were that careless. I should have known better than to be out there after dark. There were a lot of factors involved that got me there at that moment. Sometime around midnight, I had been sitting in a nice spot where I could see the lights from the valley miles away, having a few sips of bourbon, thinking about things, just enjoying the peace and quiet. As I packed my stuff to go home, I heard a bobwhite call a couple of 100 yards below me along the heavily wooded slope. It seemed perfectly normal for about 2 or 3 seconds, and then I froze in mid-movement. If it would have been a whippoorwill or any of the normal night birds, it would not have even fazed me. But I knew that a bobwhite was a quail, and quails are not nocturnal birds. As if this was not puzzling enough, I heard another bobwhite answer from along the slope to the north at about my elevation. Then the first one called back from below me. And now I knew that it had moved closer. I have never been one to scare easily, but this was too strange. I stuffed my last things in my backpack, slung it over my shoulders, grabbed my gun, and started up towards the cliffs. There was a nice moon, so I did not use a flashlight. I didn't want to light to give away my position. But as I eased through the brush,